Aruna ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Very good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. It's 9:30. Are we starting now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can start now.
Esther will take care of operating the Zoom. She is our admin in charge.
Good morning, ma'am. Yes, sir, ma'am. Very good morning.
9:30. Are we starting now?
Good morning.
Esther Esther.
I request Bharata Jyoti, ma'am, or the prayer song singers are ready, ma'am. Bharata Jyoti, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Very good morning.
Ma'am, the first speaker is there. You check as per the schedule order. If we start the speaker is not there, then it's a problem.
Is my voice audible to you properly, ma'am?
Very clear.
Yeah, audible. Very clear, ma'am.
Ma'am, hope the first two speakers are there.
Actually, still some of the guests are to be joined, ma'am.
Okay. So should we wait for 5 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. Just for 5 minutes we can. Sulochana, ma'am. Good morning. How are you?
Ma'am, good morning. Fine.
Ma'am.
What about you, ma'am?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
When we launch the webinar live, I want all of you to keep your video on because the full panel will be visible to the participants for 1 minute. And then we will put it on speaker mode. Then only the speaker will be seen by the participants. So you can keep a smiling face when we launch the webinar, and I request everyone to keep the video on. And Aruna ma'am, you can tell us when we should launch. We are in a practice session. When we launch, you can see now the participants are 16, so the number will go high. The number will shoot up when we launch it. That means participants are connected with us. And also, since we have a lot of people in the panel, and only if the video is on, we'll be able to spotlight. So I request others to keep the video off so that Esther can find out who's the next speaker. So it's easy for her to spotlight the speaker. We have already launched the YouTube live. So YouTube link is also there.
Could you please share the link, ma'am?
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat. You can take it and then share. Or I'll put it in your WhatsApp.
Yes, ma'am. You please send it to me to my WhatsApp link.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
I request Bharata Jyoti ma'am to please make ready your prayer song, people.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
do you have any instruction for Esther, like when you introduce the different guests, should they be spotlighted?
Ma'am, can we start Can we start singing praise song?
No,
One
we have not launched it live. We should launch it, launch the webinar. Then
Oh.
you can start.
Yeah, okay.
I'll announce like a prayer song like that, then you can start.
Yeah. I think you're starting and then you will give announcement before
ma'am.
each person and then after each person
Yes,
also.
I'll be acting as an anchor.
Okay, ma'am. So can we launch?
Yes, ma'am, you please launch.
Okay, Esther is launching. Can I request everyone to keep the video on for 1 minute and then you can off it. Now the full panel will be seen by the participants. Please, all of you. And keep smiling. Yes, Esther, you can launch.
Yes.
We are live, ma'am. You can start.
Respected delegates, guests, participants, presenters, and awardees, a very warm welcome to this auspicious occasion of a two-day international conference on climate change and environmental protection 2024, going to be organizing by Sidvi Foundation and in association with Globethics Regional Office Bangalore. A very warm welcome to one and all to this auspicious occasion. Sidvi Foundation used to organize such type of events on some special days, and this is going to be organizing as June 5th is celebrating as World Environment Day. So on this auspicious occasion, we got many responses, many more papers and many more presentations and awards also from all over India and abroad. It is my delightfulness to announce on this auspicious occasion. Now, I wish to start this event by a prayer song by the students of Mary Stella College, Andhra Pradesh. Ma'am, you can start, ma'am.
Can we start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Please. Esther, spotlight that Nitya. That's where it's happening, lighting the lamp.
ಅವನು ದೋನ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಒಂದು
I think you are in mute condition, ma. Your voice is not audible. Okay.
धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि कुन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Thank you so much for your wonderful puja and prayer song. Ma'am, shall I take the opportunity to invite the guests?
Yes, ma'am.
I take this opportunity to invite our today's chief guest, Luis Miguel Cardoso, Polytechnic Institute of Portuguese, Portugal. A warm welcome to you, sir. And another chief guest of today's event, Dr. Dixon Adam, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Next, I take this opportunity to invite our today's special invitees, Professor Dr. Vilas P. Shinde, sir, Registrar and Professor, General Management, SPM Prince Ellen Wellington Institute of Management and Development and Research, Mumbai. Welcome, sir. And next, I wish to take this opportunity to invite our President and Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, Mr. Nagababu Abbaraju, sir. Warm welcome to you, sir. And next, I take this opportunity to invite, as a special invitee of today's event, Dr. Sushil Kumar Upadhyay, Project Coordinator and Nodal Officer, State Environment Impact Assessment Authority, Madhya Pradesh. Warm welcome to you, sir. And now I take this opportunity to invite our guest of honors, Rajla V. Ma'am, Regional Manager, Globotics, South Asia. Welcome, ma'am. Dr. D. Jairajan, sir, Head of the Department, Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korakudu, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu. Welcome, sir, Jairajan, sir. Dr. Vamsidhar Annam, Professor and Head, Department of Pathology, Sri Chamundeswari Medical College and Hospital, Research Institute, Chennapatna, Ramnagar District, Karnataka. Welcome, sir. Dr. Kirti Keskar Machendale, Certified Agnihotra Teacher, Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuram, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. Welcome, ma'am. Dr. Siyajuddin, ma'am, Environmentalist and Director, HLEE, Vijaypur, Karnataka. Welcome, sir. Dr. Manish Kumar, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Bhavan, New Delhi. Welcome, sir. Dr. Rambabu, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Tirormal College, University of Delhi, North Campus, New Delhi. Welcome, sir. Dr. Saurabh Sanjay Joshi, Head and Associate Professor, Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering, Kolhapur Institute of Technologies, College of Engineering, Autonomous, Kolhapur. Welcome, sir. Krishna Sai Inkolu, Founding Director, INDQ Product Design Studio, Visakhapatnam. Welcome to you, sir. Dr. N. Bharatajyoti, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College, Andhra Pradesh. Welcome, ma'am. Now I wish to say the publishing partner of this event and getting ISBN and publishing the conference proceedings with that ISBN, everything will be done by SIDBI Foundation, SIDBI Publication House. And I take this opportunity that I'm happily announcing that we got ISBN number also for our conference proceedings. immediately after this conference, we'll give the soft copy of your conference proceedings with ISBN. We are publishing that only abstracts, just like that abstract book. Afterwards, we are happily announcing that we had launched a new journal, and we are going to publish your full-length papers in that new journal if you wish to send all your full-length papers to for publication in that journal. Now, by the permission of all the guests and delegates, there is a releasing of our conference proceedings cover page. I request all the guests to join your hands, like I'm sharing my screen and I'm displaying the cover page of the conference proceedings. So I take this opportunity to request Dr. Jayarajan sir and Rajula V ma'am, please permit me to display our conference proceedings cover page.
You could share it, ma'am. Please share it.
Yes, ma'am. One second. Ma'am, is my screen visible?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Keep it open first, then go to share screen. That particular file you select. Yes, visible now.
Yes, this is the conference proceedings cover page we are going to publish immediately after this conference with some editorial board also. I wish to add some more editors. Actually, we had not yet included the ISBN number.
Ma'am, can you please close the pop-up? Then it will be fully visible here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. So this is the conference proceedings cover page, ma'am. So I'm happily sharing this.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Next, I wish to invite and request for the presidential speech and about SIDBI Foundation by Dr. D. Jayarajan sir, Head of the Department of Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korkudu, Puducherry. Sir is a key person and a Vice President of SIDBI Foundation. Sir, I welcome you to please deliver the presidential speech about SIDBI Foundation.
A warm welcome to all who are all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to meet you all by this wonderful gathering. And first of all, accept my apology. Why? Because I'm not in my office. Actually, I came to my mother-in-law house just for vacation. Here, I'm attending this conference. So it's I feel honorable to be the part of this conference as well as the SIDBI Foundation. Now I will share some of the information about SIDBI Foundation. SIDBI Foundation is a versatile publishing and marketing company focused on educational and research services. The increasing demand for technology in the modern world provides us to publish books with the latest updates for the readers to enhance technological advancement as well as customize books according to the reader's category. The team Siddhi Foundation having well-renowned personalities with rich experience both in academics and industrial expertise. Siddhi aims to promote high quality of research publication. Hence, we select a board committee under the name of SSRD with subject experts and distinguished scholars to reach the emerging competency of modern methodologies and approaches. We cover a wide range of science and technology, engineering and technology, and social sciences topics. We give preferences to different disciplines, which includes nanotechnology, aquaculture, material science, general science, engineering sciences, environment, and earth and computer science also. Along with that, agriculture science, medical science, and public health, energy and power, crop sciences, food technology, plant genetics, agriculture technology, horticulture, and forestry, economics, and more. In terms of subjects, we do not restrict disciplines. We expect wide range of fields. Now come to our mission. Our mission is to improve the quality, efficiency, and effectiveness of education, research, and entrepreneurship, nationally and globally. Consequently, it will be a stimulating factor to create and foster an Indian area of higher education, and it will empower the excellence and improve the visibility of higher education activities focused on services to society and nation by exchange of ideas through conducting conferences, seminars, workshops, expert talks, and documentation. Now our vision: to be one of the best non-governmental organizations across the globe by joining the hands of both academicians and researchers under one platform through significant research-oriented programs. So I feel honored to be the part of this Siddhi Foundation. For that, I appreciate the efforts of Dr. Aruna Kumari, and also thank her for giving me an opportunity to be give my service under her guidance. And once again, I feel very happy to see you all, and I will complete my presidential speech by this. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful speech on Siddhi Foundation. You are the backbone of Siddhi Foundation from its inception. I'm very blessed to have such a wonderful persons with me. If not singly and with my single hand, I cannot do all these things. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now
thank you.
I take this opportunity to invite Rajula V. Ma'am, Regional Manager, Globatics South Asia, for the presidential speech and about Globatics. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aruna Kumari. It's a pleasure to be a part of this particular event. And first of all, on behalf of Globatics South Asia Center, let me greet each and every one of you. Globatics South Asia Center, it is located in Bangalore, and the head office is in Geneva, Switzerland. And when I saw the circular from Dr. Aruna Kumari, it came to my email, and I was very particular that I should actually join hands in her effort. And you all know that the entire world is alarmed. So much of damage done to the Mother Earth. And it is high time that each organization like the Siddhi Foundation, Globatics pays attention to cure the damages that is done to the Mother Earth. If you look at the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, there are 17, and more than half of the goal, it is to take care of the environment. And if more damage is done to the environment, it is causing damage to our own life. The food will become a question mark. The drinking water will become a question mark. I live in Bangalore, and during the summer, the water level went so low, the groundwater level, that for the first time, the heat was so horrible. Even in the newspaper, the news came that next 5 years, Bangalore will become a place for not worth to live. So, that is the condition. The reason is groundwater level is pumped for soft drinks and various other means. You see a lot of quarry work happening, nuclear plant, so much of deforestation happening. Is it happening only in India or only in South Asia? Worldwide, all the problems, the major problems, it is actually common. So we also have ECOSOC status with the United Nations, and I wanted to be a part of this effort by Sidvi Foundation. And I spoke to her, and she readily agreed to work with the Globethics, and that is how we are there. Since quite a lot of paper presentation, and we have very many talks that will cover the content part of the program, I would like to utilize the rest of the time sharing about some details about the Globethics, as I feel that Globethics has a lot of resources to offer to the research scholars, to the teaching faculty, and the NGOs who really care for the world. And I would like to share the screen and explain about my organization. Hope it is full screen.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay, so
Now it's
yes.
full screen.
Yeah. Okay. So Globethics, in the word Globethics itself, you will find there is ethics and globe. So ethics is the concern that we are working all about, and we feel that there should be knowledge creation on day-to-day basis by applying ethics that can lead all of us towards sustainable developments. Ethics in higher education is one of the priority area that we are working on, and this will definitely lead for the common good of the people. And about our network, who are all part of Globethics network? It is the teachers, it's the higher education institutions, it's the universities, and also different NGOs across the globe. And why we should discuss about ethics? It's like a compass. And if you take the compass with you, especially in a sea travel, it'll always points towards north. So ethically, if we are empowered, we will be able to take decisions that will benefit all of us, because the decision will be right. And this is our present executive director. His name is Dr. Fadi Dabu. He comes from Lebanon. He is based in Geneva, Switzerland. He has also conveyed his best wishes to this particular conference, and he is also strongly supporting all our effort in the region with regards to ethics. And why we have to really discuss about ethics? Because it enables us to take ethical decisions. And you all will agree with me that in today's world, it's very difficult, confusing, and we see in the newspaper a lot of information about collusion, nepotism, corruption, and a lot of scamming, especially with regard to new technology, artificial intelligence, a lot of fraudulent practices. So there should be ethics, otherwise it will lead only to, if ethics is not there, definitely there will be only chaotic condition. And we define ethics like this: E for empowerment, T for transformation, H for holistic approach, I for integrity, C for competence, and S for sustainability. With regard to the different resources that Globethics has, majority of the resources that we have, they are all online, and we have an e-library. What is there in the e-library? Our founder president, Christoph Stuckelberger, who comes from Geneva, when he was a young person, he felt knowledge was very expensive as a young person. So he felt that it's not fair that the rich people have access to knowledge, the poor people do not. So he decided that he will create knowledge which will be available at free of cost to everyone. If you take a free subscription by visiting our website, www.globalethics.net, and you will regularly receive our newsletter and you have free access to all the resources. More than 4 million documents we have, and many of them are books. Indian authors also have published books with the Global Ethics. All the information, all the books, many research papers you will find, and it is free of cost. You can download and use it. In case you want to have a hard copy, it's available in Amazon, and very well you can order and have a copy for yourself. And we have an academy. I'll explain again about the academy later. We have a publishing house, and basically Global Ethics Net, it's a network. And with regard to the digital library that we have, and it is not that only 8 pages you'll be able to see when the book is 250 pages. Completely you can download the PDF and use it. And the content is curated. And even in Tamil also there are some information books in our website. You will find a lot of Spanish, French, Hindi, and quite a lot of English information on our website. As I mentioned before, it's open access to everyone. And what are the different topics you will find in our website about the resources? We have educational collections. We have ethics in higher education areas or topics. Lot of educational resources that can be used for the research is there. Research ethics is one of the main area we are giving special focus. We do conduct quite a lot of faculty development program about research ethics and also ethics and values in higher education for teachers and also administrator. And the intercultural ethics resources also you will find on our website. And we have a journal, and it is trying to transform or make some changes in higher education. And it is theme-based. Yearly twice it is coming out. Again, it's a free journal, and you can publish your article, and you can visit our website for more information about how you can publish your work in our journal. And with regard to the publication house, so these are the language: English, French, Spanish, Chinese, German, Indonesian, Italian, Russian, Tamil, and Persian. These are the different languages. You will find resources on our website, and current topics you will find, and all of them are international in nature. With the high quality it is done, it's very fair, and because it is with the ethics, it is including everyone irrespective of language, creed, color, and race. And print on demand copies are also available. Again, once again, it's accessible to everyone. So these are some of the books that you can find in our sample books: education ethics, education practice, then the different language books is also there. So these are some of the books that you can find in our website. And with regard to the academy, we have many courses like responsible leadership, cyber ethics, intercultural ethics for peace, and many other courses. And then our courses are completely online with the offline exercises, and it's a blended learning with the activities and the teaching, and also a lot of interaction with the students from across the globe. And again, the content is fair and inclusive, and there is quality education in ethics. And also we believe that strong partnership, like we have partnership with the Sydney Foundation, and partnership is very important for us because we feel that together we can make a change. When we are together, we are more powerful, we are stronger, and easily we can achieve our goal. And all our courses, it is value driven, 100% online learning, and open education resources are there, and a lot of case studies are there. So it is practice oriented, and there will be a personal course instructor to take care of each session of the course. And our courses are ECTS accredited, European Credit to Transfer System. If any college is incorporating any of our courses into their degree program or master degree program, they should be getting 2 credit. It is also accredited by British Accreditation Council. And all our courses are student-centered and interactive. And we are a network, and together we try to transform the society by building trust on one another. And this is the network of the Globethics different regions across the globe. South Asia is one of the region. And these are some of our international institutional partner who also work with the Globethics. And this is the international board. You can find Dr. Pavan Dugal is the Supreme Court lawyer of India. He is also representing South Asia. So the rest of the people come from different continents. And this is the Indian team. And there are some changes here. You can find again the board of directors, associate director, and the one who is in white beard, he is the founder of Globethics. He is based in Geneva, Switzerland. And these are the books that India has published: Exploring Identity and Alterity, Environmental Interface, Nurturing Dialogue, Ethical Interface, and some other books also we have published. And currently we are working on 4 different areas. One is ethics and values in higher education. The second one, ethics of environmental justice. The third one, ethics of digital and emerging technology. And the last one, ethics of inclusive peace and responsible governance. So we welcome each and every one of you to visit our library, take part in our programs, and we'll be ready to collaborate with you for a conference or a joint publication or even for a research. So thanks for this wonderful opportunity. I especially thank Dr. Aruna and her team who has really worked day and night to execute this program meticulously. And I congratulate each and every one of you and thank you for the opportunity to partner with the Globethics. And anytime, any support needed, we are always there with you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful explanation regarding Globethics. Many people can be benefited in association with Globethics. Thank you so much. You are doing a wonderful job for promoting mainly ethics, which is lagging in our present day society. Any profession or any human being must follow the ethics. That is the main humanity, main point of the humanity. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for your wonderful speech.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's my delightfulness that I could see our spark of every event. Dr. Dixon Adams sir in our event, in spite of their busy schedule and timings, variable timings itself, sir used to join in all our events, irrespective of the subject. Also, sir is very interested in joining with SIDBI Foundation events. That is the main ethical point, ma'am. Here we should note that any people, any researcher and academician should not confine to a single point. That is the main motto behind Dr. Dixon Adams sir joining in all our events. A very warm welcome to you, sir. You are the grace
Thank
of
you.
the event. So now this is the time for announcing the special jury awards announced by Dr. Dixon Adams sir. Every event, SIDBI Foundation going to recognize the talents, both academics, research, entrepreneurship, and the ideologies, which are somewhat novel. So we had a jury members constituted all over India and abroad also from USA, UK, including Ghana, like our Dr. Dixon Adams sir. So we choose and we scrutiny whatever the nominations we receive. We scrutinize and we'll announce some of the awards. In that there is a protocol of SIDBI Foundation to announce some special jury awards in terms of all these award ceremonies. So now I request Dr. Dixon Adams sir to announce the special jury awards. Meanwhile,
Right.
Meanwhile, I'll
Good morning.
share my screen, sir.
Yeah, good morning. And welcome to, a special welcome to all those who are participating in this wonderful conference today. So it's a privilege and an honor to call out the names of those that we are given special awards, jury awards. And it's exciting that I'm announcing the highest award given by SIDVI Foundation, which is the Lifetime Achievement Award. And it is that Greenman Baujet Kuma. And that Lifetime Achievement Award is given to Greenman Baujet Kuma. He is the Assistant Professor of History in the Deshbandhu Gupta Government College in Panipat, Haryana, in India. So a special congratulations to you, Greenman Baujet Kuma, for getting the highest jury award from the SIDVI Foundation. We've seen your great contribution to combating climate change and also ensuring environmental protection, not just in India, but in other parts of the world. So at the eve of the World Environmental Day, it's my pleasure and single honor to give you this award. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, sir. Here it is your memento, and we'll display, here it is your certificate. I think if you are there in the meeting, you please speak about your award and yourself, sir. Greenman Daljit Kumar, sir.
Yeah, I initially saw him in the meeting. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a network
Yes, sir.
challenge.
Yes, sir. We can go ahead, sir. We can go ahead.
Okay, so let me announce the next award given by SIDVI Foundation. And this is in acknowledgement of the exceptional teaching, the teaching profession, the exceptional teaching activity that Associate Professor in the Department of Zoology in the Government College for Women Paradise Ground, Jammu University of Jammu. It's my honor to give this Best Teacher Award. Can you project it for us, Dr. Aruna? The
Yes.
Best Teacher Award.
Yes, sir. This is for Dr. Shamim Akhtar. Best
Yes.
Teacher Award.
The Best Teacher Award to Dr. Shamim Akhtar. Dr. Shamim Akhtar. She has performed creditably well in the field of teaching in the Department of Zoology. Currently, she is an associate professor in the Department of Zoology. And we are happy and excited to award your exceptional contribution to the field of teaching at this eve of World Environmental Day. Congratulations to you, Dr. Shamim Akhtar. Please, if you are in the meeting, kindly share some few thoughts about your award. Congratulations, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Ma'am is unable to join. I think I'll inform her later. We can go ahead, sir.
Okay. Right. So I think these are the two key awards. special jury awards that I was privileged to share with you. I think now I can move on to share some few thoughts on the eve of Environmental Day.
Yes, sir. One more award actually I had.
There's one more award. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Right. I don't have it here.
Shall I announce, sir?
Okay. Kindly announce it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I'm not seeing it anymore. Yeah.
On behalf of Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, I am announcing another special jury award, Best Environmentalist Award 2024 to Dr. Sirajuddin M. Farzemani, Environmentalist, Director, High Learn EduTech Institute, Bijapur, Vijaypura, Karnataka. Congratulations, sir. We recognize and we could able to know about all your environmental events you are conducting. So you are deserving person of getting this Best Environmentalist Award on the eve of World Environment Day, June 5th, 2024. Congratulations, sir. Here it is your beautiful
Congratulations, sir.
and here it is your certificate, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now I request Dr. Dixon Adams, sir. Now it is the time for our distinguished speech by Dr. Dixon Adams, sir. Sir is Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Swami Nikama University professor. And warm welcome to you, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir. We would like to see the distinguished speech.
Right, thank you so much.
Over to you, sir.
I think
Some
yes, one of the
voice is
participants,
coming.
I think she's not aware if you can mute her.
I request the organizer, please mute everyone except the speaker. Is there, ma'am?
Yes, I'm taking care of it.
Right, so thank you so much and a very warm welcome to all of our attendees to this International Conference on Climate Change and Environmental Protection 2024, as well as our International Award Ceremony, Rajna 2024. A special greetings to Dr. Aruna. She has been performing exceptionally well in bringing academics together the world over, especially on significant periods of the year, such as today, that marks the World Environmental Day. And it's a delight to thank her, especially for single-handedly pursuing this honorable, exercise. It's a delight and a great pleasure to see all of you gathered here today to celebrate the World Environmental Day, a day that is specially designated to raising awareness and facilitating the need for protecting our environment, especially in the moments like this where the world keeps evolving with the climate also changing over time. Climate change has been a mainstay of human existence now. It's with us. The climate keeps changing as a result of the planet increasingly warming up beyond our control. The adverse effects of climate change in our environment can evidently be experienced through situations like the rise in sea levels, changes in weather conditions, wildlife, hurricanes, flood, and such harsh experiences have direct negative impacts on our environment, and also on the lives of humans on our planet. These experiences sometimes do not just happen. Most of these instances are as a result of human activities, negative human activities, anthropogenic activities like burning of fossil fuels, indiscriminate or illegal cutting down of trees. And there are other major activities that ignite climate change. And here are some of the things we can put in place. Majority of them we know already, but I think it's important that we keep emphasizing them, especially today that the world is marking the World Environmental Day, so that we can ensure environmental safety, sustainability, and protection. First, we can focus our attention, shift from the use of fossil fuel, which often cause harm to the environment, and then turn to the use of renewable energy, such as solar, wind, hydroelectronic power, and what have you. We should be sustainable driven. Individuals, organizations, industries, educational institutions, and businesses should always pursue sustainability practices. All of us should engage in practices that promote recycling, practices that promote the reuse of materials, practices that reduces waste that are often caused in our environment. We know that there are other sustainability practices such as water conservation, plant conservation, afforestation, planting more trees, protecting ecosystem through the protection of our forest, ocean, our land, and more importantly, engaging in supporting products and services that subscribe to sustainability and nature conservation. We have to know our ecosystem well. We should know that the trees that are surrounding us serve as habitation for animals, fungi, bacteria. So we need to protect our ecosystem. And these organisms that live on trees and other the land and other things that we see in our environment. We should also support what we term as green education by tactfully using technology. Now, myself and my colleagues are researching into the use of green informatics for nature conservation in Ghana. When we talk about green informatics, it is an interdisciplinary field that combines the field of environmental science, computer science, and information technology to create sustainable solutions. And this field aims at developing technologies and systems that minimizes environmental impact while maximizing social and economic benefits. The field of green informatics has been used to address several environmental challenges, including the big one, climate change, and in managing water and in reducing waste. And this is seen in the beautiful work or study conducted by Kozlov and his colleagues in 2018. Green informatics have several components, including data collection, data analysis, modeling, and decision-making. The field also utilizes various technologies, such as geographic information systems, GIS, remote sensing, machine learning, to collect and analyze data on our environment. This data is then used to create models and simulations that helps in decision-making to make informed decisions on environmental management. So the field of green informatics is expanding, and it is a watch out for researchers in environment. As we conserve our trees, we know that the synthetic processes can be sustained, plants taking in carbon dioxide from the environment and giving out oxygen. As habitations for fungi and bacteria are preserved, they essentially enrich the soils that ensures the growth of plants, and this in turn promotes soil fertility for those who engage in agricultural activities. Some of our trees also serve other purposes of cultural preservation. They are tied to cultural preservation, and this often serve as tourist sites, promoting ecotourism activities that ensures economic growth. In fact, we need to ensure that the organisms residing in our environment are sustained and protected. When climate change affects the habitation of organisms on tree species, their source of habitation are often altered and affected. This is mostly because of the changing climatic conditions, and it doesn't favor their living within and on their source of habitation. These unexpected climate changes poses harsh threats on the lives of organisms that live on native tree species. As part of scientific knowledge and technology contribution, a thorough research should be made to study and carefully select the most appropriate native tree species or the broader tree species with a close observation on climatic changes. And this is a step that has been pursued by the program of the European Union, and it is something that we need to ponder over today as we mark the World Environmental Day. We should note that aside trees providing oxygen to clean up the air, they turn sunlight into solar energy, as we know, and they shed off water vapor through the stomata and provides the environment with a natural cooling. It is very important that we do not overlook the benefits that we get from tree species, especially the native tree species in rural communities, because they help in combating climate change. We know that aside trees storing up carbon dioxide to give out oxygen, they also provide cooling for the environment. I just mentioned it. And they help in fighting against climate change and providing us with food, reducing the heat and other things. So as today we mark the World Environmental Day, all of us shouldn't just treat this day as a one-off event. Instead, we should all make it our responsibility to make the protection of our environment and its rich biological diversities, even the minutest one, we should make it a point to protect it in our own small way. If we are educationists, we pursue some educational campaigns aimed at promoting environmental sustainability and the ideals of nature conservation. We should all make it a point to hold it as our individual responsibility to see to it that we preserve nature and protect our environment by refraining from all activities that causes harm to the environment. Together, we can all create a sustainable future for ourselves, for our environment, and our future generations to come. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the wonderful privilege of sharing this talk with you today on this World Environmental Day. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your wonderful speech as usual. Thanks a lot for
You're
spending
most welcome.
valuable time with you and for gracing our event with your great presence, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I welcome anybody wish to interact with Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, from the gathering. It is welcome. Anybody wishing to interact with sir, you can.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Very, very happy to meet you, sir. So,
Excellent, sir. Dr. Jayarajan sir is interacting with you.
actually, this kind of
Oh, thank you.
occasion
Thank you so
only,
much. I did not even recognize your voice.
this,
Sorry.
this,
How are you?
this kind of meeting only. Yeah, fine, sir. Fine, sir. How about you, sir?
Yeah, I'm also doing very well.
How about,
It's a pleasure to
okay,
meet
okay.
you again
Yeah, this kind
at
of,
this World Environmental Day.
this kind of, this kind of meeting only make us to gather.
Exactly. And then to share the wonderful research and the wonderful activities that we are doing together as academics, and also appreciate what others and also award them for what they are doing in
Yes, yes,
making
yes,
the
yes.
world a better place.
Actually, we must say thanks to COVID, sir, because before COVID, all the events used to be carried offline only. But COVID paved a platform that there is another platform is there online, which can meet overseas itself. If not, it is highly impossible to meet on a single platform from all over world. So that's why always, whenever I used to conduct such type of events, I used to thanks to COVID because after COVID only we habituated
Yes,
to
you are right. You are
online
right.
events. Yes, sir. Thanks a lot,
So
sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
yeah,
so much.
you are most welcome.
Now, with the permission of all the gathering, I take this opportunity to honor, as this is the end of our inaugural session. So, I wish to honor all our guests present over here on this inaugural session. So, please permit me to honor them with some certificates. Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Not yet, ma'am.
Is it now visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it is visible now. It is.
Thank you so much. It is my immense pleasure to honor our today's chief guest, Luis Miguel Cardoso, FPHD, Polytechnic Institute of Portuguese, Portugal, for gracing our event as a chief guest. Thank you so
Ma'am,
much
please
for
make it
spending
visible.
your valuable time. Sir is about to join with us by this afternoon for his distinguished speech. Next, I wish to honor our another guest, today's chief guest, Dr. Dixon Adams, sir. Sir is a professor of educational innovations in science and technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana.
Thank you
So
so much.
much, sir, for sparing
Yeah,
your
thank you.
time
Thank
with
you
us.
so much.
For sparing your valuable time with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you too. Thank
Next,
you.
I take this opportunity to honor Professor Dr. Vilas B. Shinde, sir, a special invitee. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. Sir is also going to join with us within a short span of time.
Okay.
Next,
Okay.
I wish to honor
Please make the slide full screen.
full screen. Yes, ma'am. Is it okay now, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
It is my immense pleasure to honor our president, Mr. Nagababu Abiraju, sir, director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Medchal, Hyderabad, Telangana. Thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you,
gracing
sir.
our event as a special invitee. Thank you so much. I take this opportunity to honor Dr. Sushil Kumar Upadhyay, Project Coordinator and Nodal Officer, State Environment Impact Assessment Authority, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you so much, sir, Sushil, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
For joining with us as a special invitee. Thank you, sir. Next, The key person of this today's event, Rajula V. Ma'am, Regional Manager, Globatics South Asia, for hosting and for as a guest of honor of this event. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are the backbone of this event.
Thank you so much.
I don't know when I sent you the mail, but by God's grace, you had contacted me to collaborate and to reach our event globally. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much.
Now I wish to honor our Dr. D. Jayarajan sir, Head of the Department, Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korakudu, Puducherry. Thank you so much, sir. Even though you are in out of station and vacation also, you had spared your valuable time, your free time with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for this wonderful honor.
I take this opportunity to honor Dr. Vamsidhar Annam sir, Professor, Head Department of Pathology, Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences, Bangalore. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us. Now, it is my privilege to honor Dr. Kirti Keskar Mehendel, Certified Agnihotra Teacher. Tomorrow, we are going to have her wonderful session on Agnihotra, how to heal ourselves by nature medicine, and by ma'am going to teach us how to make Agnihotra like that. Ma'am is from Vishwa Foundation, Sivapuram, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. Thank you so much, ma'am. Just like Rajla ma'am, Kirti ma'am also contacted me, and she had educated me regarding this Agnihotra, and she is very much interested to join with us and to educate us with Agnihotra. Thanks a lot, ma'am, for acting as a guest of honor. I take this opportunity, one more guest of honor, Dr. Sirajuddin M. Horangimini, Environmentalist, Director, HLEE, Vijaypura, Karnataka. Thank you so much, sir. Now I wish to honor Dr. Manish Kumar, sir, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Bhavan, New Delhi. As today is the counting day of election and many people are having election duties, could not able to join from government officials. But even though sir will join in a couple of hours with us. Thank you so much, sir, Manish Kumar, sir. Now I take this opportunity to honor Dr. Rambabu, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Kirori Mal College, North Campus, University of Delhi, New Delhi. Thank you so much, sir, Rambabu, sir. One more guest of honor, Dr. Saurabh Sanjay Joshi, Head of the Department and Associate Professor, Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering, Kids College of Engineering, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Thank you so much, sir. One more guest, Krishna Sai Inkolu, Founding Director, INDQ Product Design Studio, Visakhapatnam. Thank you so much, sir. Last but not least, Dr. N. Bharatjyoti ma'am, who is always my motivator. Since last night itself, she used to ask me, ma'am, please have something. If not tomorrow, you could not able to do that much energetic like that. All the time she is encouraging and just like a sister, she is with me. Bharatjyoti ma'am, thank you so much. And I'm blessed to have all of you, without which I cannot do all these things. Thank you so much, Bharatjyoti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Maristella College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Thanks a lot. Now it is the time to announce the one more special jury award, which is an institutional award, newly started by the Sidvi Foundation, institutional awards. So the first institutional award of this year goes to MKE's Kanwala College, Mumbai, Nagindas Kanwala College, Empowered Autonomous College, Bhavishya Bharat Campus, Bhadranagar, SV Road, Malad West, Mumbai. Dr. Amrita Agarwal ma'am, on behalf of her, we had received this nomination, and after that we had received 3 more nominations from all over India, but our jury had chosen this college by going through the college activities and college list of things which it is promoting, how it is promoting the educational services to the society. All these things have been taken into the consideration, and we have chosen the MKS Kanwala College as Best Education Promotion Award of this year. Thanks a lot, ma'am, for contacting us and for sending your nomination. And this award is going to be, actually it is to be announced by our President, Mr. Nagbabu sir, but because of some his busy schedule, he's unable to, he had informed me to announce this award. So I take this privilege and opportunity to announce the first institutional award from Siddhi Foundation. Congratulations, Amrita ma'am. I think your principal ma'am also had joined with us.
A very good morning to everyone. Ma'am is in a meeting with the management, so I apologize on her behalf.
No issues, ma'am.
But I also extend a very big thank you to Siddhi Foundation and Globethics for considering our college for the award that we nominated for. And we're really grateful to you for accepting our nomination at the 11th hour, yet considering us for the same. Thanks a lot. Looking forward to meet you all once face to face.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Here it is your beautiful memento for your college. It can be keep in your college office, administrative office, or on the desk of principal ma'am or management. Here it is the certificate, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It's really beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And if you wish to interact with our guest, Dr. Dixon Adams sir is there, and Rajala ma'am is there. Jayarajan sir is also there. So if you wish to interact with anyone, you can, ma'am.
Or maybe you can use the platform to talk about the wonderful work that you are doing in terms of education. So if you can let us know some of the things that you are doing, some of your activities, we'll be happy.
Yes. So our college established around 40 years ago, under the visionary trust Malad Kandivali Education Society. And we have education in our campus from KG to PG to PhD. At present, we are NAC accredited and we have almost 55 programs running in our college under undergraduate, postgraduate and PhD sections. Our college is very active in social activities, for which we have also adopted villages nearby our city so that we can develop educational, social, nutrition and other aspects of infrastructure and basic needs in these villages. Since these villages are tribal in nature, we are also promoting schools and education. So many of our students are going regularly and promoting education in these villages. And we are also encouraging women empowerment by giving them, training in some home-based skills and then providing them raw material for the same. We are continuously launching new programs every year in our college. So every year we have at least 5 programs which are launched in our college, either in UG, PG or in both. Recently we have got our ISO certification also. We got ISO 21000 certified, and previously we were ISO 2001 certified institution. We are NAC accredited A+ in the 4th cycle as well. And we are empowered autonomous institution, which means that we are one of the leaders amongst the various autonomous colleges under the University of Mumbai, Government of Maharashtra. So we look at becoming bigger and bigger in the coming years. We are also the first college under Government of Maharashtra who have applied to become a cluster university, and scrutiny for the same is going on. And if it all goes well, we will soon be a university in the near future. So our college is very young as compared to other colleges, but the accolades that it has achieved are very huge. I myself is an alumni of the college. I am from the subject geography. And when I have seen my college growing, I am also growing along with it. So earlier I was a student, now I'm a faculty here. My PhD has also been done here, and I can vouch for it that though Mumbai has the best of colleges, but our college is definitely one of the top colleges. In fact, sir, in the recent times, Times of India has ranked us ninth all over India for being the best arts, science, commerce, autonomous college. And we were ranked 7th in our state of Maharashtra. So we are very proud for it. And I think all these things only you all have recognized and also added one more feather in a cap. So we are really thankful to you for that. And we're also looking forward, to have activities with SIDBI. I have also spoken to my ma'am that if we can have activities with SIDBI in our college, it will be really great for us.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing the wonderful activities that you are doing in promoting education. And we wish you the very best. Congratulations too.
Thank you so much, sir. Your blessings are more than enough.
Actually, this much affection is needed in our institutions which we had studied. As an alumni, how much happy you are feeling, ma'am, Amrita ma'am, by getting this award by your college. I could remember my college days and I could remember my institutional days. Thank you so much. And this is the ethics we need in the present day society. I think I'm right, Rajla ma'am. In terms of Amrita ma'am, how she is feeling that award got by her only, not by the college. Award got by her. That much happiness she is feeling. So such an affection on our educational system is needed right now, which is lacking. So just getting marks and getting certificates is not the criteria here. By getting knowledge, we must accumulate and we must adhere and we must absorb some ethics from our educational institutions and from our educational teaching learning process. This is my motto. This is my opinion. And now I could see in Amrita ma'am, whatever I felt that I could see in Amrita ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you so much. And
From my side,
congratulations once again.
yeah, from my side, whatever Dr. Amrita shared just now, it is actually ethical, highly ethical. If they don't do anything, they are quiet. And there are many, like here in India, they just want the money and they work for the income. But Dr. Amrita, the way she explained in Tamil, there is a proverb: if it is there in the pot, it will come out when you put the spoon. If it is not there, it will not come out. So they have it. I find her with full of enthusiasm, dreams, and doing people, because Mumbai has quite a lot of college. And then the way she has narrated, I think they have a different vibe or spirit and highly dynamic, and it is highly ethical. So I wish many more awards like this should, line up your office room, your principal room, your room. And I wish you the best.
This is our principal ma'am's room.
Yeah, already I can see a lot of awards.
This is just, just a glimpse. Actually, Director ma'am's room is filled with even bigger trophies, and we really feel proud about it.
You
We
must
would love to
construct one
visit
more
your
room
institute.
also, ma'am, to accommodate all
I
the
think we will soon
futuristic,
need that.
Next time, if I'm in Mumbai, I would love to visit your institution.
Please, ma'am, you're most welcome, ma'am.
Hopefully, that time it's a university.
Yes, ma'am. We are hoping
All
to
the
see.
best. All the
Thank you so much.
Last
Thank
February
you.
itself, I had visited Mumbai, ma'am, for one personal work. But I don't know now. That time I don't met with you. But in future, definitely I'll come and I'll meet you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Now it's time for having our keynote address and distinguished speech by Dr. Sushil Kumar Upadhyay, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I think there is 20 minutes lag in your speech. Apologize for that. So I welcome Dr. Sushil Kumar Upadhyay, sir, Project Coordinator and Nodal Officer, State Environment Impact Assessment Authority, SEIAA, MP, CSR, CER. Sir's activity is New Vision for Ethno-Medicinal Plant Study of Traditional Healer, Documentation and Specific Validation Tribes of Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Dr. Sushil Kumar, sir. We are all eagerly waiting to hear from you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Is Environmental Day or जो क्लाइमेट चेंज हो रहा है हमारा 30 सालों से हम लोग जो देख रहे हैं, ये दैट इज वेरी अच्छा टॉपिक है जो है। मैं ऑर्गेनाइजर्स जो है उसको बहुत थैंक्स देता हूँ, जो चीफ के रिस्पेक्टेड चीफ गेस्ट, डेलीगेट्स, साइंटिस्ट, स्टूडेंट्स, ये जो दिन है हमारा डे, ये दैट इज वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट। चाहे वो क्लाइमेट चेंज हो या हमारा वाटर कंजर्वेशन है या अदर फील्ड्स हैं, इसमें थिंकिंग की बहुत जरूरत है जो है। मैं बहुत ज्यादा नहीं बोलूंगा, टाइम भी काफी हो गया है जो है। मैं 20 20 मिनट करीब आपके साथ में रहूंगा। सबसे पहला जो मेरे को टॉपिक मैडम ने कहा है कि द न्यू विजन फॉर ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज ऑफ ट्राइब्स ऑफ एमपी, तो ये अभी हम लोग इसका स्टडी कर रहे हैं। ये जो ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज है ट्राइब्स का, इसका अभी तक डॉक्यूमेंटेशन हुआ नहीं है, तो इसका डॉक्यूमेंटेशन होना बहुत जरूरी है। इसका साइंटिफिक वैलिडेशन होना जरूरी है, क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स होना जरूरी है। और ये जो ट्राइब्स का जो नॉलेज है, उसका इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी राइट्स उनको मिलना चाहिए। दूसरा, यदि वर्ल्ड लेवल पे उनका मेडिसिन आता है, तो जो एक्सेस बेनिफिट शेयरिंग है, उसका भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन उनको होना चाहिए। उन लोग डिफरेंट डिसीज में कौन कौन सा मेडिसिनल प्लांट यूज कर रहे हैं, हमारा सेंट्रल इंडिया को लेके मैं बात करना चाहूंगा। उसका स्टेटस क्या है आज के समय में? क्या वो मेडिसिनल प्लांट रेयर, एंडेंजर्ड एंड थ्रेटेंड के स्थिति में है क्या? कुछ एरिया में हमने मध्य प्रदेश एंड छत्तीसगढ़ में कैंप वर्कशॉप के साथ में कुछ असेसमेंट किया जो है, कंजर्वेशन असेसमेंट मैनेजमेंट प्लान के थ्रू। हमने देखा कि विगत लास्ट 30 to 32 years में जो फॉरेस्ट का अंदर में जो NTFP है, नॉन टिम्बर फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस, वो 70% कम हो गया है, 70% कम हो गया है। लेकिन 2014 के बाद में हमारा जो हमारा कल्टीवेशन एरिया है वो 80%। हेलो, हेलो,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ, सुनाई दे रहा है.
हाँ।
Yes, sir.
हमारा
Can hear you.
एनी प्रॉब्लम, ये हिंदी में बोलने से कुछ प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है क्या?
Please go ahead, sir. No problem.
अब बता सकते हैं, कोई प्रॉब्लम.
हाँ, ओके। जो 2014 का बाद में हमारा जो जब से मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष आया, तो हमारा कल्टीवेशन एरिया 80% इंडिया में बढ़ा है। लेकिन जो मार्केट है वो अभी भी जो है 80% फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस का ही है और 20% कल्टीवेशन प्रोड्यूस का है। उसका जो मेजर कारण है कि जो हमारा फॉरेस्ट है टोटली ऑर्गेनिक है, और जो कल्टीवेशन एरिया है हमारा, वो हम ऑर्गेनिक करते हैं, लेकिन हमारे आसपास के लोग ऑर्गेनिक नहीं करते हैं, केमिकल डालते हैं, उसका कंटामिनेशन आ जाता है इसमें जो। तो जब कंटेमिनेशन आता है तो आजकल HPTLC वगैरह बहुत साधारण है, उसमें मालूम हो जाता है कि इसमें केमिकल है। तो आपका मार्केट में जो भी आपका प्रोड्यूस है उसका खपत कम होता है। तो हमको चाहिए कि हम जो फॉरेस्ट का जो भी कल्टीवेशन, फॉरेस्ट का जो प्रोड्यूस है, NTFPs है, उसको हम कैसे इंक्रीज कर सकते हैं, पीपुल्स पार्टिसिपेशन के साथ कैसे इंक्रीज कर सकते हैं, जिसमें हमारा कंजर्वेशन, प्रोटेक्शन एंड सस्टेनेबल हार्वेस्टिंग के द्वारा उसको बढ़ा सकते हैं। इसके लिए भी हमको सेंट्रल इंडिया में रिसोर्स बेस्ड माइक्रो प्लान बनाना पड़ेगा। जो है विदाउट रिसोर्स बेस्ड माइक्रो प्लान बना के हम नहीं कर सकते। जो है इसमें भी एक बड़ा समस्या है कि जो फाइनेंशियल एसेट है वो कौन करेगा। जो है क्योंकि एक माइक्रो प्लान बहुत अच्छे से बनाने में काफी खर्चा आता है। जो है और माइक्रो प्लान भी हमारा वैसा ही होना चाहिए, छोटा रूप जैसा वर्किंग प्लान होता है हमारा, उसी रूप में हम उसको बनाएं। और वहाँ का जो फॉरेस्ट के आसपास रहने वाले जो लोग हैं उनका साथ में, जो लोकल लोग के साथ में मिलकर हम ये प्रिपेयर करें कि हमारा जो कंजर्वेशन जोन क्या होना चाहिए, हमारा प्रोटेक्शन जोन कौन सा होना चाहिए। उसके लिए हमको रिसोर्स बेस्ड मैप बनाना पड़ेगा। जो है फिर हमारा ऑपरेशनल मैप बनाना पड़ेगा, और जो हमारा कल्टीवेशन एरिया है उसको हम बिल्कुल अनटच कर दे, उसमें कोई जाने ना पाए। और जो हमारा प्रोटेक्शन एरिया है उसमें हम कुछ कर सकते हैं। जो है जैसे हम ANR वगैरह कर सकते हैं, असिस्ट नेचुरल रीजनरेशन। जो बरसात में जो पौधे आते हैं उसमें खाला वाला बना के, मिट्टी चढ़ा के, जैसे छोटा बच्चा होता है शुरू में उसको हम बहुत ज्यादा उसका देखभाल करते हैं, दूध वगैरह देते हैं, तो वो बच्चा सरवाइव कर जाता है। वैसे ही हमको प्लांट के साथ में भी करना चाहिए। जो छोटे पौधे हैं उसको यदि हम खाला बनाएंगे, मिट्टी चढ़ाएंगे, तो निश्चित तौर पे 70 से 80% उसका सर्वाइवल होगा। और ऐसे जो क्लाइमेट चेंज का कारण से जो हमारा फॉरेस्ट जो है फ्रेगमेंट हो गया है, उस फ्रेगमेंट एरिया में जो गैप प्लांटेशन हमको करना चाहिए। गैप प्लांटेशन में भी हमको वही स्पीसीज हमको लेना चाहिए जो उस एरिया में होता है, उसका बहुत इम्पोर्टेंस है। जो है तो ऐसे प्लांट का हम वहां पे गैप प्लांटेशंस करें। और दूसरा जो एक कारण है, सिर्फ क्लाइमेट चेंज नहीं है, अनसाइंटिफिक जो हार्वेस्टिंग है उसके कारण से भी जो है हमारे MTFP जो नॉन टिम्बर फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस है, माइनर फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस है, वो खत्म हुए हैं। जो है तो कौन सा स्पीसीज को कब हमको उसका हार्वेस्टिंग करना चाहिए, ये लोगों को बताना चाहिए कि उसका पहले आप हार्वेस्टिंग मत करिए। सभी जो मेडिसिनल प्लांट है उसका प्रोटोकॉल बना है। जो है कि कब मैच्योर होता है, उसका कितना परसेंट हमको लेना चाहिए, कितना परसेंट हमको पेड़ में ही छोड़ देना चाहिए जिससे उसको बर्ड्स वगैरह खाएं, नीचे गिरेगा तो जो वाइल्ड एनिमल्स हैं वो उसको खाएंगे। कुछ फ्रूट्स को जो है उसका जमीन के नीचे जो माइक्रोब्स हैं वो आके उसको उस पे आके उसमें अटैक करेंगे और उसको भी हमारा इकोसिस्टम में लेंगे। जो है तो ये सब चीजें बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है। जो है तो ये सब प्रोटोकॉल को हमको फॉलो करना चाहिए। फिर उसका कौन कौन सा टूल्स इस्तेमाल करना चाहिए ये भी हमको उनको बताना चाहिए कि कोई भी पेड़ को, मेडिसिनल प्लांट को आप काटिए मत, जो है काटेंगे तो खत्म हो जाएगा। तो उसके लिए बहुत से टूल्स हैं जिसको हम लोगों ने प्रिपेयर किया, उस टूल्स का इस्तेमाल कीजिए, चाहे वो ट्यूबर है या द बिग प्लांट्स हैं या हमारा श्रब है। इन सबका मेडिसिनल प्लांट का प्रोटोकॉल हम लोगों ने तैयार किया है, उस हिसाब से उसका दोहन करना चाहिए। जहां तक मेरा जो टॉपिक है, जो मैडम ने बताया कि न्यू विजन फॉर ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज ऑफ ट्राइब्स ऑफ एमपी, इनका नॉलेज बहुत पुराना नॉलेज है। ये 1000 पहले का नॉलेज है, जिसको हम लोगों ने डॉक्यूमेंटेशन नहीं किया, जो है यदि हम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन किए होते, काफी लोगों ने उनका नॉलेज चुरा के बाहर विदेशों में उसका यूज करते हैं, कर रहे हैं जो। लेकिन हमारा विनम्रना है कि हमने उनका नॉलेज को अपना सिस्टम में, चाहे एजुकेशन सिस्टम है या हमारा मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम है या हमारा कंजर्वेशन सिस्टम है, उसको नहीं ले पाए, जो है। इस जो टॉपिक है, इसका जो हमारा उद्देश्य है, उसमें है कि एक्सप्लोरिंग अननोन एक्सप्लोर्ड traditional knowledge regarding important medicinal plants. Number 2, scientific validation of traditional knowledge of the forest dweller of Madhya Pradesh. Third, the documentation of present status of plant use in traditional medicinal system. Fourth, voluntary certification scheme for traditional healers. Fifth, the identification and documentation of traditional healers having knowledge of medicinal plant. ये that is our objective है। इसी ऑब्जेक्टिव में काम कर रहे हैं, और उसका जो मेथोडोलॉजी है, उसमें हम लोगों ने अभी फर्स्ट फेज में मध्य प्रदेश लिया है, जिसमें 12 ट्राइबल डिस्ट्रिक्ट लिया है, जिसमें अलग अलग जगह पे अलग अलग जनजाति हैं, जो है जैसे हमारा झाबुआ, अलीराजपुर, धार, खंडवा, ये एक जोन है जहाँ पे भिलाला आदिवासी हैं। इनको लेके हम काम कर रहे हैं। हम इनके पास जाके और वहां पे इनके साथ में ग्रुप में डिस्कशंस करते हैं कि डिफरेंट डिजीज में आप कौन सा मेडिसिनल प्लांट देते हैं, कितना दिन के लिए देते हैं, उसका डोजेस क्या है, जब आप देते हैं तो क्या कौन कौन सा चीज खाना चाहिए और कौन कौन सा चीज नहीं खाना चाहिए। वो लोग दावा करते हैं कि ये मेडिसिन जब हम देते हैं तो 3 दिन से लेकर 7 दिन तक, 11 दिन तक, 20 दिन तक वो क्योर हो जाता है। चाहे कैंसर हो, डायबिटीज है, ब्लड प्रेशर है, कार्डियक प्रॉब्लम है, हमारा आर्थराइटिस है, इसका उनका ये दावा है। अभी हम दूसरा जो एरिया हमारा है वो है शिवपुरी। दिट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट डिस्ट्रिक्ट, जहाँ पे बोसवालिया सराटा सराई होता है, और इसके अलावा वहाँ एस्परगस रेसिमोजस होता है। दैट इज बहुत हाई क्वालिटी का एस्परगस रेसिमोजस होता है। तीसरा है सल्वाडोरा पर्सिका, जिसको मिसवाक बोलते हैं। ये 3 बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। इसके अलावा बेल होता है वहां पे, तो है ये लोग उसको कलेक्ट करते हैं। यही रिसोर्स से उनका इकोनॉमिक निर्भर करता है। नेक्स्ट हमारा एरिया है कोरकू वाला, जिसमें बैतूल वाला एरिया है, उसमें कोरकू को लेके हम काम करेंगे। फिर हमारा छिंदवाड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट में पातालकोट है, ये 79 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर का एरिया है, और इसका अंडर जो ग्राउंड लेवल से 800 नीचे पहला गांव है रातेड़ करके। ऐसे 12 गांव हैं इसमें, और इसमें भारिया जनजाति रहते हैं, और सदियों से जो है मेडिसिनल प्लांट से ही अपना इलाज करते आ रहे हैं। अभी जाकर कुछ 5 साल 10 साल से जो है प्राइमरी हेल्थ सेंटर वगैरह खुल गया है, और काफी समय तक यहाँ का पॉपुलेशन 1200-1300 था, लेकिन अभी 7 साल में इनका पॉपुलेशन 2200 से 2300 हो गया है। तो ड्यू टू मेडिकल फैसिलिटीज वगैरह अच्छा होने के कारण से हुआ है, और वो लोग बाहर भी आने लगे हैं, पहले बाहर नहीं आते थे, उसी के अंदर रहते थे। जो है भारिया का मेडिसिनल प्लांट पे बहुत अच्छा ज्ञान है उनका, जो मेडिसिनल मैन है वो अपने गांव के लोगों का ट्रीटमेंट अभी भी मेडिसिनल प्लांट से ही करते हैं। तो फिर नेक्स्ट हमारा जो क्षेत्र है वो बेगा टाइप से पीबीटीजी है, भारिया भी पीबीटीजी है, पर्टिकुलरली वनरेबल ट्राइबल ग्रुप। बेगा इज आल्सो पीबीटीजी, और ये 52 गांव में बसे हैं, 52 गांव का चक है बेगा का, और ये क्लस्टर है जिसमें ये लोग रहते हैं। बेगा एरिया में भी जो गुनिया हैं, जो मेडिसिनल मैन है उनको गुनिया बोलते हैं, ये लोग भी मेडिसिनल प्लांट से लोगों का ट्रीटमेंट अभी भी करते हैं। जो है हमने इसमें जो ट्रेडिशनल हीलर्स को लिया है, उसमें हमने FRA 2006 को 6 के अनुसार जो गाइडलाइन है उसको फॉलो किया है। जो है कि वो ट्रेडिशनल हीलर्स जो 3 पीढ़ी से उस गांव में रह रहा है, या 75 ईयर से ये प्रैक्टिस उनका एक पीढ़ी से दूसरे पीढ़ी में कर रहे हैं, तो उन्हीं को लेके मैं काम कर रहा हूं। जो है और इसमें श्री अरविंदो हॉस्पिटल जो है वो हमारा सहयोगी है। इट इज अ बिग हॉस्पिटल इन इंदौर, ये 2500 बेड का हॉस्पिटल है। इनका लैब बहुत अच्छा है, तो जो लैब में हमारा जो साइंटिफिक वैलिडेशन एंड क्लिनिकल ट्रायल्स होगा वो श्री अरविंदो हॉस्पिटल में हम सैंपल साइज ला के उनको देंगे, और वो उनके यहाँ पे काफी साइंटिस्ट डॉक्टर्स हैं, वो उसको परीक्षण करके बताएंगे कि ये डिफरेंट डिजीज में ये कितना कारगर है। जो है तो ये अभी आगे का हमारा लाइन ऑफ वर्क है। इसी तरह का लाइन ऑफ वर्क ग्लोबल आयुर्वेदा रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट जामनगर भी कर रहे हैं, उनके साथ में तो 132 कंट्री जुड़े हैं। हमारा बहुत छोटा काम है, लेकिन उसको अच्छे से करा। हम दूसरा इसको जो हमारा ये मॉडल है, इस मॉडल को एजुकेशन सिस्टम में भी हम लाना चाहते हैं, उसमें भी हमारा वर्क चल रहा है कि किस तरह से हम एजुकेशन सिस्टम में इसको लाकर कोर्स चलाएं, जिससे कि जो भी ट्राइब्स है उसका जीवन यापन, उनके आने वाले पीढ़ी का जीवन यापन उससे वो कर पाए। क्योंकि ये अभी हम देख रहे हैं कि जो ट्राइब्स हैं अभी उनके जो बच्चे हैं वो इसमें आना नहीं चाहते हैं, क्योंकि उनको लगता है कि इसमें कोई ज्यादा गेन नहीं है, पैसा नहीं है। जो है तो कहीं ना कहीं उनको रिकग्निशन देना पड़ेगा हमको। जो है क्योंकि ये जो पूरा ट्राइबल ग्रुप का एरिया है, इसमें 32 साल में 18% का ही इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ हुआ है, बाकी सेक्टर्स में 280% से 320% तक का ग्रोथ है। तो इनका इकोनॉमी को हम कैसे बढ़ा सकते हैं, इस पे भी हम सोच रहे हैं। दूसरा जो है एक बड़ी समस्या है कि यदि एक प्लांट हमारा जो है खत्म होता है तो वो एक पौधा नहीं खत्म होता है। जैसे महुआ है, महुआ का रीजनरेशन सभी 0 है, क्योंकि आप पूरा का पूरा हार्वेस्ट कर ले रहे हो, थोड़ा बहुत भी रीजनरेशन के लिए छोड़ नहीं रहे हो, बर्ड्स के लिए नहीं छोड़ रहे हो, वाइल्ड वाइल्ड लाइफ के लिए, वो जो वाइल्ड एनिमल्स है उनके लिए नहीं छोड़ रहे हो जो है। फिर वो नीचे गिरेगा तो माइक्रोब्स लगेंगे, तो वो माइक्रोब, तो ये पौधा जो है मेरे को लगता है कि जितना भी पौधा है हमारा सेंट्रल इंडिया में महुआ का, मधु का लॉन्गिफोलिया, मधु का लेक्टिफोलिया, ये 10-15 साल में खत्म हो जाएंगे, फिर बहुत समस्या आएगी जो है। तो सिर्फ एक प्लांट नहीं जाएगा, वो प्लांट से एसोसिएट जितने भी प्लांट्स हैं उसके जाने का बाद में वो प्लांट्स भी हमारे गायब हो जाएंगे जो है, वो बर्ड्स भी गायब हो जाएंगे जो उस पे आके उसको खाते हैं। तो इस तरह से हमारा किसी एक का नुकसान नहीं होगा, पूरा बायोडाइवर्सिटी वहां का चला जाएगा जो है। तो ये एक एग्जांपल दिया मैंने, तो इस पे सोचने की जरूरत है जो है। एक थोड़ा इससे हट के भी थोड़ा सा बात करूंगा कि जितना भी हम फॉरेस्ट में या फॉरेस्ट के आसपास जो माइनिंग देते हैं तो वो बहुत पॉल्यूशन फैलाते हैं जो है, जिससे हमारा एनवायरमेंट डिस्टर्ब होता है। तो उसमें भी हमने एक नया व्यू दिया है कि जिस दिन से आपको माइनिंग अलॉट हुआ है तो सबसे पहले आप उस माइनिंग एरिया के आसपास का जो भी बेनिफिशरीज हैं 2 किलोमीटर के अंदर में, उनको चयनित करिए और उनका खेत में, पर्टिकुलर बेनिफिशरीज का खेत में जो 10 इयर्स का पौधा है उसमें जो कार्बन है, 10 इयर्स का पौधा कम से कम 2 टन कार्बन सिक्वेस्ट्रेशन करता है, तो उसका जो कार्बन क्रेडिट है वो बोलता हूं कि जिनको माइनिंग अलॉट हुआ है वो कार्बन क्रेडिट ले खरीद ले उनसे जो है। तो उसमें भी हमने एक नॉर्म्स दिया है कि 500 रुपया पर प्लांट उनको पर ईयर दीजिए। तो कम से कम एक हितग्राही का पास में आपको 50 पौधा का क्रेडिट मिल जाएगा, और आप उसको 25,000 रुपया देते तो वो किसान बहुत खुश होगा, और उसको आप जो 100-200 पौधा देंगे तो वो उसका बहुत अच्छे से लगाएगा और उसका देखभाल करेगा, और ये जो पुराना पौधा जो उसको पैसा दे रहा है उसको काटेगा भी नहीं जो है। तो उससे भी हम बहुत अच्छा एक जो कार्बन सिक्वेस्ट्रेशन की जब तक बात है तो इसमें ये अच्छा एक रोल हो सकता है, ये एक अच्छा मॉडल हो सकता है। और हम जो हमारा प्रदूषण हो रहा है, पर्यावरण जो हमारा ये हो रहा है, उसको बचाने का एक अच्छा तरीका मुझे लगता है जो है। तो इस तरह का थिंकिंग यदि हम जब तक नहीं सोचेंगे तो हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि किताब में पढ़ना, थ्योरेटिकल नॉलेज एक अलग होता है, प्रैक्टिकल नॉलेज एक अलग। जब तक जैसे बोलते हैं कि तैरने के लिए आप जब तक पानी में नहीं जाएंगे तो आप कभी तैरना ही नहीं सीखेंगे, चाहे तैरने का कितना भी आप बुक पढ़ लें। तो वैसे ही हमारा जो फॉरेस्ट का बात है कि जब तक आप फॉरेस्ट के बारे में तभी जान सकते हैं जब आप फॉरेस्ट में जाइए, वहां फॉरेस्ट के अंदर घूमिए, प्लांट को समझिए, तभी आप फॉरेस्ट का जो एक्सपीरियंस है तब मिल पाएगा, बुक में पढ़ने से नहीं मिल पाएगा जो है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू। नमस्कार। एनी क्वेश्चंस, कोई क्वेश्चंस करना चाहता है तो पूछ सकते हैं।
Thank you so much, sir. Shall I request the panelists if there are any questions to the speaker? Participants, you can post your question in the Q&A box and he is there to answer.
I request anyone who wish to interact with sir, it is welcome. Thank you
Yeah,
so
hello,
much.
sir. Yeah,
Namaste,
thank you so
namaste.
much. Yeah, thank you so much for the insights that you've given us on the benefits of indigenous knowledge embedded in herbal medicine or herbal traditional treatment, herbal treatment. But I wanted to know, what do you think should be the place of indigenous knowledge in terms of health, as you've narrated on the use of herbal plants, the indigenous knowledge related to herbal plants in conventional healthcare today?
Okay. इंडिजिनस नॉलेज को समझना बहुत जरूरी है। मैं तो इसको, ये जो नॉलेज है, इसको मैं जो फॉरेस्ट का मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम है उसका कोर्स में डालने का लिए काम कर रहा हूँ कि किस तरह से जो फॉरेस्ट मैनेजमेंट है उसको डालूंगा। जैसे एक एग्जांपल देता हूँ, एक इनका जो गोत्र है, ये गोत्र में जितना भी लोग हैं वो लोग का पेड़ से जुड़े हैं, नदी से जुड़े हैं, पहाड़ से जुड़े हैं, चींटी से जुड़े हैं, मिट्टी से जुड़े हैं, इनका गोत्र है। सॉइल, रिवर, ट्री, ये उनका गोत्र है जो है। तो एक व्यक्ति ने बोला मैं, मेरा देवता चींटी है, माई गॉड इज एंट। मैं बोला आपका देवता गॉड चींटी है, ये क्या आप क्यों रखे हैं, क्या है इसके बारे में आप बताइए जो है। वो बहुत देर तक चुप रहा, कुछ बोला नहीं। तो मैंने बहुत रिक्वेस्ट किया कि ये बताइए ना कि चींटी आपका देवता है तो उसका कुछ मायने होगा जो है। उसने बोला कि सर, जब अकाल पड़ता है, पूरा हमारा अनाज जो है खत्म हो जाता है, उसका बीज भी खत्म हो जाता है, तो हम ये चींटी से रिक्वेस्ट करते हैं कि हमको ये सीड चाहिए, और हम उसका पूजा करके उसका बिल को खोदते हैं। तो जब बिल खोदते हैं, जाते हैं अंदर देखते हैं तो उसने वो सीड को स्टोर करके रखा है, और वो स्टोर करके जो सीड रखा है उसको निकाल के फिर हम कल्टीवेशन में लेते हैं जो है। इस तरह का नॉलेज आपको कहाँ मिलेगा जो है, कहीं नहीं जो है, पूरा वर्ल्ड में नहीं मिलेगा जो है ये नॉलेज जो है।
Thank you so much for your response. But because majority of the things you said was in the Indian language, I couldn't get it. But the passion with which you answered it tells me that you have a roadmap or an approach that we can synergize indigenous knowledge with the conventional scientific knowledge. Thank you so much. I know maybe later Dr. Aruna will let me know your thoughts. Congratulations, sir. I really appreciate your insights.
Sir, actually, sir is asking, sir is from Ghana, so he couldn't able to understand Hindi. So if you could able to speak one or two words of your work with him in English, he could able to understand and he could able to know what exactly you are doing regarding these societal activities.
ओके ओके ओके, मैं भेज दूंगा उसको जो है, राइटअप में भेज दूंगा।
You please send it to me. I'll share, or I can make both of you to be mingled. And Dixon sir, I'll give sir's WhatsApp number to you, and sir can share all his works regarding the medicinal plants and whatever the
Yes,
like,
yes.
works he is
Kindly
doing.
do.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Definitely.
kindly do, so that I'll have an insight into his work. Because from the passion with which he presents the views, it tells me clearly that he's doing a wonderful work in the area. So I will appreciate links to his works. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Sushil, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you all delegates. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now it's time for our technical session 1. Actually, we are still 20 minutes late. Sorry for that. Now I wish to invite today's technical session 1 chairperson, Dr. Saurabh Sanjay Joshi, Head and Associate Professor, Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering, Kolhapur Institute of Technology, College of Engineering, Autonomous, Kolhapur. And today's technical session 1 co-chairperson, Dr. D. Jayarajan sir, Head of the Department, Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korkudu, Puducherry. I request both of you to please be with us in this technical session 1. And I think because of some issues, Dr. Saurabh sir unable to join with us. I request Dr. Jayarajan sir to please manage this technical session 1 as a chair and co-chair. I request Dr. Jayarajan sir. I wish to announce the first presenter of today's session, technical session 1, bearing the number ICCEP 2024001. The title is Impact of Bamboo on Environment by A.R. Sheikh Samir, Assistant Professor, Department of Architecture, School of Planning and Architecture, Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, Hyderabad, Telangana. I request Sheikh Samir sir, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready with my presentation. I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, please.
So can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It is with you.
Yes. Good morning, one and all. My topic is about like a bamboo impact on the environment and how it has been a significant green solution for the environment impact. So bamboo is a solution. So bamboo is a wonderful replacement plant for trees with its short growth cycle and high carbon dioxide exchange rate. Bamboo is a grass with 80 genera and over 1200 documented species. A mature grow of bamboos hands upon a new shoots every year. These new shoots reach their full size in a couple of months. Okay, so some grow in 47 inches, you have 100 feet in a span of 60 days. The short growth cycle makes it a great replacement for our slow growing forests that are being steadily cut back. It can be provided erosion control when other plants wash away. It can be screen out unsightly areas and provide a noise barrier in the process. So most of the interesting facts about the bamboos, like bamboos consists of more than 1,439 different species in 116 genera. It is one of the 12 subfamilies of the grass family and the only one to diversify in the forest. Bamboo is a great plant for the individual concerns with green environment. Bamboo is the fastest growing plant on the planet. Bamboo is a crucial element in the balance of oxygen and carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. A grow of bamboo releases 35% more oxygen than the equivalent standard of the trees. Because of this planting, bamboo is a great way to reduce your carbon footprint and help fight a global warming. It is a great soil conservation tool. It is greatly reduce erosion with a sum of stream slow rate and canopy in spread of 25%. This dramatically reduces rain runoff, preventing massive soil erosion and making it very earth friendly. Bamboo can be eaten, new shoots made it into fiber for clothing. It can be used in concentrate reinforcement. It can be provided great living stock feed, numerous forms of lumber and etc. It is easier to compile a list of what bamboo cannot be used for than what it is used for. Bamboo can also tolerate extreme conditions that most plants cannot. It was actually the first plant to regreen after the atomic blast in Hiroshima in 1945. So mostly like how the bamboo's role in the climatic change. It's like carbon sequestration. In the carbon sequestration, bamboo is an excellent carbon sink, absorbing large amounts of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. It is known
Excuse
for its
me.
rapid growth. Hello?
Can you move your slide? It's not moving.
I have moved it now.
It's not moving. It's in the second slide.
Yeah, I'm in the second slide itself.
Introduction.
No, like after introduction, I'm in the third slide now.
Okay, no. It is still in the introduction page.
Okay. So now,
Yes, it is now bamboo's role in climate change.
yes, yeah. So in this, like as it bamboo absorbs CO2 during photosynthesis, helping to reduce the overall concentration of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere. Oxygen production, like all plants, bamboo releases oxygen during photosynthesis, contributing to increased oxygen levels in the air. The process helps in the balancing the atmosphere oxygen and carbon dioxide levels, essential for healthier environment. So soil and health erosion prevention. So in the bamboo, extensive root system helps in soil stabilization and erosion prevention. So its roots bind the soil, reducing erosion and preserving land, particularly in the areas prone to the landslides, erosion, that's protecting valuable ecosystem and contributing to the preservation of habitats. So in the renewable sources, bamboo is highly sustainable and renewable. It regrows quickly after harvesting, sometimes within 3 to 5 years without the need for replanting, making it an eco-friendly and efficient resource. Its fast growth rate reduces pressure on the traditional timber sources and helps preserve forest. Versatility and low environment impact. So in the bamboo offers an eco-friendly alternative in the various industries. It can be used for construction, furniture, textile, and many more, providing renewable, biodegradable, and low impact options compared to the materials that rely on fossil fuels, a higher environment footprint. So how bamboo fights climate change? Soaks up the carbon like sponge. Bamboo is an terrific at observing carbon dioxide. It takes in more carbon dioxide than the other trees and plants. This is a good thing because it helps reduces the greenhouse effect, which makes our world too warm comparatively. So make strong stuff. So bamboo is not only help in the forest, it's also a strong can be used to make many useful things. We can use bamboo for many things like furniture, houses, and even clothes. We are choosing a material that is good for the environment. So next point is like on the fight, save our forest. When we use bamboo for products, it means we don't have to cut down as many trees. Trees are the essential for our planet because they absorb carbon dioxide. By using bamboo, we save our forest and also help in the climate change, to fight against the climate change. So moving into the next slide. So 5 ways bamboo can fight the climate change. Sequestering carbon. So in this, bamboo is a fast growing and renewable, as I said, sequestering carbon in the biomass at rates comparable or even superior to a number of tree species. The many durable products made from bamboo can also be potentially carbon negative because they act as an locked in carbon sinks in themselves and encourage the expansion and improve management of the bamboo forest. As per the reports of like 2015 by TU Defect and INBAR and Moscow Beam International found that bamboo could be a favorable substitute for hardwoods, and even FSC certified ones gives it a low carbon footprint and low eco cost. Substantial amounts of carbons are stored in the bamboo forest, most often the partly like of the China, the world largest, and the total will increase as plant reforestation program expanded. The carbon stored in this Chinese bamboo forest is projected to increase from 727 million tons in 2010. So when compared to 1018 million tons by 2050. So replacing fossil fuels and reducing deforestation. So bamboo helps in avoiding fossil fuel use and reduce deforestation by offering an alternative highly renewable resource for biomass energy. Bamboo can also provide a sustainable source of bioenergy for many people who rely on the solid biomass for cooking, such as charcoal. Practice. It can also be converted into a gas or pellets to provide a source of electricity and heating. So because it's a regrows quickly and matures faster than the most of the types of the trees, bamboo can take a pressure of other forest resources, reducing the deforestation. So bamboo charcoal and gas boast similar calorific value to commonly used forms of bioenergy. A community of 250 households require only 180 kilograms of dry bamboo to generate sufficient electricity in 6 hours. So that is how the adaptation can be implementation. In places such as European Union, bamboo can be converted into pellets and for the electric gentrification and heating as a sustainable form of biomass and contribution to renewable energy targets. So adaptation methods. So bamboo rapidly established and growth allow for frequent harvesting. So this allow farmers to flexibly adopt their management and harvesting practices to new growing conditions as they emerge under climatic change. Bamboo provides a year-round source of income and also can convert into an increasing widely variety of valuable added products and valuable products for sale. So then the another way is the restoration. Bamboo is an integral to too many nature and agriculture ecosystems in and near the topics. It is usually for the restoring degraded lands for several reasons. It thrives on problem soils and keeps slopes that are unsuitable for other crops. So it is an effective windbreak, and it is like steadily rhizomes and root regulate water flows and prevent erosions. So a recently documented case in the Allahabad, India tells the rebuilding of the rural livelihood where 80,000 hectares of degraded land were brought back into productive using pioneer as a pioneer species. So most of the released by NBR, the countries which has the 8 countries which has been regulated by the bamboo's effect is like China, Colombia, Ghana, India, Nepal, South Africa, Tanzania, and Thailand. So these have been countries has been restoring bamboo plantations. So livelihood effect. So bamboo is an versatile and rapidly resource-able, which is a wide range of livelihood applications. Like economical role is expanding at an accelerating pace by both locally and internationally trade. So bamboo lets itself an estimated 10,000 documented usage. Everything from furniture, paper to fabric, processing, flooring, climatic smart housing. Bamboo alone will not solve the world change problems, but if strategically, if we resource it is properly enhanced, it offers practical solutions to the climate change mitigation and adaptation, and proven a tool to fight rural poverty and restore the natural resources based the foundation for economically and sustainability. So that's how we can provide an international points and also uplift the livelihood in the rural areas. So benefits of non-invasive bamboo, that is like environment harmony. Non-invasive bamboo contributes to environment harmony by promoting biodiversity and providing habitat for various species. It controls growth, prevents the displacement of native plants and forests, fosters a balanced ecosystem within your landscape. So landscape versatility. So the versatility non-invasive bamboo extends to it suitable for various landscaping purposes. Whether you are looking to create a scenic bamboo grove, yeah, privacy green screen, yeah, ornamental focal point, yeah, intensive offers to exchange open to suit your design goals. So minimum maintenance, it has like very minimum maintenance and sustainable landscape without the need for constant upkeep. So popular varieties in the bamboos. So golden goose bamboo, Alfonso car bamboo, and umbrella bamboo and fragrance varieties. These are the popular varieties without any maintenance. You can grow within your backyard, yeah, within your landscape, yeah, within the harvesting lands, yeah, within your agriculture lands as a barrier to constrain the soil erosions. So these are the major effects that I want to project it on, and the parts of which has been taken for the consideration, and how the bamboo has been a greater effect to change the climatic factors and also to reduce the carbon footprint. So overall, I want to give an concluding points as we go. The present study clearly demonstrate that besides the becoming economical strength, bamboo with their vigorous growth and adaptive have show encouraging results in the field of carbon sequestration potential, and also it can be a better climate change mitigation option because of the several environment benefits. The biomass production and thereby the carbon sequestration potential of many Indian bamboos are yet to unrevealed. If scientifically and intelligently managed, bamboo, which holds an inherent fast growth and they were producing high biomass on sustainable basis, can potentially act as a carbon sink and contribute to the global change mitigation incentives. The present bamboo, which is extensive rhizome and root network, can dense canopy help to reduce soil erosion, as I said in my previous set. The significance of the bamboos for the environment cannot be underestimated together. We can cultivate and sustainable with bamboo as far for environment innovations. So by introducing these concepts all over the place, but not only India, but all over the world, we can reduce deforestation and have a good impact for the environment growth in urban areas as well as the rural areas. So by this note, I make and concluded over these points. And I thank Sidvi Foundation and also Aruna ma'am for giving these nice opportunities to present my paper and to present my presentation on the how the bamboo impact on the environment. Thank you, ma'am. So any questions you can ask.
Please close your
Very,
screen.
very nice
Yeah.
presentation, sir. With the permission of Dr. Jayarajan sir, chair of this session, I have two questions to you.
Yes, ma'am.
One is being an assistant professor in the Department of Architecture, I could see here in your affiliation, how you could correlate this architecture, your subject domain to this environment and that to this bamboo.
Yes, ma'am. So nowadays, like in architecture field, we are using lot of like bamboo screenings, actually bamboo walls. So if you take the northeast parts, where has been bamboo as a prominent role, the house construction on the land, mountain land views also be taken into consideration. It is stronger than your steel when considered in the landslides. So that's the architecture, not only a product base, but also in strength base. It has been implemented in utilization in the construction of buildings.
So nice, sir. So nice. And my second question is, in these days, we could able to hear bamboo rice.
Yes.
What exactly it is, that is the rice is being made up of this bamboo, or rice is being cooked in the bamboo?
No, it is a partially like where the rice, it has been naturally utilized in the northeast parts. It has been the roots, the shoots which has been used. So that has been cooked in the bamboo shoots. So it has a natural enzyme of water collecting in the bamboo shoots. So that has been uplifting the health benefits for everyone who are using the rice, whether it is an brown rice, whether it is an normal rice, whether it is an bamboo shoots rice which has been implemented. It has a greater health benefits. But it has been, at most, we have to utilize first, we have to see how much plantation has been taken place. Based on if we are just consuming without any plantation of this bamboo, and again we are coming into the same effect of deforestation, it will go about deforestation of the bamboos also. So first we have to an emphasis of the how much percentile we are going. Based on that, this effect has to be implemented for the health benefits.
Thank you so much, sir. Very nice presentation and very novel idea. You had enlightened us with your great presentation. Thanks a lot.
Thank you,
sir.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving these opportunities. Thank you.
Any more questions from participant side?
Yes, congratulations, sir, for
Thank you, sir.
the wonderful insights that you've given us on bamboo. I was very much interested in the aspects of bamboo varieties that combat climate change. I don't know the level of your research on bamboo and climate change. I don't know the extent to which you've gone in terms of research. I wanted to suggest this funding agency that is interested in funding research on climate change.
No,
So it's called Goa Street Foundation. I think you can keep in touch with them and then find out if they can fund your research on the use of bamboo species in combating climate change. So you can keep in touch with them and see the possibility. You can send them a concept note and then see if they can fund what you are doing. I think it's a wonderful research area. Congratulations, sir.
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
Yeah, sir. And one more question,
I
as
request Dr.
bamboo is
Jairam.
diversified in India and increasing. Actually, nowadays, bamboo diversifying in India has been as a neutral mode. Whereas in countries like Indonesia and Philippines and other parts, like in the parts of the South Africa, also the bamboo diversifying has been increasing. But in India, it is in a neutral stage because no one is like educating towards how this bamboo can be utilized both in urban and rural areas.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Jayarajan, sir, any questions from your side? Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
With the permission of chair and co-chair, we shall move to the second presenter of today's technical session 1, bearing the number ICCEP 2024-002. Title is a study on the detrimental effects of malnutrition on school-going children in rural regions of India by Dr. Susmita Shareen, Department of Home Science, Foods and Nutrition, Mother Teresa Women's University, Research and Excellence Extension Center, Saidapet, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Ma'am, are you ready to present? I'll share my screen as you had sent me your presentation. Dear Susmita Shareen, ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen, ma'am. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So my title is on the study of detrimental effects of malnutrition on school-going children in rural regions of India. The main aim of the study was to specifically focus on the rural regions of India as far as we can, because even in rural regions, mostly the government schools are present where they provide midday meal programs, which is especially very found in Tamil Nadu district, Tamil Nadu. So state, which is, we can move to the next slide for the introduction. Yeah, so childhood, basically the malnutrition is starting from the childhood, which is a very critical period of the person's overall growth and development throughout the lifespan, because childhood is basically, we can see that as a foundation period. From the foundation period, all the growth and development till the teenage, then the adolescent, then the old age, adulthood, everything goes on. So malnutrition remains a persistent challenge. So even though there are certain measurements and all the organizational groups is focusing on to reduce the malnutrition in the state, still it is remaining as a persistent challenge in India, particularly in rural and very poverty regions. So struggles with various forms of nutritional deficiency, despite growth, rapid growth in agriculture production, malnutrition continues to block the country, with overall 850 million people globally lacking adequate access to food on a regular basis, a third of which are in East and Southeast Asia, and another third in South Asia and a quarter in Sub-Saharan Africa. So this is all about the introduction to malnutrition. We can move on to the next slide. Yeah, it is a basic definition by malnutrition, which is given in an article: a pathological state resulting from an absolute or relative deficiency or excess of one or more essential nutrients. So the malnutrition doesn't comes under one macronutrient deficiency. It is a combination of a lot of micronutrient deficiencies. So basically in food and nutrition, we will categorize macronutrient and micronutrient. So whereas the macronutrient comprises of carb, protein, and fat, under micronutrients, we have all the essential vitamins, minerals, and electrolytes. So it is a combination of different kind of nutrition deficiency. Even as an adult, a lot of adults are not very much familiar with all the deficiency factors. So for example, with an example, we can say folate deficiency is very, very crucial in a time of pregnancy period. So a person cannot complete all the micronutrients or get all the micronutrients in a single diet. So it is very much we have to focus on all the micronutrients in our diet. So can you move the next slide? Yeah, again, malnutrition comprises of undernutrition and micronutrient deficiency. So most of the people are confused with the term that malnutrition only comprises of only the underweight. It's not that. Malnutrition is basically combining the two factors, which is underweight as well as the overweight. When we say overweight is mostly focusing on obesity, so it is particularly prevalent in rural and low income areas. So when I say low income areas, a lot of factors are combined together. And for example, if a female in a household is not educated and it is not given proper nutrition awareness program on a day, not on a particular period of time, she might not have the knowledge to feed or have the knowledge to how to feed their own children or the which how long should be the breastfeeding period should be. So all the certain and basic knowledge will not be obtained by the mother. So it will be continued throughout the families. So it is also exacerbated by the lack of access to nutritious food. So low income means obviously the family could not afford very nutritious food to their children, which will ultimately lead to the malnutrition. So inadequate healthcare. Obviously, with a low income in your family, you can't go and get the proper healthcare facilities, even if you are infected by a very small or minor infection. So poor sanitation. So low income obviously will lead to poor sanitation facilities and hygiene facilities in many government schools. Why in particularly involved in government schools is private schools, they have a lot of facilities comprising of all the hygiene and the sanitation. But in the government schools, they have incorporated many facilities by far. But even though the slum areas, the people living in rural regions, the only because of the reason that the government schools are providing the midday meal scheme, the parents are insisting their children to go and learn in the government schools. So the major reason would be the midday meal scheme program. So in addition to that, a lack of awareness about proper nutrition and its importance also contributes. It is known that in private schools, the school management sometimes offers a nutritional program to the parents of the children, especially the children below 5 years or the children who are studying in middle school, something related to that. So the parents are given the nutrition program, like a PTA meet, no, they are having. So nutrition program is also given in private schools, which whereas in government school it is rarely very impossible. So the prevalence of child malnutrition in India is nearly double that of sub-Saharan Africa, with the dire consequences of for morbidity, mortality, productivity, and economic growth. So we can move to the next slide. Ma'am, next slide, please.
1 second, ma'am. It is not moving.
Yeah, we have the next slide will be before the next slide appears, I can give you a gist of what is the visual cycle of infection and malnutrition. So there is a cycle basically between infection and malnutrition because we can imagine like that when a person is getting infected. So obviously due to the low income and all of the factors which will add up to the infection, so they can obviously go to the they can't obviously go to the healthcare facilities or to make themselves treated by with some certain medications or so the malnutrition will increase. So the infection will increase. So obtaining with the already pre-existing infection, when you are adding so many factors like compressed barrier defenses and impaired immunization, impaired humoral immunity and increased risk, the severity further increases and it will also lead to another infection. So that is a combination of infection and malnutrition. So when we need to prevent the malnutrition, there are a lot of factors which is introduced in the system or in all other states all over India. So basically, the reproductive health services provide the settings for political strategies. and it can reduce the low birth weight by enhancing birth spacing and reducing low birth weight by enhancing birth spacing and reduce pregnancy, which is occurring in teenage in particularly. So maternal malnutrition is very much important to be focused on, because maternal malnutrition is nothing but when the mother is actually having the malnutrition, is very difficult and very impossible for the child to be healthy, you know. So when the maternal nutrition is very much improved, so obviously the child will also have the good nutrition when it is born, and it is obviously not with a low birth weight and low gestational weight. Low gestational weight in the sense the mother should be very healthy to give the birth to a nourished child. Obviously, the malnourished mother cannot give birth to the well-nourished children. So it's like that. So weight loss, illness, medical condition, we came up with a vicious cycle. So this is a cycle I was talking about. So the first is it starts with an infection. So increased metabolic rate. Obviously, infection means uh, yeah, infection means the metabolic rate will be increased. The metabolic rate in the sense when you get infected by a certain infections, so the body's metabolism increases, so you will use a lot of your restored energy. So that will combining with anorexia, acute phase response, and protein catabolism. Protein catabolism is breakdown of protein to have more energy because you are already infected. And all the wasting in the sense muscle wasting. Negative energy balance means you are using a lot of energy compared to the energy you get. So that is the negative energy balance. So that will obviously lead to malnourishment and malnutrition or nourishment. So you are finally in the stage of malnutrition. So from this, when you are adding up to the situation like comprised barrier defenses, so if you're not having the proper foundation of immunity and proper foundation of cellular immunity and humoral immunity, basically the all immunization is not there. The malnourishment will not be turning into a well-nourishment or well-nourished state. So the infection will increase its severity and end in other, the increased state of infection. So this vicious cycle is very common among malnutrition. So we can move to the next slide, which is the preventive intervention we were talking about. So during pregnancy, such as hypertension, smoking, drug, alcohol use, increase the state of low birth weight, all increases, all of the interventions we can make. And antenatal care provides a setting to identify and treat such high risk pregnancy. Antenatal is before giving birth to a child, you can always have a good nutrition to the mother. So it will obviously prevent the children from delivered in a malnourished state. It also offers nutrition education intervention, which can promote health eating habits. So it is known that when we talk to parents, you're very much willing to know what are the healthy diet is, what is the balanced diet is, what all comes under macronutrient, micronutrients, but what are the things they could do to prevent their children from getting malnourished. So they're very much interested in topic, in knowing the knowledge and being aware of it. But the only problem is they are not accessible to the nutrition education programs. So which is very rare among the rural regions compared to the urban regions. So conducting a lot of nutrition education programs, especially in the rural region, in a way that the parents and low income parents, or it may be a socially and economically low parents could easily able to understand and implement. So those diets should be introduced more, because we can go to the extreme that this can be given, that these food can be given to increase your protein with. We can't go and tell normal very low income people to give their children a salmon fish. So it's like very expensive to their level of income. So we have to look through the diet, and which is very accessible, which can be very affordable to those people, and we can give it to them. So this malnourishment stage is still persistent in India. So still there are interventions going on. This is my effects. This is my study on detrimental effects of malnourishment, especially in rural regions of India. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. Due to some internet issues, I could not able to move your slides. I'm so sorry for that.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Anybody wish to interact with ma'am? Anyone from audience side wish to interact with Susmita ma'am? Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Let us move to the next presenter bearing the number ICCEP 2024003, title A New Regioselective Synthetic Route for THQ Derivatives from N-Arsenilic serine by Dr. Hemi Borgan, Tezpur University, Assam. Dr. Hemi ma'am, are you ready with your presentation? I request Dr. Hemi Borgan ma'am from Tezpur University. Okay, we shall move to next presenter. ICCEP 2024004, title The Physicochemical Enhancement of Biosurfactant Synthesis by the Marine Bacterium Pseudomonas ergonacea by Dr. Bharti Gode Vadekar, Assistant Professor, Microbiology, Thakur. Ma'am, Dr. Bharti Gode Vadekar, ma'am. I request Dr. Bharti, ma'am. We shall move to next presenter, ICCEP 2024005, title Exploring the Relationship Between CEO Gender and Tax Aggressiveness Insights from Listed Consumer Goods Companies in Nigeria by Abdul Jalal Mutkar Imam, Dr. Dhanushkodi Rangaswamy, and Dr. Abaya from Malaysia. Yes, are you ready with your presentation, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Yeah, please share your screens.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, can you hear me?
Your voice is not audible, sir.
Please make it full screen.
Hello, can you hear me now? Hello?
You need to increase your volume, so.
Hello, what of now? Hello, Mark?
Your voice is not clear, so.
It's very low. Please remove the microphone and talk. The earphone.
Hello, can you hear me now?
It's better.
Okay. Can I start?
Yes.
Okay. Good day, everyone. I'm here to present.
Your voice is not that clear, sir.
I think you should remove the headset. Remove it and talk directly to the system.
It's removed. Yeah. exploring the link between CEO characteristics, gender, and corporate tax aggressiveness insights from listed companies in Nigeria. I am Jalal Mukhtar Imam, the presenter, and the objective of this study is to find the relationship between the CEO gender characteristics and corporate tax aggressiveness. By starting with the introduction, this study investigates the relationship between CEO gender and corporate tax aggressiveness among listed consumer goods companies in Nigeria from 2018 to 2022. Theoretical motivation: prior studies or prior research suggests that gender differences may influence managerial decisions, including tax strategies. But tax represents a mandatory financial charge levied by the government on its citizens, both individual and corporation, to fund public expenditures for services, goods, and various governmental operations. But on the other hand, corporate tax aggressiveness is a significant aspect of corporate governance, involving strategies that reduce taxable income through various means. Some studies suggest female CEO are more conservative and risk averse, leading to less aggressive. And other studies find no significant impact on CEO gender on tax aggressiveness. But in that study, we use different data. The data use listed consumer goods companies in Nigeria, and we have dependent variables, which is effective tax rate, independent variables, CEO gender, control variables, claim size, and return on assets. The data we collected is from the annual report, which is publicly available, and the methodology, we run the descriptive statistics, correlation metrics, random effects, model.
Sorry for the interruption.
Hello?
Your voice is not audible.
The sound?
Yes, your voice is not audible.
I don't know the provide a problem. Can you hear me now?
Okay,
Hello,
go ahead.
sir?
Yes, okay, go ahead.
Okay. The first statistics
Please
we
note down the
discussed
comments
statistics.
also. Dr. Manish Kumar. He is also saying the same thing.
Okay. So I don't know
Yeah, your
why
voice
the
is not audible.
Wow. Oh my God. And the volume is increased to the maximum level.
Are you presenting from your laptop or from your mobile?
From desktop, from my computer office.
From your desktop?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
If you're using any earphone set, please remove it.
It's removed already. See,
Already removed.
Yeah.
And increase the volume.
Volume is 100%.
Make it 99.
Okay.
Try now.
Okay. Hello?
It sounds very low.
Wow. So what can I do now?
Maybe your system needs a restart.
Ma'am, meanwhile, shall we move to next presenter? Then,
You
meanwhile,
restart your system. Yeah, restart your system and come back.
Okay.
Jayarajan sir, next presenter is ready. Shall we move to next presenter to condemn the time lag?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We can now announce the next presenter. Meanwhile, Abdul sir can have like the problem solving with his system. So now the title is ICCEP 2024006. Ruthenium catalyzed dehydrogenation of hydrogen storage materials for hydrogen production by Preeti Devi and Senthil Kumar, National Institute of Technology, Haryana.
Hello, ma'am.
Your slide is visible, ma'am. Please make it full screen and you please start your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Preeti. I'm a research scholar in the Department of Chemistry, NIT Kurukshetra, Haryana. Today, I'm giving presentation on ruthenium catalyzed dehydrogenation reactions of hydrogen storage material for hydrogen production. Here are the contents of my slides. First, I will discuss about I will give a brief introduction about hydrogen economy, then methods of hydrogen storage, challenges in hydrogen economy, liquid organic hydrogen carriers, ruthenium catalyst for dehydrogenation reactions, and then gas Furey setup for hydrogen estimation and hydrogen gas estimation, and then conclusion. Hydrogen economy is simply the economy that relies on hydrogen, because hydrogen can be used as a commercial fuel instead of other fuels like petrol or diesel. Being a zero carbon fuel, hydrogen is considered as one of the key sources of clean energy for sustainable future. Apart from this, hydrogen is one of the cleanest fuel which when burnt produces only water as the side product. Apart from these benefits, there is another benefits also, like combusting 1 kg of hydrogen releases almost 3 times more energy than 1 kg of gasoline. There are certain methods of hydrogen storage. Hydrogen can be stored with these methods. These are physical based methods or material based methods. In the form of physical based, we can compress the hydrogen. We can compress hydrogen in the form of compressed gas, or using cryogenic temperature. We can also compress the hydrogen, or we can use this hydrogen further and in the form of liquid hydrogen also. While in the material based form, we can simply preserve hydrogen as an on adsorbents, or in the form of liquid organic hydrogen carriers. These are simply chemicals which can load or unload the hydrogen by dehydrogenation or hydrogenation reactions, or in the form of interstitial hydrides and complex hydride, and in the form of chemical hydrogens like ammonia borane. Ammonia borane is a chemical which carries hydrogen about 18%. And then apart from this, there are certain challenges of hydrogen storage. Hydrogen can be stored either in gas or liquid form, but due to its inflammable nature and very high low boiling points, we can't store hydrogen easily, because there can be some certain harmful effect to the nature. For example, there was a hydrogen leakage on Norway hydrogen filling station in 2019, and due to hydrogen leakage there was a blast. And this is an event of Independence Day, and there was a hydrogen get filled in balloons, and so there was a blast due to hydrogen leakage. And liquid organic hydrogen carriers. Basically, my group is working on liquid organic hydrogen carriers, and these are the organic compounds that can absorb or release hydrogen through chemical reactions. And these chemical reactions are called as dehydrogenation reactions. We can simply release hydrogen by doing dehydrogenation reactions, and we can transport hydrogen easily with the help of these LOHCs. There are certain examples of LOHCs like amines, formic acid, formaldehyde, ammonia, ammonia borane, methyl cyclohexane, nitrogen containing heterocycles, diols, and alcohol. Then we are doing dehydrogenation reactions of LOHCs like alcohols. Here I am showing an example of an LOHC. This is an alcohol substrates, and we are mainly focusing on ruthenium catalysis. And with the help of ruthenium catalyst, we are doing the dehydrogenation reactions of these alcohols to ketones. Here I am showing a cycloheptanol, and we did the reactions of this cycloheptanol under Tolvin reflex conditions for 24 hours, and this will result into the formation of cycloheptanol along with the production of clean hydrogen. And this hydrogen can be used for different purposes. If in this work we used a simple ruthenium chloride HMTA, this is a well-defined this catalyst is well defined, and we prepared this catalyst in our lab. And another catalyst was ruthenium parathymine HMTA. We are using 1 mole % of catalyst loading for ruthenium chloride HMTA and 0.5 mole % of catalyst loading of ruthenium parathymine HMTA. And the yield of cycloheptanone was about 50% in case of ruthenium chloride HMTA, while the 74% in case of ruthenium parathymine HMTA. Then we also did some mechanistic study to know that our reaction is going through dehydrogenative pathway or not. For this, we took cycloheptanol along with some hydrogen acceptor cyclohexene in presence of ruthenium catalyst under tolling reflux conditions for 24 hours, and it results in the formation of cycloheptanol along with the formation of cyclohexane. So from this, we concluded that there was a release of hydrogen in our reactions, and further we tried to estimate this hydrogen using the gas burette setup. This is the gas burette setup which we did in our lab. Here we took we fitted 3 nagged RB along with reaction mixture. In our neck we fitted a thermometer, along other was a condenser, and third neck was connected with the trapper, and this trapper was further connected with gas burette, and this burette was further connected with leveler. We did a lot of hydrogen estimation studies using this gas burette setup, and this is quite a cheap method for hydrogen estimation. Then we did this hydrogen estimation. First, in this table, I am showing the amount of hydrogen released during the reactions. As I earlier said, that we did the hydrogen estimation for cycloheptanol using ruthenium chloride HMTA and ruthenium parathymine HMTA. And here we showed here I am showing the amount of hydrogen released during the reaction. In case of ruthenium chloride HMTA, we got the 49.2% of yield, and this is the amount of water displaced during the reaction in the gas burette. This is about 1 ml, and further calculating this volume, we found that the yield for hydrogen was 49.2%, which was approximately same with the calculated yield. While in case of ruthenium parathymine HMTA, the volume of hydrogen evolved, volume of water displaced during the gas burette was 1.2 ml, and the percentage yield calculated in this reaction was 73.6%, which was approximately same with the calculated yield. And thank you. I'm not showing the conclusion here, but I'm saying that we can use this methodology for different purposes. Like we can easily transport hydrogen from one place to another place with the help of LOHCs, and we can simply do catalysis using ruthenium catalytic systems, and this approach can be used for sustainable and green future. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. Congratulations. Anybody wish to interact with Preeti, ma'am? Next, yes, Abdul sir, I think you are ready. You can share your screen and you can present your paper.
Hello, mom. Can you hear me now with this system?
Again, your voice is not audible clearly. Check your system, man.
So that is the last option. I have changed another computer from my own. to another desktop. So if you cannot hear me, I don't think I have any other
Sir,
alternative.
again your audio is problem.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mukhtar Imam,
Now,
please check
sir.
your audio. Yeah,
Yes,
please check your audio. Your voice is not audible clearly. If you have laptop, please present from your laptop.
can I join with the phone?
If you have laptop, please present your presentation through laptop.
I don't
I
have
think you
laptop.
are
I don't have laptop here. I was in the office.
okay. Use a separate device. I think your headphone is not working properly.
Please
So,
try connecting your mobile also. Then from your mobile you can talk.
okay, sir. Okay, ma. I will try that.
Otherwise you can present from your mobile.
Okay, I will try with my phone.
No,
Yeah, it will be
presentation you
okay.
can do from your system, but talk
Okay,
using your mobile.
Okay. So next
Yes,
presenter.
ma'am. Ma'am is right. Ma'am rightly said.
Yeah.
The presentation is from your desktop, and you can talk from your mobile.
Okay.
And your desktop, you have to actually mute completely. Otherwise, there will be echo.
Okay.
Is next presenter ready? Dr. Sushma S. Kadam, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you
I'm
ready?
ready, ma'am. Am
Sushma,
I
ma'am,
audible?
are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Please present, ma'am. I'll announce your presentation with the permission of chair and co-chair.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Our next presenter, bearing the number ICCEP 2024007, Hydrogen Economy, Opportunities, Challenges and Future Prospects by Sushma S. Kadam, Department of Chemistry, DGM Honorable DJ Arts, Commerce and Science College, Pune, Maharashtra. Ma'am, Sushma ma'am, over to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, here is a short window. Can I close that or it's okay?
Yes, ma'am. You can close that.
But there, I can't see the close button here.
No. Here it is
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. You can
Continue, ma'am. You can continue.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. Thank you. Warm greetings to one and all present here. And my best regards to all. It gives me immense pleasure to present on this occasion of World Environmental Day day celebration and this conference, which is on theme, that is climate change and environmental protection. Today I selected the topic that is hydrogen economy, opportunities, challenges, and future prospects. Myself, Dr. Sushma Kadam from Savitribai Phule Pune University, and my college name is Knaneshwar Gramonti Mandala's Honorable Balasaheb Jadhav Arts Commerce Science College, Ade, Tehsil Junnar, and District Pune. Now, as Preeti ma'am said that dehydrogenation of some organic compounds which converts into that is dehydrogenation, that is removal of hydrogen, and that hydrogen can be used in a various ways, in a various purpose. And we know that hydrogen is the source of energy which is available in the environment in an abundant quantity. And the specific characteristics of hydrogen, that is, it is a colorless, odorless, tasteless, and harmless gas. And by considering the properties of hydrogen, it has a atomic number 1, but it may form in 3 isotopes, that is protium, deuterium, and tritium. Protium contains 1 proton, 1 electron, while deuterium contains 1 proton, 2 neutrons, and tritium contains 1 proton, 3 neutrons. Hydrogen can combine with another hydrogen and form as a diatomic element, that is H2 molecule, which it is highly inflammable, and all you aware about the spectroscopic analysis technique, that is H1NMR, which is useful to predict the structures of any organic compounds or any molecule which can be synthesized by the technique, that is H1NMR. Now the resources of hydrogen. Hydrogen is abundantly available in the environment that means from the sun rays as well as from the nitrogen. When we use as the direct routes, that is photoelectrochemical reactions, thermochemical reactions, bioartificial reactions, indirect reactions, that is solar energy, wind, and electrolysis process, you get the hydrogen. That hydrogen has stored and distributed in various purpose, industrial purpose, that is for transportation, power generation, heat, and strategic reserves. When hydrogen combines with nitrogen as a Haber's process, there is a synthesis of ammonia, and all we know that ammonia is useful as a great fertilizer to the used for the manufacture of urea also, and that ammonia is used for the synthesis of urea, and that urea is used as the artificial fertilizers, and which can be increase the yield of crop. Here, there is a difference between electrocatalysis process and electrolysis process. In electrolysis process, we will explain it is later on, but in electrocatalysis, there is a combination of carbon dioxide and H2O and generation of fuel. When we consider as a centrally hydrogen as a gas, then there is a reverse water gas shift, formation of carbon dioxide, and that carbon dioxide get converts into carbon monoxide in form of syn gas. It may be used as a water gas, and with the help of Fischer-Tropsch method, it converts into liquid fuels. As Preeti ma'am said that there is a hydrogen gas is stored under pressure in the form of liquid, and that liquid fuels may use for various purpose as the industrial as well as domestic purpose. When syngas is converts into methane, that is carbon monoxide, and hydrogen is converts into methane, that process is known as methanation, and that methanation is act as a gas grid, that is synthetic natural gas, CNG, where our auto vehicles specially depend on this CNG gas nowadays. Now, here is a hydrogen. That hydrogen can be supplied for various purpose. That is hydrogen from the nuclear power reactor by nuclear fusion and nuclear fission process, by electrolysis of water, photolytic thermal water splitting, hydropower, solar photovoltaic, wind power, geothermal, thermal solar, biomass, fermentation, gasification, pyrolysis process, coal and oil, that is the gasification process, partial oxidation, natural gas, pyrolysis, CO2 capture. From this, there is a generation or production of hydrogen, and that hydrogen can be used for various purposes. In the that means when hydrogen gas converts into the requirement, that is the heat, that is by with the help of fuel cell, then it can be used for various purpose, that is turbines, IC engines, poly generation, tertiary, residential, commercial, FC engines, IC engines, and it can be, that means the uses of hydrogen in a various ways. Now, what is fuel cell? Hydrogen fuel cell, it is mainly based on the electrolysis process, where the carbon-free hydrogen production from renewable and nuclear resources. Electrolysis is a process where there is a splitting of hydrogen with the formation of heat. The reaction takes place in a unit called as a electrolyzer, and electrolyzer can range in a from small appliance size equipment that is well suited for small scale distributed hydrogen production to large scale central production facility that could be tied directly to renewable or other non-greenhouse gas emitting form of electricity production. Like fuel cell, electrolyzers consist of an anode and cathode separated by electrolyte. Different electrolyzers function in a different ways, mainly due to the different types of electrolyte material involved and the ionic species it conducts. Now, actual hydrogen fuel cell, that is an electrochemical device where chemical energy converts into electrical energy. It is called as a fuel cell. It worked like here the reaction took place. Formation of hydrogen molecule, that is the gain of electron, act as a reduction reaction. From H2O, there is a loss of electron, act as a oxidation reaction. That means oxidation, reduction type of reaction took place to form the hydrogen as a heat or as a power or as a fuel with the help of cathode and anode. Here is the actual cell. That is, fuel cell work like a batteries, but they do not discharge easily or they do not require charging. Fuel cell produces heat and electricity. A fuel cell consists of two electrodes. Negatively charged electrode act as an anode. Positively charged electrode act as a cathode. And here is the electrolyte sandwich between this anode and cathode. Hydrogen is fed to the anode and air is fed to the cathode. In hydrogen fuel cell, a catalyst at the anode separates hydrogen molecule into protons and electrons, which takes off path to the cathode. The electron goes through an external circuit, creating to flow of electricity. The proton migrates through the electrolyte for the cathode, where they unite with the oxygen and electrons to produce water. And in a fuel cell, there is a wonder that byproduct is water vapors, and which are not harmful, but they are very useful to the environment. As I explained in the images, same is written here. Now, hydrogen and phosphoric acids are the most common type of fuel cell that run on methanol, ethanol, and natural gas are available. Fuel cells are more efficient than thermal power plants due to direct conversion of chemical energy into electrical energy. Here, the production of hydrogen, which may act as a synthetic fuels, that hydrogen can be converted into with the Haber process, it converts into ammonia. That green ammonia is useful for the various synthetic purpose. And when there is a manufacture of hydrogen gas, then that gas is useful for the industrial purpose, that is useful for the transport purpose, that is useful for the heating purpose, that is useful for the power generation purpose. Now, based on energy sources used in the production of hydrogen, it is classified into different types of hydrogen, which are depicted in this figure. That is brown hydrogen, which can be generated from the coal and gasification process. And yellow hydrogen, that is the new phase hydrogen made through electrolysis using the solar power, act as a yellow hydrogen. There is a gray hydrogen, there is a blue hydrogen, that is turquoise hydrogen, and green hydrogen, where the green hydrogen is formed through the electrolysis process and renewable electricity, and we are using that green hydrogen as a fuel. And turquoise hydrogen is synthesized by pyrolysis process. Blue hydrogen is synthesized by gasification process or steam methane reforming process. As well as gray hydrogen is manufactured by steam methane reforming process or the gasification process. Generally, that hydrogen which acts as a fuel is in the form of green hydrogen. Now, challenges in use of green hydrogen. Hydrogen can be served for the multiple purpose. Its application is various application in numerous application because it generates heat and power units. It is eco-friendly. There is no such a harmful byproduct. Only water vapor act as a byproduct. Therefore, it is useful for the various services, that is telecom towers, automotive sectors. Hydrogen-based fuel cell electric vehicles have higher efficiency than gasoline-based vehicles, long driving range and no emission of carbon dioxide, thus offering a potential solution for future sustainable transportation. The use of hydrogen fuel cells are for portable application in portable electronic devices such as computer, mobiles, and etc. There are various advantages of fuel cells over battery systems like a longer lifetime, zero and end use emission, higher efficiency, cleaner fuel, and lower weight. However, when it comes to end use, there are several challenges which we need to address for the commercialization of hydrogen. Need for weight, volume, hydrogen gas tanks for vehicle and fuel cell stacks, efficiency, degradation issues, durability, resiliency as a power and current densities of the fuel cell needs important. Lack of systems, monitoring and performances and state of that system. High complexity of the fuel cell, and especially with the water and management, purification and humidification. Low run time of fuel cell for portable electronic devices be improved without increasing the size. The challenges for commercialization that are relevant across all phases are as follows, that is National Green Hydrogen, which develop India's long-term strategy, that is high overall cost of the green system, including capital, operational maintenance, and running cost. Hydrogen enriched compressed natural gas, a mixture of compressed natural gas and 4 to 9% of hydrogen energy, it speed up the higher times than CNG. Hydrogen blended natural gas is another initiative of natural hydrogen emission for domestic, commercial, and industrial consumption. Slides are stuck. Now, futures of hydrogen economy, that is NHERM program in India initiated Hydrogen Energy Board in 2003 and approved in 2006, bridging the technological gaps in different areas of hydrogen energy, including its production, storage, transportation, and delivery applications, safety codes, and standards and capacity building for the period of 2020. Now here I display some images where we state green hydrogen in India. In Delhi, there are vehicles, especially bus, municipal corporation bus used by Delhi government, that is run by hydrogen fuel. When hydrogen fuels are considered, as per the study, China is having the highest hydrogen fuel stations. After that, Japan, and then Korea, and then US and German and all that countries. In India, there is also motor vehicle launched by Toyota in collaboration with Japan, which run by the hydrogen fuel. And future production of there is a target that is 1.5 tons per year. Hydrogen production may took place in India, as the government said like that. Green hydrogen act as a lever to decarbonize the energy, hard to reach area of heating and heavy. It is for maximizing the potential, and commercialization challenges spread across all 4 phases have to be addressed. In India, renewable tariffs have fallen in recent years, and electrolyzers costs are expected to fall in future. The adoption of green hydrogen will be result in 3.6 gigatons of cumulative CO2 emission reduction by 2050. I'm really thankful to Sidvi Society, founder and chairperson of Sidvi Foundation, Dr. Aruna Madam, and all honorable directors and supporting team, as well as founder and CEO directors of Globethics South Asia Center, Bangalore, for giving me the opportunity to participate in this global conference, which is really based on the environmental protection, and it's our humble duty for the better planet, together for a better planet. Have my best wishes on this occasion of World Environment Day. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Thanks a lot, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Enlightening us all of us with your great speech. Thank you so much, ma'am. Anybody wish to ask any questions to Sushma ma'am? Anyone from audience side wish to interact with Sushma ma'am? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Nice meeting to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Abdul Jalal, are you ready? I request Mr. Abdul Jalal.
Yes, Mark.
Are you ready?
Yes. So now can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
You have to press your system, that volume button, completely zero. There is an echo.
Okay.
There will be one microphone, and into that key will be there on top next to escape key.
Yeah.
That you press.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's perfectly all right.
Okay, ma. So let me just briefly start from the beginning. At least the cause or the topic is exploring the link between CO characteristics, gender, and corporate tax aggressiveness, evidence or insight from listed companies in Nigeria. By starting with the introduction, the study investigated the relationship between CO, gender, and corporate tax aggressiveness among listed consumer goods in Nigeria from 2018 to 2022. and theoretical motivation, prior research suggests that gender differences may influence managerial decisions, including tax strategies. And simply, when we are talking about tax, is mandatory financial charge levied by the government on its citizens, both individual and corporations, to fund public expenditures for services, goods, and various governmental operations. On the other hand, corporate tax aggressiveness is a significant aspect of corporate governance involving strategies that reduce taxable income through various means. And many studies suggest that female CEOs are more conservative and risk-averse, leading to less tax aggressiveness. But some studies found there is no any significant impact on CEO gender on the level of tax aggressiveness. But in our study or in our research, we used consumer goods companies as our samples, and dependent variable was effective tax rate, independent variables is CEO gender, and control variables we use firm size and return on assets. Then the data collected is available in publicly available as annual report of the companies. And methodology, this study is run the descriptive statistics to understand the data distribution and correlation metrics to identify the relationship between variables. Then we tested the random effect and fixed effect model to find the impact of CEO gender on effective tax rate. Then finally, we test the variance inflation factor VIF and Bruce Fagan's Hausman text to find which one among the fixed and random is more appropriate to the data. And lastly, we tested the Lagrangian multiplier test. By starting with the descriptive statistics, here is the descriptive statistics, which actually is a snap to show the key variables in our status, and the average effective tax rate across the companies is approximately 29.8%, indicating that on average, the companies pay about 29.8% of their earning in tax, which the tax level or the tax rate in Nigeria was 30%, and the companies here shows given 29.8%. And in the next slide, we test the correlation metrics. Here, the correlation metrics are shown, effective tax rate and firm size having the positive and significant correlation, effective tax rate and return on asset having negative and not significant, and also CEO gender and effective tax rate having positive but not a significant correlations. Next slide, we test the regression analysis. Here, the regression tables, where the CEO gender, the coefficient having 0.0114 and the phi value was 0.862, which this phi value is above the significant level of 0.05, which so there is no significant relationship between CEO gender and corporate tax aggressiveness in listed consumer goods companies in Nigeria. On the other hand, our control variables, firm size, the coefficient was 0.0673 and the phi value is 0.002, which is less than the significant level of 0.05, shows there a relationship between firm size and corporate tax aggressiveness. And and the return on asset, the coefficient was negative with 0.6834 with phi value of 0.36. With something, this is less than significant level of 0.5, but the coefficient was negative. This showed there is a negative significant relationship between the return on asset of the firm and the corporate tax aggressiveness. Next slide talk about the variance inflation factor, VIF, which all the VIF results among the return on asset, fixed firm size, CEO gender, all are having less than 10 as the threshold of 10. That shows there is no presence of multicollinearity in our data. And also the next test, we test Bruce and Fagan to find whether there is a heterocadasty, presence of heterocadasty in our test. And this also shows there is no constant variance in the errors of the regression model. The null hypothesis posits that the variance of errors is constant, and the chi-square value obtained from the test is 1.68 with a phi value of 0.194. Since the phi value is greater than the conventional significant level of 0.5, said you failed to reject the null hypothesis of constant variance. This results indicate that there is no significant evidence of heterocadasty in the regression model. And the last test, we test the Hausman test. This Hausman test is used to test between the fixed effect and random effect model, which one will be more suited or appropriate to our analysis. And this Hausmann test evaluates whether the differences in coefficient between the fixed effect and random effect model are systematic. The null hypothesis has opposite these differences are not systematic, favoring the random effect model. The test statistics yield a chi-square value of 0.37 with an associated phi value of 0.9465. Since the phi values 0.9465 is much greater than the conventional significant level of 0.5, that indicates random effect model is more appropriate. In a summary, our study finds that CO gender does not significantly influence corporate tax aggressiveness among the listed consumer goods companies in Nigeria from 2018 to 2022. The regression analysis shows a very weak positive relationship between having a female CEO and the effective tax rate, with the coefficient of 0.0114 and phi value of 0.862, indicating no statistical significance. This aligns with the broader literature suggestion that CEO gender alone may not be determinant of tax aggressiveness, as other factors such as firm size and profitability may play more substantial roles. Despite some studies indicating gender differences in risk-taking and ethical decision-making, our financial contribute to very evidence of evidence showing that these differences do not translate in significant variance in corporate tax strategies. In conclusion, CEO gender does not significantly influence corporate tax aggressiveness in listed consumer goods companies in Nigeria, and the larger firms have higher ETR effective tax rate. More profitable firms have more effective tax rate. And recommendation policy implication for corporate governance and gender diversity, future researchers to explore additional CEO characteristics and other industries. And there are some references we use in our study. Thank you. Hello?
Yes.
Hello, Mar. I'm with you.
Yes, please.
Please?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay.
Aruna ma'am, please respond. He is completed. Dr. Aruna, he has finished.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I'm waiting. If anybody willing to ask him any question, I'm waiting for that. Anyone from your side willing to interact with Abdul? Okay, thank you so much, Abdul.
Thank you, Mar.
Dhanushkodi sir had not joined.
Okay.
Dr.
Dr.
Dhanushkodi sir had joined or not? Convey my regards to him.
Yeah, he didn't.
Hello, madam. I'm in the line. Yes, thank you very much. Have you
Yes,
hear
sir,
my
yes,
voice, madam?
Yes, please, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. In this juncture, I would like to pay a sincere thanks to SIDBI Foundation for organizing such a wonderful conferences every year, every time. So you are giving a very good respect to the green. Yeah, thank you very much, madam. On behalf of Curtin University, I pay a sincere thanks to you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. It's my pleasure that you had sent your paper and your student to our conference. Thanks a lot for your interest and kind consideration and cooperation all the time, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
You are welcome, madam.
Now I wish to move the next presenter. Dr. Sulochana ma'am, are you ready?
Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry that there is a delay of about 20 minutes. please be waited and please be with patience because some mishaps will happen. As you know, this is the online event. Some mishaps will be happen due to the internet issues and some and connections and everything. So please consider and please be waited. Everybody will get a chance to present their presentation. Now I wish to call upon our next presenter bearing the number ICCEP 2024008. The title is Biodiversity at Global, National and Regional Level by Dr. M. Sulochana ma'am, Department of Chemistry, SYTR Government Degree College, Anantapur. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Over to you. I request you to please stipulate time for 10 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Is it okay, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you,
Your
ma'am.
slide is very small, ma'am.
Okay, okay.
Make it full screen.
Okay. Now it is okay, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Respected founder cum chairperson of SIDBI Foundation, Dr. Aruna ma'am, and dignitaries of Global Ethics South Asia Center, and all the distinguished guests of this international conference, a very good afternoon to all. I am Dr. M. Sulochana, working as a lecturer in chemistry at Government Degree College, Madakasira. And I am going to present a paper entitled Biodiversity at Global, National and Regional Level. In fact, in a life system, we cannot survive our lives at any more without having the system for breath and food. The system none other than biodiversity. Now we can understand the biodiversity in detail. The term first, biological diversity, was used by the wildlife scientist and the conservationist Raymond Dashman in 1968, and later it has coined by the Walter Roshan as biodiversity. Actually, biodiversity means a variation among all the living organisms like animals, plants, algae, fungi, bacteria, etc. from various sources, including inter alia, terrestrial, marine, desert ecosystems, and the ecological complexes of which they are part. This includes diversity within species, between the species, and of ecosystem. And it is helpful for maintaining the biological balance, and it impacts directly to the survival of humankind and other species within the ecosystem. And it is a key indicator for maintaining the sustainability in health of ecosystem. The ecosystem services such as produces large amount of oxygen through photosynthesis, which is essential for our lives, and reducing carbon dioxide that could be reason for reducing global warming, and water cycle maintaining, protection of soil, and these are all approaches are involving in managing biodiversity. Now we can clearly understand the biodiversity at various levels. Now coming to this global level, the scientists have been identified and documented about 1.8 million species till now across globally. Even though they estimated a vast majority of species are yet to be discovered, range from 1.5 billion species, and most of the biodiversity rich nations has located in a south of globe, it termed as a global south, and it includes a part of Africa, Latin America, Southeast Asia, are all home to vast biodiversity in it, about 50 to 80%. It lies in rainforests, savannas, and coral reefs. On the other hand, in the global north, the majority of countries are exploiting biodiversity for economic purposes. So the biodiversity differences between global south and global north has a significant implications for conservation as well as a sustainable development. So the concept of biodiversity treated as a global resource, especially for the international conservation and sustainable growth. From this, we can say biodiversity is a common property resource shared by all nations, such as oil, uranium, intellectual and technological expertise, etc. And these are all considered as a global assets. And then, in fact, the countries in South America, that is Brazil, then Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Indonesia, they are rich in biodiversity, and these regions have rich ecosystems, species, and genetic resources. And in India also have a different various distinct geographical and climatic and historical factors. And about 70% of the biodiversity across the world majorly present in mega diversity centers, and then consequentives and existing biodiversity are 10 million species. But if estimates for insects and correct, then it could be around 30 million species. We have still now enlisted about 1.4 million species. Globally, we have roughly 98% birds, 95% reptile and amphibians, and 90% of fish, and then plants. And these are still existed. And then comparatively, the marine diversity is even much higher than terrestrial biodiversity. It is an interesting fact, and they are still less known and described. And then coming to this national level, every country is characterized by its own diversity, depending mainly on its climatic conditions. So in India, overall, 80% of global species are found. And then India is one of the top 17 mega biodiversity countries across the world. It has a wide range of ecosystems, including coastal, forest, desert, marine and wetlands, and mountains and grasslands. And it covers 2.4% of the world land area, and hosting 8.22% of the world's known biodiversity. And India has a rich biological diversity of flora and fauna. It almost more than 1 lakh species of animals and 49,100 species of plants in 10 biogeographic regions. It is estimated that India's position in global biodiversity rank 10th among the plant-rich countries of the world, and 11th in terms of endemic species and vertebrates, 4th among the Asian countries, and 6th among the centers of diversity and origin of agriculture crops. Out of a total 36 biodiversity hotspots in the world, India possesses 4, such as Eastern Himalayas, Northeast India, Western Ghats, Andamans, and the Nicobar Islands. And these are all high level of endemic species. So roughly, we can say the Himalaya hotspot estimated 10,000 species of plants, and Indo-Burma hotspots estimates 13,500 plant species. So the Andaman and Nicobar Islands are the one of the highest rich biodiversity hotspots in India with vascular plants, and in Western Ghats hotspots, nearly 5,000 vascular plant species are present. And globally, India has a ranking 6th in agrobiodiversity, and it has a high rich biodiversity and high historical rich country, and it has several cultivations and important crops that have spread worldwide, include rice, sugarcane, and then jute, mango, citrus, banana, and some of the ornamental plants. And especially the Madhya Pradesh, the heart of India, it is a significant reservoir of biodiversity, and it constitutes 31% of geographical area of the state and 12.44% of the forest area of the country. And then coming to this regional level, actually I belongs to the state of Andhra Pradesh, so that I am going through that. Andhra Pradesh is endowed with varied ecosystems, habitats, and rich heritage biodiversity, and it is a storehouse of rich flora and fauna. And this state is considered as one of the rich biodiversity state in India, and the area has 1,60,205 square meters, and it can be classified as the ecosystem: inland vegetation, coastal vegetation, and then aquatic vegetation. Geographically, Andhra Pradesh rank is 8th in terms of recorded forest area, and then it can be divided into coastal plains, and then Eastern Ghats and Western Plains. The most important rivers, that is Krishna and Godavari rivers, are flowing this through this state. And then the state has some rare and endemic plants like Cycas bedamoy and Pterocarpus cycas, Sesha chalamensis, some cycas species, and also some faunas like tiger, gar, and then great Indian bustard, Leicester, Florian, some of the painted stock, and more. And then in Andhra Pradesh state, especially, the forest can be classified as champion and say the tropical semi-evergreen forest. These are located in valleys near the banks of perennial streams and hills, and then tropical moist deciduous forest, dry deciduous forest, and then northern mixed deciduous forest, and these are located at the shallow soils, and dry savannas forest. These are located Eastern Ghats, and dry evergreen forest. These are located at coastal and plain areas, and tropical scrub levels at semi-arid zone. And then 12 protective areas such as Seshachalam Biosphere Reservoir at Eastern Ghats in southern Andhra Pradesh, and Papikonda National Park at East and West Godavari district, and Nagarjuna Sagar Srisailam Tiger Reserve at Rogers. This is the largest tiger reserve in India, Prakasham district. And then Kolleru Lake at Krishna Godavari Delta, and Nelapattu Bird Sanctuary at Nelluru, and Pulikat Lake Bird Sanctuary, Koringa Wildlife Sanctuary, and Rullapadu Wildlife Sanctuary, and Krishna Wildlife Sanctuary, and Kampalakonda Wildlife Sanctuary, and Kaundinya Wildlife Sanctuary, and Sri Lanka Malleshwara Wildlife Sanctuary. These are the some of the hot spots we can observe, we can see in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Now I am concluding that biodiversity is crucial for maintaining the good health of planet and well-being of its sustainability for all inhabitants, and biodiversity conservation is essential for the sustaining ecosystem and provided invaluable services and resources necessary for our life. So as we are the educators, we should have to take responsibility to protect our nation and earth. And then finally, I am very thanks to these organizers for organizing such a great conferences, and also giving me to this opportunity to present my paper in this conference. Thank you, ma'am.
Wonderful, ma'am. Wonderful presentation, Sulochana, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
After many days, I heard your voice, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, yes, yes. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I request anybody wish to interact with Sulochana, ma'am. Please welcome.
Yeah, hi, I'm Dr. Manish. Can I ask any question?
Yes, please, sir.
Yeah, actually, your presentation was very good, but I want to ask one question. Because you have not defined the traits of biodiversity. What are the traits of biodiversity?
Shades, sir.
Traits.
Biodiversity states.
Traits. What are the difficulties or threats?
Difficulties, sir.
Threats, ma'am.
Threats.
Yes.
Sir, because of economic.
Because today is a climate change and environmental protection topic, and it is related to this. So that's why I'm asking.
Yes, sir. So these are environmental conditions. Whatever the environmental conditions changes due to the human activities only, sir.
Yeah.
Due to the human activities, and then for economic purposes, we people exploit this biotic and abiotic resources, sir.
Environmental conditions means which type of conditions you have faces in biodiversity?
Sir, of course, temperatures, sir.
Yeah.
Temperatures, and then
because climate change is also affect the biodiversity.
Yes, sir. Temperatures, sir. Mostly temperatures across the worldwide. We can see the various climatic conditions, sir.
Temperature is also belongs to in a climate change. It is in the process of climate change. Temperature, pollution, habitat loss. These are the results of climate change.
Sir,
and these
due
are
to the
affected to the
global warming, sir.
biodiversity.
Due to the global warming, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I wish to call upon the next presenter, ICCEP 2024-009. Title is Yield Performance of Oyster Mushroom on Medicinal Substrates by Snehal P. Magar and Dr. Arvind S. Dave. Baba Saheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, Maharashtra.
Ma'am, I am audible.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am. Okay. Good
Please
afternoon,
please make the
everyone.
slide full screen, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all of you.
Please make the slide full screen.
Full screen. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Okay. Good afternoon, all of you. My name is Snehal Magar, and my research area yield performance of oyster mushroom on medicinal substrate under the guidance of Professor Arvind Dave sir from Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar. Okay. Mushroom is a fungus that shaped like an umbrella that grows in a decomposing organic matter. A mushroom or toadstool is the fleshy, spore-bearing fruiting body of a fungus, typically produced above ground, on soil, or on its food source. Unlike most plant that produces seeds, but mushroom produces spores to continue their reproduction process. Pleurotus species are considered as a good dietary option because of its nutritional value. It is rich in protein, fibers, carbohydrates, vitamins, and minerals. And Pleurotus species contain high potassium to sodium ratio, which makes mushroom an ideal food for patients suffering from hypertension and heart disease. I had selected two medicinal substrates. First, Eucalyptus globulus. Second, Azadirachta indica. And I had selected Pleurotus sajar kaju. Methodologies. First of all, I had collected all the medicinal substrate, that is Eucalyptus globulus and Azadirachta indica, from Environment Department from Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, and Azadirachta indica from Botany Department. All these substrate dried in a sunlight for 2 to 3 days. After properly dried, all these substrate packed in a gunny bags and kept for sterilization. This substrate sterilized with the help of chemicals, that is formaldehyde and bavastin solutions. It is soaked for overnight, that is 24 hours. After 24 hours, lay it in plastic bags for 1 to 2 days. After 1 to 2 days, all these substrate ready for sowing. This medicinal substrate sown with the help of Pleurotus sajar kaju in a polythene bag, and after sowing, all this bag transferred to the inoculation room for 15 to 20 days. After 15 to 20 days, there were mycelium growth occur. At that time, all the polythene breaks with the help of sterilized scissor and blades. Within 5 to 6 days, first pinhead were occurred. At that time, gives water to the mushroom with the help of water spray. After that, within 8 to 20 days, all the three harvested done. And harvesting should be done with the help of our hands or scissors or blades, also sterilized. Then all these mushrooms collected and dried in a shady place for 5 to 6 days. After drying, all these mushrooms are made fine powder and transferred to the HRLC MS for IIT Powai. Then these are the collections of Azadirachta indica and Eucalyptus globulus and sterilization process. And these are the inoculation slab, inoculations room. And these are the harvesting of first, that is the Eucalyptus globulus, and second, Azadirachta indica. The mushrooms can be harvested by gently cutting body for water spray. After first harvesting, the bags are kept growing chamber so that other mycelium can grow and more fruiting bodies which can be again harvested. The harvested mushrooms were then packed in a plastic bags in a period month. Fresh mushrooms can be harvested. Yield performance of oyster mushroom on different medicinal plant, that is the Eucalyptus globulus, gives us 551 gram and its biological efficiency is 55.1%. Azadirachta indica gives 98 gram and its biological efficiency is 9.8%. Biological efficiency is nothing but yield of fruiting body divided by total weight of substrate into 100. Conclusion. I have concluded that oyster mushroom, that is Pleurotus sajarkaju, can grow on various medicinal substrate, that is Eucalyptus globulus and Azadirachta indica. Eucalyptus globulus gives highest yield as compared to Azadirachta indica. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, especially thanks to Sidvi Foundation and Aruna ma'am for giving me such a opportunity. Thank you so much. Hello? Hello? Hello, ma'am? Hello?
Yes.
Hello, ma'am?
Hello.
Hello? Hello, ma'am?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
you were audible.
Hello?
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yeah, ma'am. Snehal, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Anybody wish to interact with Snehal, ma'am, please? Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful presentation. Now,
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now there is a time for our last presentation of this session, technical session 1, with the number ICCEP 2024010, removal of emerging contaminants by biosolids management, a review by CU Pavitra, Dr. E. Gomati, Department of Petrochemical Technology, University College of Engineering, BIT campus, Anna University, Tiruchirappalli. Pavitra ma'am, are you ready? Pavitra ma'am, are you ready with your presentation? Okay then. Anybody else from the technical session 1 who missed your presentation? If you are ready, we can give you a chance to present your paper. Bharati ma'am. Dr. Hemi ma'am. Now I request Dr. Manish sir, are you ready for your presentation, for your speech, or shall we wait for some more time, sir?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have only 10 minutes. Can I express my
Yeah.
speech?
Yes, sir. Yes, please, sir.
Yeah. I sincerely appreciate to and thanks to Sidvi Foundation, Dr. Aruna and its team, so she has invited me and I express myself. Good afternoon, everyone, esteemed professors, distinguished faculty members, and research scholars. I'm Dr. Manish, representing the Ministry of Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology in New Delhi. It's a true pleasure to be present here today to engage the discussion about one of utmost importance, climate change and environment protection in the year 2024. The issues of climate change and environment protection is not just a local or
Sir?
national concern.
Sir, we are not able to spotlight you. If you keep your video on, we can show you to the participants.
Actually, I'm in the meeting office, so I don't have the.
Fine, fine.
It's a global imperative that calls for concerned action from all the sectors of societies. It is represent protect the planet and ensure prosperity of to all. Actually, I'm here to some provide some initiative taken from the our ministries. So roles of ministry in science and technology, because we know about the climate change and its effect in our societies. So what are the initiative taken from the Ministry of Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology? So I am here to express myself, and this is a written statement, and it is also written in meeting of G20 summit. So roles of Ministry of Science and Technology. First, the research and development, the climate science research. This is the first point of the climate science research, because we are the agencies, we are the ministries, and we are the providing the funding and promoting the research on climate science to understand the impact of climate change, develop mitigation strategies, and enhance resilience. And environmental technologies, policy formulations, capacity building programs, building awareness and engagement. So these are the initiatives and the goals of the DST. So innovation and technology development, because we have a separate program in Department of Science and Technology in the climate change program. Every year we have received many proposals from the universities, colleges, and research centers, and we have provided the funds, and we have provided the solutions from the scientific communities. So, and the roles of the department DST is because innovation and technology development, renewable energy research, we are supporting the research and development in renewable energy technology such as solar, wind, and bioenergy to reduce reliance on fossil fuels. Green technology innovation, promoting innovations in green technologies that enhance energy efficiency, reduce emissions, and improve waste management. We have also international collaboration with many countries globally. So global research partnership collaborating with international research institutions and organizations to share knowledge, technologies, and best practices in climate science and environmental protection. Bilateral and multilateral agreement is also there, engaging in agreements with other countries to address transboundary environment issues and promote global climate actions. We have also monitoring and evaluation the process, because the climate monitoring system, we are implementing advanced system for monitoring climate variables, pollution levels, and environmental change in inform policy and decision making. Impact assessment, we are also taking assessment, conducting environmental impact assessment for major projects to ensure that they align the sustainability goals. Because we have previously some professor has also discussed in the SDGs and 70 SDGs are there from in United Nations. So initiative taken in G20 summit, government of India has initiative taken in G20 summit. G20 summit provide a platform for member countries to collaborate on global issues, including climate change and environmental protection. In 2024, the following initiative highlights the contribution on the Ministry of Science and Technology and DST. We are expressing these initiatives taken from our government. Climate action commitment, the nationally determined contribution NDC, presenting updated and emission NDC that outline the country's commitment to reduce greenhouse gas emission and enhance climate resilience. Global Climate Fund contribution, increasing financial contribution to global climate funds to support mitigation and adaptation effort in globally countries. Second, renewable energy initiative, solar alliance project and green energy corridors. Third, sustainable infrastructure development, smart city programs, resilient infrastructure projects, promoting the development of smart cities and utilize advanced technology for efficient resources management, reduce emissions and enhance quality of life. Investing in infrastructure that is resilient to climate impacts such as food resistance building and climate adaptive transportation system. Fourth, innovation and technology sharing, technology transfer platform, establishing platform for sharing innovative technologies and address climate change and environmental challenges. Research collaborations, facilitating international research collaboration to develop and deploy new technologies for climate mitigation and adaptation. Environmental protection policies, circular economy initiative, promoting circular economy principle to reduce waste, enhance, recycle, and promote sustainable protection and consumable patterns. So, and last one is public-private partnership. This is a very important point, public-private partnership, because the green investment fund, encouraging public-private partnership to invest in green technologies and sustainable infrastructure projects, corporate sustainability program, partnering with the private sector to promote corporate sustainability practices and reduce industrial emissions. The last conclusion is that in 2024, the Ministry of Science and Technology and Department of Science and Technology are the forefront to effort the combat climate change and protect the environment. Through research, policy development, capacity building, and international collaboration, these bodies play a crucial role in advancing sustainable development goals. Their initiatives at the G20 summit demonstrate a commitment to global cooperation and innovation, fostering a sustainable and resilient future for all. These are the initiatives taken from the government, and thank you everyone, and thank you Dr. Aruna, because I don't have much time because I am in a meeting. So can I?
Thanks a lot, sir. Actually, it shows your dedication towards your words, in
Just
spite
I
of
have connected. I have
yesterday
connected
itself,
through the phone.
yeah. Yesterday itself, you told us that you'll be very busy as today is the counting day also as a government
Yeah.
official. You need to attend that
Yeah.
also. Even though you could able to spend such an wonderful time with us and you had graced our event with your great presence, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Now, our next presenter, Pavitra ma'am, is ready with the title Removal of Emerging Contaminants by Biosolids Management and Review. Ms. C.U. Pavitra and Dr. E. Gomati. Pavitra ma'am, Research Scholar, Department of Petrochemical Technology, University College of Engineering, VIT Campus, Anna University, Tiruchirappalli. And Gomati ma'am, she is the Assistant Professor, Department of Petrochemical Technology, University College of Engineering, BIT Campus, Anna University, Tiruchirappalli. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. Please.
Yeah,
share
happy
your
to be the
screen
part
and-
of this event. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope my screen is visible to you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, my voice is audible to all of you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay. Hello, everyone. This is Pavitra here. I'm a PhD scholar from Anna University, BIT Campus. Here I'm before you to give a brief about a brief review title of Removal of Emerging Contaminant by Biosolids Management. See, generally biosolids is nothing but the sludge, which is an odorous material. Just a minute. Is an odorous and semi-solid residue and a nutrition-rich product, which is also known as a biosolid. It is a byproduct of a sewage treatment plant. It actually, it is not only the byproduct of sewage treatment plant. This byproduct is also obtained from an effluent treatment plant. But here I'm here to give you a review about this sewage treatment plant only. So, disposal of sewage has now become one of the greatest global challenge of the current era. Why? Because due to the as of now, till the best practices are known to be incineration and landfilling. You very well know about that. If we are in the era of land scarcity, that we do not have a place for due to an urbanization. So, in such case, the disposal of this type of human pieces sludge has become one of the greatest global challenge, and it holds organic substances and organic matter about 50 to 60%, and mineral components of 30% to 40%, and nitrogen of 3.4% to 4%, and phosphorus content of 0.5% to 2.5%. Actually, the importance of proper disposal is to transform from a linear economy, which means we are extracting, we have to manufacture, use, and dispose, to a circular economy where to reuse, recycle, or recover. So we have to transform from linear economy to a circular economy where we are to recover our waste products. It is usually a very inconsistent in its composition, and most often, and that is why it is often unmanageable. The final destination of treated sludge is usually the land only. Whatever we do, either we choose a method of incineration or any land application, finally the sludge is going to the land only. Okay. So the background of the study is apart from being nutritive in nature, the biosolids also have a high heavy metal content, toxic compounds also have pathogen concentration. Why? Because sewage is nothing but all our waste products from various from various things. So industries, commercial buildings, and whatever. So which prohibits a land application of the biosolids. Indicatively, there are tons of wastes generated from each plant. At present, we have around 1,093 sewage treatment plant which is being operated all over India, where about the abundant amount of sludge is being wasted. So that is why the transformation of this biosolids into a biochar would create a new revolution in utilizing the byproduct of the wastewater. So by the circular bioprocess, this could lead to a new opportunities in the removal of emerging contaminants as also. Why? Because it consists of some nutrient. So with that, by converting it to a suitable product, it may be utilized for the removal of emerging contaminant from wastewater and destruction of toxic substances present in the sludge or biosolids. So, as I said before, these are some of the common disposal methods which are currently being used, such as land application, which is nothing but utilizing in the land and agriculture and farming lands. And most of the sludge are being incinerated due to lack of landfills, and also landfill is the most oldest methodology which is being followed till date, but incineration is quite economically highly costliest method one. So people are either opting for either for land applications or for the landfill. So with that, by land application, by these method, these also emit some of the certain contaminants, such as in case one, there is a bioaerosol risk, where in the case study performed by the BA University of Toronto, it is being investigated and evidented that the case against the land application of sewage sludge has some pathogens. So what it does is, the recent study says that there is a risk of wind-borne pathogen within which being spread within a 10-kilometer radius of the sludge spreaded field. So due to that, people may be affected, and it causes some of the allergies, irritations, and like a common cold and all. So on the second case, when you come to the second case, due to the similar land application in agriculture, it proven that this study is being studied in the balancing act between agronomic benefits and environmental constant. There it has been proven that when we apply the sludge in the farmland to when the crop like tomato is being cultivated, some of the heavy metal content were lowest into it, but there is a highest content of chemicals are being present in the roots of the plant. So which means that when we reapply on the land application, when we happen to eat, again it is being affected to the human also. And also with that, apart from the air pollution, causing air pollution on the health risk, it also contaminates the groundwater also, where the excess concentration of nitrogen containing pollutant was from 1.5 to 76 on, that is average of 10 times greater than is being contaminated. And the organic contamination of landfill groundwater, COD is 2 to 9 times higher and BOD is 1.5 to 3 times higher than the average background value of the groundwater. This study was done in the State University of Russia. And then due to the health hazards and high risk, the EPA regulation on biosolids management and disposal have been given. So based on that, the sludge is being categorized to Class A biosolids and Class B biosolids. Also, they have segregated to the different application for land application, land filling, and incineration. So when it comes to land application, they ask for Class A or Class B. For Class A, the pathogen reduction should be below detectable limit when it is 24 hours. And after the treatment at the time of application, the fecal coliform should be less than 1000 MPa per kg of dry solids. And the Salmonella species, it should be less than 3 mpn per 4 gram of dry solids. Whereas in Class B biosolid, it has to be maintained that contains pathogens, animal casing, public access, crop harvesting are forbidden when the sludge is categorized as a Class B biosolid. So where the fecal coliform will be higher than up to 20 lakhs mpn per kg of dry solids. So here in this case, animal grazing and public access and crop harvesting should be avoided. And the pollutant limits such as heavy metal, heavy metals such as arsenic, cadmium, chromium, copper, lead, and mercury, molybdenum, nickel, selenium, and zinc, or should be into the desirable limit as regulated by EPA. And the vector attraction should be less than 38% of volatile solid reduction should be observed, whether it is less than 38%. And land application sites is when it is a Class B when the sludge is being categorized as Class A biosolid, then it is allowed on all like land application and landfills. But when it comes to Class B, it has some restriction. It can be disposed except lawns and home gardens. And when it comes to a landfilling, here same, it is categorized based on pathogen reduction. When it comes to pathogen reduction in landfilling, it must meet both Class A and Class B requirement. And when it comes to pollutant limit, there is no linear leachate system. If there is no leachate system present in the landfill, then it should abide to 3 heavy metals such as arsenic, chromium, and nickel. And if it is linear and that is a leachate system, then it can be without limits. There are certain limits, it is not without limits, up to a certain limits. And then methane gas must be measured at site and side boundary at every intervals. Then vector attraction should be say similar as less than 38% of volatile solid reduction should be observed. So when we are taking up for an incineration, the pollutant limits of heavy metal should be monitored, such as arsenic, beryllium, cadmium, chromium, lead, and mercury, and nickel. So currently, for the biosolid management, in the sewage treatment plants, we are practicing the solid manner, which means solid line management, which we used to call as solid line management, thickening, conditioning, and dewatering. At thickening, the sludge will be around in the 0.6 to 1% consistency, whereas in conditioning and digestion, some of the volatile suspended solid get destructed, so it will come to 4 to 6%. And at dewatering, after dewatering, the consistency of sludge become thickened, so it will be in the 20 to 25% of consistency. Then usually most of the sewage treatment plants are guaranteeing up to 22 to 25%. And after dewatering, the sludge is being disposed either of these 3 methods for incineration, landfill, and land application. Though incineration is very much costlier, people are not much opting it. So they are giving it for landfill with by paying the tip charges, disposal charges, and tipping fees. So why we are choosing the sustainable resource recovery is to reduce the disposal cost and to eliminate the emerging contaminants from the water and wastewater. And it could be also utilized in the removal of phosphorus from the wastewater, which is a major threat in the environment, though we have a stringent discharge limits. So this could be a suitable one. So using this biochar, the soil accelerates the crop root growth and increases the crop yield and water holding capacity. So when we use the sludge directly, there are also some issues like it loses its water holding capacity. So by using this biochar, it could increases such water holding capacity. And most importantly, it improves the organic carbon content in the soil. Also, it has been said that the carbon dioxide capture is being considered as a potential strategy to remove the carbon dioxide from into the atmosphere. So how this mechanism happens is like this
Ma'am,
biochar, we all know
sorry
that.
to disturb you. Could you please
Yeah.
stipulate to your time, ma'am, please?
Yeah. So the principle of action will be the adsorbent. So biochar is an adsorbent. So the principle of action is an adsorption mechanism is taking place where there are 4 key parameter that are involved in this transformation is hydrophobic interaction, pore filling, electrostatic adsorption, hydrogen bond interaction. When the hydrophobic interaction, when we call the biochar is a best suitable product is when the hydrophobic interaction is within the, when we set up the limit of hydrophobic interaction, a desirable limit of 350 degree to 750, whereas less than 500 degrees Celsius are desirable. Now, when it comes to pore filling, there are 3 types of pores like micropore, medium pore, and large pore. The micropore shall be less than 20 nanometer, the medium pore shall be 2 to 50 nanometer, and the large pore shall be greater than 50 nanometer. The electrostatic adsorption is effective at the pH of 5. So where the charges the biochar and surface and property of the pollutant. So the electrostatic adsorption is interrelated between the charges of the biochar surface and the property of the pollutant. So that leads for the efficient degradation. So and then the hydrogen bond interaction. So when the pyrolysis, the pyrolysis temperature is lesser than 500 degrees Celsius, that is said that the hydrogen bonding will be more and it can effectively interact with the polar organic pollutants. So apart from all the potential benefits, there is also a certain risk in that during the transformation or also after the transformation. This biochar also causes a eutrophication, because the biochar is being pyrolyzed from the sludge, which also consists of heavy metal substances, large amount of nitrogen or phosphorus, which is easy to cause eutrophication, soil contamination. And then the balanced energy consumptions to be monitored. Why? Because it consumes a lot of energy during the pyrolysis, or as well as output efficiency of biochar need to be considered before the application. So as a risk mitigation measure, so when we pre-treat the sludge prior to pyrolysis in a proper way, when it brings to a certain stabilized condition, these things shall be avoided. This eutrophication cases shall be avoided, and also by using advanced oxidation and hydroxylamine and thermal post-treated biochar to remove will be efficient in remove the polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbon and volatile organic compounds. So the future analysis of the research would be
come to conclusion.
Yeah, this is the conclusion. Yeah, this is the conclusion. So future analysis will be the environmental impact analysis, and energy consumption, economic analysis, and analysis on origin of sludge generation, where the sludge is being generated, like how the water is being source of sewage generation, if to be known in a proper way, so that this biochar could be made in an efficient way. Then feasibility analysis in the removal of energy contaminant from water, soil, and air. And the low-cost, novel phosphorus recovery process is highly desired. So to make it simple, we have to analyze the production and its cost, and contaminants process intensification, treatment technologies, and resource recovery is to be studied. So these are all the references. And thank you.
So
You
much
have any queries?
wonderful and elaborated explanation on removal of emerging contaminants by biosolids management. Thanks a
Yes.
lot, ma'am. Congratulations for your wonderful talk.
Thank
Now
you
it's
so much.
time.
Thanks for providing this opportunity.
Yeah, because of some time constraint, because our international speaker is waiting by 2 o'clock, we have to give him the slot. That's
Okay.
there is
Okay.
a small urgency, ma'am. That's why.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much. It's time for our award ceremony. Next award ceremony after special jury awards. I'm sharing my screen. మాట్లాడకండి కొంచెంసేపు. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. The Sidvi Foundation prestigiously, proudly announcing some awards to the researchers, academicians. In that juncture, first award goes to Miss Dimple Juneza, research scholar from Udaipur, Innovative Educationist Award. Dimple Juneza, ma'am, congratulations for getting accepted as your self-nomination Innovative Educationist Award, as you got many more awards from all over India organizations, both the private and government sector. We had thoroughly checked your CV and your awards and your rewards, so as to select you for this award, Innovative Educationist Award. Congratulations, ma'am, Dimple ma'am. Just now she called me that because of some issues, she couldn't able to join with us. Anyhow, congratulations, ma'am. Next award goes to Young Researcher Award to Dr. Amrita Agarwal, Assistant Professor, Department of Geography, Mumbai. Nangindas Kadwala College, Autonomous, Mumbai. Amrita ma'am, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Here it is your certificate, award certificate.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Our next award under the category of Young Researcher Award goes to Dr. Nakul Sharma, Associate Professor, Department of Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, Vishwakarma Institute of Information and Technology, Lakshmi Nagar, Pune, Savitribai Phale, Pune University, Maharashtra. Congratulations, sir. Nakul Sharma, sir. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good
Yes,
afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Could you do you wish to speak anything regarding your award or any justification regarding your contribution, sir?
Thank you, ma'am. I'll just take a few minutes.
Yeah, yes, please.
So at the very onset, I would like to thank Sidvi Foundation, Dr. Aruna, and all the members of the jury for making me, considering me for this Young Researcher Award. So I'll just give a brief overview about myself first. I am Dr. Nakul Sharma. Details are already mentioned on the screen shared by ma'am. So I have around 12 years of experience working in teaching field. I started my PhD, uh, finished my PhD from Kale University, Andhra Pradesh, and this was in the topic of source code analysis. And prior to that, I had finished my software engineering degree, software engineering branch degree from Thapar University, Patiala, Punjab. And I did my BTech from Bharati Vidyapeeth, Pune. So that's my brief introduction. And as a researcher, I am working on areas of source code analysis, machine learning, then deep learning also, then federated learning, IoT. I have around 100 citations in Google Scholar, around 25 citations in Scopus Index, and that's it, ma'am. That's its brief introduction. So thank you once again, SIDBI Foundation and all the members of the jury for giving me this award. Thank you very much. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations once again. Please keep continuing your work, sir, for getting many more emoluments and many more feathers into your crowns.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Our next award goes to one second, ma'am. Our next award goes to Professor Dr. Alluri Venkata Nagavarma, sir. Sir is Professor and Head PG Courses and Research Center for Postgraduate Department of Economics, DNR PG Autonomous College, Adikavi Nannaya University, Bhimvaram, Andhra Pradesh, under the category of Best Educationist Award. Congratulations, sir. You are a very senior most and just like God, just like guide to all of us. Thanks a lot for applying your self-nomination to our award ceremony. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations once again. Our next award goes to Dr. Naveen GM, Professor and Head Department of Civil Engineering, Government Engineering College, Kushal Nagar, affiliated to VTU, Belgavi, under the category of Research Excellence Award. Congratulations, Naveen, sir.
Thank
If
you,
are
madam.
there, yeah, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I thank this CV Foundation for recognizing me to this award, and also jury members of this foundation to recognizing me as a Research Excellent Award. I thank once again, and also in this occasion, I remember my parents, Madegowda and Mahadevamma, for giving a support to achieve this Research Excellent Award for me, and also our beloved principal, Dr. N.S. Satish, currently encouraging all the process of this award, and also for giving this opportunity to receive this Research Excellent Award for me as a great person. Thank you one and all present here.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations once again. Our next award goes to Dr. K. Sindura. I don't know what happened this. Dr. K. Sindura, under the category of Best Thesis Award. Sindura ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies from Chennai. Ma'am, are you there in the
Yes, ma'am, I'm present. And
Yes,
I take this opportunity to thank Sidvi Foundation, Dr. Aruna ma'am, and the jury for this award. Thank you for the opportunity, ma'am.
Congratulations, ma'am. You are such a wonderful personality all the time, thinking regarding this teaching and innovative teaching, and every time you used to contact me regarding all this research excellence and everything, and you got this award on because of your hard work, ma'am. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Our next award goes to Dr. S. Padmavati, ma'am, Professor and HOD, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Phytochemistry, Nirmala College of Pharmacy, Atmapur, Mangalagiri, Andhra. Ma'am, Padmavati, ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Ma'am got under the category of Best Entrepreneurship Award because of her all-time record in entrepreneurship, making all the phytochemicals and pharmaceutical herbal chemistry, herbal formulations. Ma'am got this award because of her entrepreneurship development. Congratulations, ma'am. Our next award goes to Dr. Hemi Boragan, researcher, Department of Chemical Sciences, Tezpur University, Assam, under the category of Best Thesis Award. Congratulations, ma'am. Ma'am also could not able to join with us because of some personal issues. Here it is, your certificate, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Have you
Am I
joined?
audible here?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much to Sidvi Foundation and Glove Ethics for recognizing my thesis as a Best Thesis Award and giving me this opportunity to be a part of this conference. But I'm really sorry that I could not attend the conference as a whole, and I could not make my presence on the stipulated time for my presentation. So I really apologize that, and I'm really sorry. And now I'm really thankful, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity and giving me this recognizing. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, there ends our first session of award ceremony of today. Over to Rajula, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna, for moderating the session from the morning. And we already have our speaker. We have our keynote speaker who has joined from Portugal. And I would like to introduce.
Your voice is somewhat low, ma'am.
Yeah, just a sec. Is it all right now?
Yeah, ma'am. Yes.
Oh. Dr. Louis, would you please keep your video on so that I can spotlight you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Dr. Aruna from Sidvi Foundation.
Good afternoon and good morning. Greetings from Portugal.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Dr. Louis?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you, Dr. Rajula? Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you. Thanks for accepting our invitation. And I think we have given a little ahead of time. Hope you don't mind.
No, absolutely. It's always a great pleasure to be here with you and Globe Ethics and now with Sidvi Foundation. So I'm overwhelmed by this great honor to be here with you today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And respected participants, I take the pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Luis Miguel Cardoso. Dr. Luis holds a PhD in modern languages and literatures in the specialty of comparative literature with the University of Coimbra. He is also adjunct professor at the Department of Language and Communication Sciences at the School of Education and Social Sciences of the Polytechnic Institute of Porto Alegre, Portugal. Is a professor of higher education since 1995. He was the Dean of the School of Education and Social Sciences between 2010 and 2018 and Deputy Director of the Master in Media and Society. He's a researcher at the Center for Comparative Studies at the University of Lisbon. Dr. Luis Miguel Cardacho is here with us today to speak on the topic Higher Education Institutions and Social Responsibility. I request each of you to give him a virtual round of applause. Hearty welcome, Dr. Luis, and please take over the webinar floor.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So greetings again from Portugal. It's a great honor and a great pleasure to be here. First of all, I would like to thank the very kind invitation that was made by SIDBI Foundation, by Globethics, by Dr. Rajula. It's always a pleasure and a great honor to collaborate with Globethics in this common endeavor regarding education and ethics in a worldwide perspective. So my dear friends, esteemed colleagues, allow me to share the presentation that will guide the talk for the next minutes. So I hope it's visible. And
yes, it is.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Rajula. Thank you so much. And the topic that I chose for today's presentation combines several points of interest regarding this very interesting first decade of the 21st century, namely how higher education institutions are creating new opportunities for global development, but also by connecting global development with local responses. And one of those responses, one of those key actions is social responsibility. And social responsibility is, of course, one of the most important contributions that universities can create and give, not just inside their walls, but mostly outside their walls. So we have here a connection between the aims, the goals, and the strategic planning that is also connected with the management board directions and most important key ideas regarding the university's background framework and actions, with everything that the community needs and what the community lacks. So when we think about what unites our choices, our future, and the answer is quite simple. We are all united by the need to see, understand, and cherish our planet as our common home regarding our common future. But the key question is, are we doing enough to understand these choices, to understand that this future is being created now, is being created during this presentation, is being created during this talk, is being created as we speak. So together, of course, we must invest in our planet. And what kind of investment should we do regarding our common future? I think the most important investment is education, because education is the basis of all our societies. And this is the motto for our introduction. Indeed, if we cherish, if we protect, if we give education everything that education needs, education may grow like a small tree that is being created, developed, and nourished by all our efforts. So we all understand that this key element here, that is quality education, education for all, as it's been defined by the SDGs, namely to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all is what is uniting us. So we should address these targets regarding the SDGs by 2030, understanding that education is an opportunity, is a challenge, is the answer for creating a bridge between knowledge, skills, and actions regarding our planet, regarding ecology, regarding our common endeavors about cherishing and protecting nature, and most of all, to understand that knowledge and skills are needed to fully give our students the opportunity to become change makers, regarding not just our present, but mostly our future, their future, because they will be the future leaders. So we as teachers, we as researchers must fully understand that we have a commitment. We have a commitment regarding our students' aims, our students' expectations. So we must provide them with all the tools, with all the values, all the principles, for them to become active citizens in this great cause. Because indeed, we need not just for our students to become great professionals, but we need our students to become great citizens and global citizens as well. So why is education so important, my dear friends? We cannot forget the numbers. We cannot forget the scale of the impact of education nowadays. We cannot forget, for example, that many children are still dropping out of school. This cannot be tolerated in this 21st century. We cannot forget that by 2030, 4 in 10 young people will still not be completing secondary education. So these are elements that must create in all of us the great will, this great challenge to understand that we have to unite our efforts and create new opportunities to have quality education for all. So we have to commit to education. And of course, if we commit, then we create an interrelation between education and development. And this interrelation has these 4 key levels. First, it leads to economic growth, and it is, of course, one of the most important elements we need in our societies. It decreases poverty, it creates and enhances political stability, and also becomes a key element regarding social stability. So these 4 levels that are truly connected with education and development cannot be ignored, and cannot be ignored, namely because we are now facing a new challenge regarding not just universities, not just secondary, high school, and all levels of education, but we are creating a new approach regarding how to develop knowledge and skills. And the most recent studies lead us to a concept of an holistic development. So an holistic development that can, of course, connect several items, several domains, several topics, and this includes different dimensions: social dimensions, emotional dimensions, spiritual dimensions, cognitive dimensions. And this creates an approach that is quite different from the traditional ones. Many times before, we thought that knowledge was the most important element in education. Of course, it still is a vital element in education. But nowadays, we need to connect knowledge with values and principles. Because if we create this opportunity, if we create this bridge between knowledge, values, and principles, we will be developing an holistic approach regarding education. And why is this so important, my dear friends? Because as far as we can understand education in this 21st century, we have a lot of studies, we have a lot of reports, we have a lot of frameworks. We have frameworks and reports, for example, from the UN, from UNESCO, from the OECD, from the World Economic Forum, and they are all leading us to Horizon 2030. And when we think about Horizon 2030, of course, we have to connect two domains. One domain is a set of global trends, and the second domain is a set of local needs. So when we join the global and the local characteristics, we get a global approach. And a global approach is what is truly important nowadays. So this global approach is all about a new type of mindset, a mindset that is focused on innovation, that is focused on creating and developing talent, that is focused on respecting and understanding diversity, to establish inclusion as a key element, to create networking opportunities, just like this one, just like this great event, to establish possibilities to influence decision makers regarding new policies, namely educational policies, and of course, to understand the need to respect and cherish and nourish values. So when we think about what can we do regarding this new framework, of course, we all agree that education is a fundamental human right. But when we take a look at numbers, when we take a look at reports from the World Economic Forum, from UNESCO, from the OECD, our conclusion is very simple. This is a very demanding task, and we still have to work a lot to get to Horizon 2030. So, of course, we all want to empower our students. We all want our students to be aware regarding climate change, for example. We all want to fight inequality. We all want to fight extreme poverty. We all want that the stakeholders regarding our schools, regarding our universities can come together and help us create responses to solve these problems. But as I said before, we have a lot of work ahead of us. And this work is, of course, based on these two challenges. Education, many times, is a local issue. And of course, we have frameworks that are global. We have international trends that we can use. We have international frameworks that we can adapt. But we have to understand that education is always connected to society, is always connected to a certain type of community, to a culture, to a language, to habits, to traditions. So education is all about tolerance and respect. So we cannot just impose ideas. We have to understand that we have to create a dialogue regarding different communities, regarding different countries, regarding different continents, to find out what is similar, to find out what is different, to respect those differences, and to engage with different solutions in order to solve problems. Many problems are common. Many problems can be found in different countries in different continents, but we can also find many problems that are connected with that type of community, with that village, with that city, for example. So this is why we have to truly think globally and act locally. So by using education as a powerful tool to create new opportunities, this can give our societies the major understanding that we can create this future in this first decade of the 21st century by a new approach regarding the connection between universities and communities. So we have to understand what the community wants from us. We have to apply best practices. This is why we have to talk with the public sector, with the private sector. We have to talk with all the stakeholders. We have to develop new connections regarding these new stakeholders in order to them to understand the need to cooperate and to collaborate more and more with higher education institutions. And when we do this, then we are on track with international frameworks. For example, when UNESCO tells us that we have here a huge challenge regarding inclusive, equitable, and quality education and lifelong learning by 2030, when UNESCO tells us that we need to approach ICT-based teaching and learning needs to be integrated in all sectors of education, this is a huge challenge. Namely, when we are debating different solutions, technological solutions like AI and VR solutions, augmented reality solutions that are creating a new landscape of opportunities for education. But of course, we also need policies. We need strategies. We need public policies. We need professional development. And of course, then we need the connection between these policies and innovative methodologies for education technology to be at the core of this change. So when we understand the need for higher education institutions to focus on these challenges, we have here some key elements that must be highlighted. Namely, the connection between higher education, sustainability, social responsibility, curriculum design, and ethics. So this connection, of course, leads us to an increasingly new portrait regarding social responsibility, how to address our society, how to understand changes in our world, how to understand our society today, how to understand global citizenship issues, for example, and how to create a commitment in our higher education institutions and in our degrees, in our curricula, by creating a new curriculum design. So we need new curriculum approaches, and we need to establish a connection between sustainability and higher education in order to enhance these possibilities of connecting, for example, what the labor market wants from our next generation professionals, in order to understand the skills that will be required by 2027 till 2030, for example, and how to understand how the surrounding community thinks about higher education institutions as pivotal elements regarding the creation of a new social context. So when we think about social responsibility, we think about how to train teachers, how to train our staff, how to create a new mindset with our students regarding these values, regarding these principles, in order for them to act locally and to understand the needs of the community. So we have to create positive impacts regarding the environment and regarding our community. So this is social responsibility in higher education institutions nowadays. So we are creating now more enlightened, empowered, aware, and engaged citizens. And we are all aware that this is a major effort that must be understood as vital for this decade. So we are training professionals in a social process to understand these changes, to understand the differences in our schools, in our communities, to understand and evaluate the impacts of our actions, to understand and to evaluate the impacts of everything that we are doing regarding social actions, regarding industry, regarding politics, regarding economics. So everything has an impact. So what we have to give to our students is a set of tools for them to understand how to combine education with this sense of community responsibility. And when we think about all this, of course, we come across many definitions of social responsibility. I'm now sharing one of those definitions, a very interesting definition, that could be summarized as a set of practices that, of course, promote a set of values like justice, like equality, like participatory democracy. So social responsibility and sustainability are truly connected. We cannot separate social responsibility from sustainability because we cannot separate higher education institutions from our communities. We cannot separate education from global development and from local development as well. So according to Valais, for example, when we think about social responsibility, we have to think about what are our educational impacts. What are we doing in our universities that is creating a set of impacts? What are the basis of ethics and values that we have in higher education institutions? And how are we transmitting, giving our students these values? And how are our students transforming these values into actions? And this is a very important element. So this is, of course, being created by a new type of curriculum, a flexible curriculum, a curriculum that can create social dynamics, that can incorporate, for example, suggestions and needs from the labor market, from the public sector, from the private sector, from our community, a curriculum that can establish as key priorities, not just knowledge, but of course, the values, as we said before. So the mission of our universities is to develop and enhance social involvement. This is, for example, according to this word cloud, what defines ethics, morals, honor, values, character, conduct, and this is what defines a good citizen. And we all want our students to be great citizens. So social responsibility is now a part of all institutions, is now a part of our institutional ethos. And of course, all universities understand social responsibility as one of the most important elements regarding their actions. Because everything that universities can create has impact. Even if we are just thinking about academic knowledge, it also creates impact, of course. So the DNA of higher education institutions is now truly being, let us say, enhanced by social responsibility. Our DNA today is quite different from our DNA from, let us say, 4 or 5 decades ago. Social responsibility is not something that has developed recently. Social responsibility is being increasingly important in higher education, namely because it can establish this connection we have been talking about regarding how we can truly think about global frameworks and local actions. So higher education institutions and social responsibility is all about the impact of universities, the impact regarding teaching, regarding research, and regarding our connections. And of course, one of the most important elements that we have here is the responsibility of our management boards, the responsibility of our fellow colleagues, of all researchers, and of course, the connection we have with internal public and social expectations. So this is where the concept of corporate social responsibilities connects the environment, human resources, community development, and of course, the workplace. So corporate social responsibility and curriculum are now being understood as an opportunity to enhance students' capabilities in order to think about their future, not just as responsible citizens, but also active citizens, citizens that can create changes, that have the knowledge, that have the understanding of the global frameworks, that can understand their communities and can create innovative and flexible responses. So the social responsibility challenges are, of course, aligned with a different set of reports, namely the so-called the Delors report entitled The Treasure Within. And it is all about education, cognitive skills that can be developed side by side with ethical and social values. So higher education institutions in this 21st century are giving students not just the skills to be change makers, but also to address economic, social, and environmental issues in a responsible way, with social responsibility. And corporations, enterprises, organizations are now demanding a new portrait of professionals, a new profile of professionals, professionals that have these skills and have these abilities to think about higher education impacts, and of course, how to change everything about not just local issues, but about issues that can create bigger problems when we ignore, for example, what is happening with our planet, what is happening with our environmental dilemmas nowadays, what is happening with our ecology. So to summarize this journey regarding higher education institutions and global and local responses, I think we all agree that higher education institutions and social context is the number one key element for us to focus regarding this 21st century. And then we have to understand, of course, that universities must be closer to the labor market in order to create a bridge with new skills, not just the traditional skills, not just the hard skills, but also the social skills, the soft skills, the interpersonal skills. So this is a new type of curriculum that is being required, a curriculum that connects knowledge, values, and principles, as we said, and of course, enables students to future career paths. And the labor market nowadays is so volatile. So higher education institutions must prepare students for this volatile world, for this volatile labor market. And we as teachers have a great responsibility because we need students to be empowered regarding local action, to be committed with global policies, to understand local needs, and to create actions and responses regarding their communities. So allow me to finish this journey quoting Abraham Lincoln. Upon the subject of education, I can only say that I view it as the most important subject which we as a people may be engaged in. Thank you, my dear colleagues, my dear friends. It was indeed a great pleasure to be here. It is always a great pleasure to collaborate with Globethics. I would also like to thank to the organizing committee, and I hope we can meet soon to further discuss this great challenge of creating citizens for this common future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Luis Cardoso, and we are really fortunate to have you with us. It was really stimulating, need of the hour, very much relevant, your talk, what you have spoken just now. And I think your area is also digital technology, artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence plays a major role not only in the area of education, but I think it is slowly it has permeated into every walks of the life. There is no place you can say that artificial intelligence is not there. And one side, artificial intelligence, it is, like making people lose their job. And the other side, people are becoming more smart and efficient by employing artificial intelligence into their work. And a country like India, we have language-based state here, and we have caste system, and we have like very poor people. And even now, more than 50% of the population, still do not have access to quality education. And many of them live in an area where there is no connectivity, and they have to walk 3 kilometers, 4 kilometers to come to a point where they can, have the tower will be there. And so inside each educational campuses, you will find people from, all walks of life, economic, and then many other things. And the gap is becoming more. And like, even though you spoke from Portugal, it's very much relevant to Indian situation. So how we can actually, I don't think somebody from United Nations to plan something to reduce the gap here in India, each campus. So what is, you're also academic person, educationist. So what is your piece of advice to reduce the gap there?
Well, Dr. Rajula, it's a very complex question. So, of course, we all have this global framework for action regarding 2030 horizon. We all want these standards about higher education to be accomplished. And we all want this quality education deadline to be achieved. But as you well said, we still have a huge gap between what is expected from our communities, from our students, in order to offer them better conditions. Namely, when we think about hardware solutions, software solutions, ICT-based technologies, and of course, artificial intelligence. Yes, indeed, it's creating here a lot of, on one hand, possibilities, on the other hand, difficulties. I think we have to think about education as our first priority, but this must be determined by our governments. Of course, if education is not our number one priority, then we cannot think about consistent development in our countries. We cannot have sustainable development in our countries without education, because education is like the energy. It's like the motor that keeps the economy running, that keeps society running. Education is the most important factor to create new opportunities for all levels of our society, namely for our younger students, who will be the next generation by 2030. We already have these students in our schools today, so we have to prepare them to become our leaders by 2030. So this is why we have to create in our students this spirit, this new approach regarding education. Education has to be seen as the most important policy to define our future. Of course, we all have economic issues, we have health issues, we have financial issues. Every single country has a lot of dilemmas to solve. Of course, we all understand this, but education can be the major starting point to change the mindset and to establish new opportunities for all. If we don't have quality education, if we don't have a good education system, we cannot create a basis for a new society. We cannot have financial development, we cannot have economic development, we cannot have, for example, a better approach regarding environment, ecology, if we cannot create a basis through education. So education is the most important value, is the value that is the core value for our society. So I think we have to unite, we have to create opportunities to establish new types of networks, for example, national, local, international networks, in order to share knowledge, in order to establish new paths regarding pedagogical approaches, methodologies, how to solve local problems. Many times we can compare what is being done in different countries, and we can find out that one solution from one country can be adapted and incorporated in another country to solve a similar problem. So if we can share, if we can debate, if we can exchange these ideas, we can create opportunities to diminish or to try to eliminate this gap. So it's a very complex question, Dr. Rajula, but I think the most important idea here is that education must be the priority from our governments. Without this priority, we cannot have a better society. We cannot have students well equipped, well trained, well prepared for their future.
Thank you so much for the long answer. And I understood, and it was very much needed for the researchers mainly who are present here. And I think like the challenges that we face in today's education, whether it is India or Portugal, kind of lot of similar challenges are there. And one challenge I feel many institutions, they fail to train their own faculty with regard to updating the teachers, whether it is technology or some new arrival. And I feel that in India, many institutions, there is no proper training, and the teachers go to the classroom, they don't even know to use the devices which they're supposed to. So they have to take help from the students. But 40, 50 years back, if you think of the education system, it is always the teacher knew the answer, not the student. But now it is just the opposite. So we don't know, we are struggling. And so what is your piece of advice? I'm really not sure in Portugal, in your university, whether regular training on weekends provided to the faculty members so that, they're smart enough to stand before the students to answer all their questions. So you can just, throw your thought with regard to this particular area.
Again, a very interesting question, Dr. Rajula. As you know, I'm a teacher at the Polytechnic Institute and also a researcher, but I'm also a teacher trainer. And one of the most important aspects that I considered in my life is the opportunity to work with my fellow colleagues, namely with teachers from secondary schools, in order to explain them the need to enhance their skills. And why? Because we are living in a digital era, and teachers must be prepared with these new sets of technology, new types of technology. For example, yesterday, I finished a course about digital literacy. And digital literacy is changing the landscape of education. It's all about understanding the need to use digital devices, digital tools, digital strategies. And why? Because our students are different. Our students are very keen on technology. Many times our students know how to use the gadgets, but also many times our students don't have the skills, don't have the literacies, for example, to use those gadgets in an ethical way. Nowadays, we are discussing the use of artificial intelligence. We are discussing the use, for example, of Bing Chat, of Bard, or ChatGPT. And many students are now using these tools without the proper knowledge, without the proper context. So first of all, we have to train the teachers to master these technologies. Then teachers can go to their classes and teach their students how to use these technologies, because many times students become using these technologies without the proper training and without the fully understanding of the limitations and sometimes the problems that AI solutions can bring us, because AI can offer a lot, but also can offer a lot of difficulties. Many times the information is not accurate. Many times the information is not precise. Many times the information is not really the information we need. And of course, in this digital era, we also have to give our students the opportunity to enhance their capabilities, for example, about media literacy, to access information, to separate what is true from what is false, to separate news from fake news, from deep fake that are now being created by using artificial intelligence tools. So this is indeed a great challenge for us all. And the key factor is giving more and more training to our colleagues, giving more and more training to all teachers of all levels of all our education system. This is absolutely vital for them to acquire new skills. And we need upskilling and reskilling, not just about teachers, but also in all our society. So this is one of the most important elements nowadays, upskilling and reskilling needs. And this is why digital literacy, media literacy, information literacy are so important in this digital era. So yes, indeed, we need more teacher training programs. Yes, these teacher training programs are vital, because if our teachers are well prepared, then they know the hardware, they know the software, they can create new methodologies, they can have new pedagogical approaches, they can be innovative, they can be stimulating, they can establish more connections with their students, namely because our students need to be inspired, and technology can help us create inspirational mindsets in our classrooms. So yes, we need more teacher training programs. Yes, we need a new type of teacher for the 21st century, because we also have a new type of student in this 21st century, and is all a part of this digital era.
Thank you very much. And it was brilliant. Your knowledge, your experience, your expertise you have shared with us. Once again, we have received a remarkable contribution from you. We have been growing with your contribution, and thank you so much for this remarkable contribution again. And among your busy teaching schedule with your university, you were able to begin your day with us. It's morning there, and here we are going to receive the evening. So thanks from our heart. Thank you very much. And I invite Dr. Aruna also to formally thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It's my delightfulness and pleasure to have you, sir. Such a pleasant, when I saw you, just like Rajla ma'am told that since morning we are in some tension and some work pressure like that. But when I saw you, such a pleasant feeling I got, and by your talk also, I was so much impressed, sir. And please give us a chance to you also please be a part of SIDBI Foundation in future as an editorial board member or as an advisor like that. With the permission of Rajla ma'am also, I'll take her permission, and I'll take your details, sir, to be added in as a honorary member of our SIDBI Foundation, sir. Please give us a chance. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Lewis.
Since this morning we are waiting for you, sir. Ma'am, please allow me to honor sir with his 2 certificates, ma'am, as a chief guest and speaker. And we are going to make his memento also soon. I'll share with you. You can send to ma'am, sir.
Sure.
As of now, I'll display, as a token of gratitude, I'll display sir's certificates, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, you can remove.
Here it is, your certificate, sir. Thank you so
Thanks.
much, Luis Miguel, sir, Polytechnic Institute, Portugal, for acting as a chief guest and a distinguished speaker to this auspicious gathering, sir. Thank you so much. And in this morning, actually, we had made one more certificate, sir, as a chief guest. Here it is, your one more certificate, sir. We'll be sending along with your memento to ma'am, sir. Please accept our felicitation, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
I will send it to him. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Lewis.
I'm so honored by your great kindness, by your amiability, and indeed it's a great pleasure to be here. And of course, you can always count on me to help and create new opportunities to collaborate. Yes, we most willing to accept your very kind invitation. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Dr. Louis.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Actually,
Dr.
our Dr. Dixon sir is not there. If he is there, he will be very admired and he is a very friendly person. He can make friendship with you, sir. Sir, morning sessions are joined, but now he is unable to be here, sir.
I dropped a message. He is there, but I think he's not in the meeting.
No, ma'am. Actually, sir will go to his duties, I think.
Class.
Yes.
He is from Ghana, Africa.
We'll share Dixon sir details to sir also, ma'am, so that they can able to interact with each other.
Okay. Thank you,
so
Dr.
much,
Louis.
sir. We
Nice
would like
having
to
you.
have you in our future endeavors also, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks again. Thank you to Sidvi Foundation. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Rajula. Thank you for having me, and I hope we can meet soon and create new opportunities to talk further these very interesting challenges we have about education. Thank you so much for having me. See you soon.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Rajula ma'am, shall we move to next session, ma'am?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So our technical session 2 is going to be start, ma'am. So the chair and co-chair for this session is Chairperson Dr. Manish Kumar, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Technology Bhavan, New Delhi. Welcome, sir. And our co-chairperson, Dr. N. Bharatajyoti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Mary Stella College Autonomous, Vijayawada, Andhra. Welcome, ma'am. Both of you, please enlighten this technical session 2. With the permission of both of you, chairperson and co-chairperson of this session, I'm going to announce the next presenter bearing the number ICC EP 2024011. Title is Two Contemporary and Outstanding Achievements of India. Recommendation of year 2023 for declaration as International Millet Crop Year in United Nations Organization and hosting the G20 Summit by Farhanas. I request Farhanas and team, if you are there in the meeting, you please unmute yourself and start your presentation. Farhanas from Department of Teacher Training, Vardhaman College, Biknoor, UP. I think they are not available. I'm moving to next presenter bearing the number ICC EP 2024012. Implementation of health and health-related sustainable development goals, progress, challenges, and opportunities. Systematic literature review by Professor Alluri Venkata Nagavarma, sir. Sir also unable to join with us today. I'm actually here. I think all over India it is going on counting, election counting. So all the people are very busy in that. And very curious about the results also, I think.
Results, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Next presenter, ICC EP 2024013, tailored nicotinamide compounds for targeted IRAK4 inhibition by Durga Rao, sir, School of Applied Sciences, Sri Venkateshwara University, Gajrala, Amhora. Welcome, sir. Durga Rao, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I could see you from the morning itself.
Yeah, I went to office and I came back. Actually, I joined.
I was admired of your patience, sir. Actually,
Yeah,
if we go to any offline event, we must be there since morning to evening. But whenever we are coming to this online, sir, people are joining at the time only and they are leaving after getting over. But you are not like that. You are there since morning to till now. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. You can present your papers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, organizers. Yeah. This is Durga Rao from as a research. I'm a research scholar in Sri Venkateswara University, and my research guide is Dr. Pawanjit Gaur. She is assistant professor in Sri Venkateswara University. Yeah. Today I am going to present my paper topic. This is thyroid nicotinamide compounds for targeted IRAK4 inhibition. So generally, this paper is related to medicinal chemistry and completely related to how to cure autoimmune diseases. Yeah, if I come to the overview of my topic, these are the thing: objective, introduction, and IRAK4 signal pathway diagram, and IRAK4 modular binding with nicotinamide ligands and IRAK4 signaling pathway. And I am discussing about IRAK4 enzyme structure also, and what are the IRAK4 inhibitors and how to quickly get the latest development progress also I am discussing here. And yeah, and at the same time, how do IRAK4 inhibitors will work? That is also I am going to say here in this presentation. And at the same time, what are the IRAK4 inhibitors used for? What is the use of that IRAK4 inhibitors also I am going to discuss. And at the same time, I am going to discuss about the available literature and our novel approach to develop new compounds in these IRAK4 inhibitors and conclusion and references. So if I come to the objective, this is IRAK4 is interleukin receptor kinase 4. It is a key target for the autoinflammatory conditions. Yeah, we are doing structural alteration of nicotinamide IRAK4 inhibitors, resulted identification of molecules with improved efficacy and selectivity towards the autoimmune disorders. And therefore, these chemical compounds demonstrated action in the PKPD models as well as the effectiveness in the Murine psoriasis model. Yeah, this Murine psoriasis is an autoimmune diseases. Previously, lot of population is suffering with this Murine psoriasis. So this is also one of the autoimmune diseases. IRAK4 inhibitors will work on this also. Our IRAK4 inhibitors critical for toll-like receptors. These toll-like receptors and the interleukin receptors signaling pathway. These toll-like receptors and interleukin receptors are responsible for our autoimmune system. These all are present in our autoimmune, immune system. So IRAK4 is controlling these two receptors. Generally, in human patients, when they are lacking IRAK4 inhibition, TLR and ILIR receptors, that means toll-like receptors and interleukin receptor signal pathway, they will lose. Then automatically that will stop the flow inflammatory signals to the inflammation, and automatically it will control the autoimmune disorders. So this therapeutic blockade pathway may have very beneficial for human autoimmune diseases. Our paper emphasizes that the synthesis of nicotinamide compounds for targeted IRAK4 inhibition with hERG selectivity and explains its application in medicinal chemistry to control autoimmune disorders. So introduction, in IRAK4, if you see, it's called interleukin receptor associated kinase. It's a central regulator of innate immune system. See, in our immune system, a lot of things will be there. I'm going to discuss some of the things here. Pathogen associated molecular patterns, PAMs, released due to the trauma, ischemia, and other tissue destroying process. This is known as the damage associated molecular patterns, DAMs, short form, which can be recognized by toll-like receptors. These all are present in our immune signaling pathway. These TLR receptors produce cytokines that play an important role in the innate immune system. In particular, infection or tissue or cell stress prompts different immune cells to produce the cytokines of the interleukin family. This process is uncontrollable when a human or an animal suffering with the autoimmune disordered conditions. IRAK4 activity is integral to the signaling of toll-like receptors and interleukin receptors. These leads to the potent modulation of inflammation. That's why IRAK4 inhibition is very crucial for controlling autoimmune diseases inflammatory disorders, and cancers. This is the IRAK4 signaling pathway diagram. If you see, these are the main enzymes and receptors present in the immune system and plays main role in the human immune system. So IRAK, this is interleukin receptor, and TLR, toll-like receptor, IL interleukin receptor, and PAMs, pathogen-associated molecular patterns, and DAMs, damage-associated molecular patterns, and NF, nuclear factor kappa, and MAPK, mutation-activated protein kinase. These all are very important enzymes, receptors, and complexes to our immune system. So I'm going to explain here the ligand pathway process to reach the inflammation site. When a compound, when we are making compounds in the lab, right? When that's called ligands. When ligand binds to TLRs and receptors, family gives signals to the IRAK4. Ligand receptor binding is associated with recruitment of myeloid primary responses, MD888 protein, to the receptor where it interacts with IRAK4, forming the metazone. So this area is the receptor area. TLRs and ILs will present in this area. When a ligand binds with these receptors, it will reach to the IRAK4, IRAK1, and IRAK2 in this area. Here it will get phosphorylated and we will go to the further signaling pathway. Interaction of this complex with IRAK1 and IRAK2 leads to the autophosphorylation of IRAK4 followed by the phosphorylation of IRAK1 and IRAK2. Via these steps, the nuclear factor and the mutation-activated protein kinase pathways are activated. Here we can see nuclear factor and MAPK pathways. After that, it will activate. Finally, activation of this MYD88 and IRAK4 pathway promotes other processes as associated with inflammation and the inflammation pain. Finally, our ligand will reach to the inflammatory site and it will give cure. So this is the enzyme structure of IRAK4. We have two terminals here. One is N-terminal and another one is C-terminal. So in between of N-terminal and C-terminal, here ATP lies. Yeah, this is adenosine triphosphate, ATP. ATP is main important thing for any ligand to bind with this and phosphorylate, and after that it leads to the give signals, or it will reach to the affected site. The region highlighted in the blue color mediates the substrate IRAK1 binding with the phosphorylated IRAK4. This is the region I highlighted here. In this way, our ligand will enter, it will bind with ATP and it will reach to the Hind region and it will reach to the site area to cure the disease. What are the IRAK4 inhibitors and how do you quickly get the latest development progress? IRAK4 inhibitors plays crucial role in the human immune system. It is an enzyme that involved in the signaling pathway of the innate immune system, specifically in toll-like receptors and interleukin receptors. These all are associated with IRAK4. TLR and IL are the very important things to activate IRAK4. IRAK4 acts as a key mediator in the activation of the various immune cells, such as macrophages and dihydritic cells, and by facilitating the production of flow-inflammatory cytokines. Flow-inflammatory cytokines means it's a kind of signals. When an inflammation happen, this will develop flow-inflammatory cytokines. That flow-inflammatory cytokines will act on the diseased area. But when autoimmune disease happened, these flow-inflammatory cytokines without any activation, they will generate and they will act on the site area. That means our own immune cells will attack in our own cells and our own organs and own tissues that will destroy. So because of autoimmune diseases, that's what's the major problem. So the dysregulation and the malfunction of IRAK4 can lead the immune disorders and inflammatory diseases. So that's why IRAK4 is very important inhibitor for us, for our medicinal chemists. The development of IRAK4 inhibitor began with the identification of the potential inhibitors that work by blocking the tyrosine gated ATP binding site. I have showed in the IRAK4 structure where ATP lies in between the C terminal, C lobe and N lobe. However, the early clinical effect of IRAK4 monotherapy was not ideal, leading to the exploration of combination of therapies. See, now we don't have any therapy to address that one. We have to give combination therapies to cure autoimmune diseases. If we develop a molecule as a best IRAK4 inhibitor, then we can cure with a single molecule and single therapy the autoimmune diseases. The analysis of target IRAK4 reveals a competitive landscape with multiple companies actively involved in the development of drugs with focus on addressing various. Because of this, a lot of companies are doing research on these IRAK4 inhibitors to find a better cure for the autoimmune disorders. How do IRAK4 inhibitors will work? So IRAK4 inhibitors are a type of drugs that target and inhibit the activity of the interleukin-1 receptor associated with the IRAK4 enzyme that plays a crucial role in the signaling pathway of the innate immune system, our immune system. It is involved in the activation of various cellular responses to infection and inflammation. By inhibiting IRAK4 can modulate the immune response and potentially be used in the treatment of certain autoimmune diseases, inflammatory disorders, and cancers. These inhibitors are being investigated as a potential therapeutic approach to target diseases where exclusive or dysregulated immune responses contribute to the pathology by blocking the kinase activity of the IRAK4 and reducing the production of pro-inflammatory cytokines. So what are the IRAK4 inhibitors used for? What is the use? After developing a molecule, we need to use for something, right? IRAK4 inhibitors are covered a wide range of diseases, including rheumatoid arthritis, dermatitis, atopic, hemorrhagitis, suppurativa, and various types of cancers, and like psoriasis, lupus, all those kind of things, these IRAK4 inhibitors are covering. This is the available SAR, and they have identified early leads in their paper. We have used this all information to develop our strategy. So these 4 molecules are the early leads for them. Then they have done SAR on the amide side. SAR means structural activity relationship, and that means they will make a lot of molecules and they will correlate whatever the available molecules and what are the benefits we got by making new molecules. In such a way, they have identified compound 12. Just remember this compound 12. This is a good molecule. It had good PK/PD and everything is there, but moderate. It's not the great molecule. On further SAR development, they have identified compound 21 if you see in compound 21 provided excellent PD effect. Means it reduced the disease up to 90% at 10 mg scale. And it was demonstrated robust inhibition of the disease endpoints to the dose dependent. At 10 mg dose, it is given almost 90% cure of the disease. But unfortunately, what happened in vivo studies, it was identified that this compound 21 suffered with cardiotoxicity. Because when we are doing in vivo studies, we have to give higher dose. When we are doing the doc telemetry study, they have identified this compound 21 giving cardiotoxicity. Due to the cardiotoxicity, the cardiotoxicity means it's related to heart diseases, heart failure. So they have discontinued that molecule. But in our research, we have taken that molecule as our hit and we are started from there. We can see compound 12 and 21. Compound 12 has poor PK. It had IV, it is 1.6 micromolar, and PO, that means orally if you given, that is 3.3 micromolar. If you seen in compound 21 case, IV directly injection, if you given that PK is 5 micromolar, and when if you given orally, that is 24 micromolar. That is very high, and free fraction also greater than 100. And it had extra advantage, excellent kinome selectivity. So this is the molecule of 21, but it is suffered with cardiotoxicity. That is the advantage for our researchers to address that problem. So we have started our journey here. So our new approach to develop the tailored nicotinamide derivatives as a potent IRAK4 inhibitors. At the same time, we need to mitigate hERG liability. That is our main aim. So molecular docking studies suggested that modification of amide region with hetero aryl amides, aliphatic amides, fused aliphatic amides, and terminal aromatic ring systems and heteroaromatic ring systems. These are our main weapons to address any problem of a molecule. We will introduce all these kind of things. So molecular docking suggested that these things are working and it is mitigating hERG liabilities also. And at the same time, we are maintained improved ADME properties also. ADME properties. ADME means absorption, distribution, metabolism, and elimination. For every drug, these ADME properties are important. These ADME properties also it is maintaining. These tailored nicotinamide derivatives are potent IRAK4 inhibitors, and at the same time, these are selective towards the hERG, and definitely these are very useful controlling drugs for autoimmune disorders. So this is the region we are exploring. We are just I showed R here. We are I'm not showed the fragments here. These are the fragments we are exploring here, and molecular docking studies. This molecular binding, it is giving showing the advantage where we need to develop the molecule. Finally, I came to the conclusion here. IRAK4 is the one of the important serine tyrosine kinase that plays fundamental role in the cell signaling, inflammation, and cellular differentiation, which makes it an ultimate drug target for the several types of cancers and autoimmune diseases. So we proposed new design strategy based on the overall analysis and acquired structural features to modify the ligand. And we have designed IRAK4 inhibitors with novel nicotinamide compounds with improved selectivity and mitigated cardiotoxicity by addressing the hERG liabilities. Our designer tailored nicotinamide compounds exhibited predicted IRAK4 inhibition activity BIC50 greater than the most potent compounds of the diamino nicotinamide derivatives already available in the literature. And their ADMET calculation showed promising result as usual, which can be further evaluated using the experimental studies for their specific contribution in the inhibition of IRAK4, as well as the pharmacodynamics and pharmacokinetics properties. These are the references we are using for our research. And thank you all for giving me opportunities. And thank you, SIDBI organizers and everybody to giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Nice presentation. Because
Thank
I
you,
also
ma'am.
belongs to chemistry, and Pavanjit ma'am is a best friend of mine.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm informed that one of my scholar is going to apply, ma'am. Like that, she informed me.
Yeah, she is a mentor for me, madam. Actually, she is my guide and at the same time mentor for me, actually.
She is such a nice, wonderful personality, sir, ma'am.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I know where are you from, sir?
I'm from I'm from Andhra, madam. I'm working in Bangalore as a senior research scientist here. So medicinal
But I
chemistry
could able to
completely.
recognize with your name.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
that you are
content.
from Andhra. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Nice meeting to you, sir. Nice meeting to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Now we can go to next participant with the number ICCEP 2024014. Role of green HRM in enhancing employee performance in private hospitals through green training by Shanmuga Sundari. Research scholar, Department of Management Studies, Periyar University, Salem. Shanmuga ma'am, are you able to present your paper? Okay, we'll go to next presenter. ICCEP 2024015. Green Human Resource Management Practices Implementation in Indian Higher Educational Institutions. A conceptual study by Miss Harminder Kaur, research scholar, University School of Applied Management, Punjab University, Patiala, Punjab. Ma'am, are you there for presenting your
Yes,
paper?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. You are welcome, ma'am, for your presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Shall I start?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. I am Parminder Kaur, research scholar at Punjabi University, Patiala, under the supervision of Dr. Hina Atwar. So my topic is Green Human Source Management Practices Implementation in Indian Higher Education Institution, a conceptual study. So
Ma'am,
let's
your
begin
presentation
with
is
the
not
introduction.
visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Your presentation is not visible. You have not shared your screen.
Ma'am, I am sharing my screen, but let me check. Ma'am, now it is visible?
Yeah, now it is. It is okay.
Please make it full screen.
Okay. So let's begin with introduction. Environmental sustainability is an important factor for societal and organization development due to the existence of natural disasters like global warming, shortage of natural resources, and climate change. And due to that, the environment is degraded day by day. So Green HRM is the application of human source management practices to encourage corporate organization to use resources optimally and to achieve environmental sustainability. According to the study conducted by Kulsum 2019, there are various HR practices implemented by organizations like green recruitment and selection, training and development, green rewards and compensation, and green employer relations. This will help to gain competitive advantage in this competitive world and build goodwill in the eyes of stakeholders, employees, and society. And also in 2012, the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development was held in Rio de Janeiro, where the international academic community proclaimed commitment to sustainable development practices in higher education institutions. India uh, India endorsed the UN 2030 Agenda for the Sustainable Development in 2015, and the education sector can also play a significant role in implementing sustainable development goals, which will be discussed further. India is one of the developing nations in the area of education. The education institution is a place where discipline, value, ethics, and knowledge are for youth. In 2020, the University Grant Commission suggested a sustainable campus framework to provide guidelines for creating a green and sustainable campus environment for Indian higher education institutions, according to the Times of India 2021. So, what is the significance of this study? This study makes contributed firstly contribution for firstly it contribute to the journal literature of green HRM, which depict the relationship between green HRM practices and the program performance of education institutions. Secondly, this study contribute to the green HRM in the education sector due to their limited prevalence. It helps management to implementation of green HRM practices in education institution for the future. Next is research gap. In today's world, green HRM is a hot topic in the developing countries. Several scholars are advised to examine the field of study. Researchers identified the need for and importance of green human resource management practices concerning organization and industries. Many organization and sector in developing nation are unfamiliar with the concept of green HRM. So green practices are more limited in developing country rather than developed countries. There is a need to conduct more research to overcome some factors such as excessive use of energy, using of fossil fuel, carbon footprint, and usage of paper, etc. Therefore, green HRM studies are limited in the education sector. Green HRM literature is primarily defined by organization level study with little attention paid to the employee level or outcomes. Next one is the objective of the study. First one is to study the applicability of green HRM practices in the education sector. Second one is to know the significance of green HRM practices in the education sector. Next is to identify several green initiatives taken by Indian higher education institutions. And next, last is to provide some suggestion for the implementation of green HRM practices in the education sector. Next section is methodology and data collection. The present study is descriptive. So the data is collected from scanned sources like research papers, articles, magazines, journals, and databases. Next one is analysis and discussion. So education institutions are the large organizations that use natural resources in bulk like land, water, and energy for their working activities. Most of these provide multiple facilities like canteens, banks, playground, hostel, etc. That's why it is called the mini cities. The role of education institution in environmental destruction, resource depletion, and the waste production is significant. And the positive side is the development of the human source with the help of management, teachers, administrative staff, and the students through providing knowledge and training to the administrative staff. These institutions accommodate thousands of students and teachers. Therefore, it is crucial to inform these sources impact on the environment. These institutions can help sustainable growth by utilizing human source efficiently. Next one is the green human resource management practices. So green human resource management practices includes first one is green recruitment and selection. What is the green recruitment and selection? Green recruitment is the paper-free recruitment process with the minimal environmental impact and recruit those candidates who are aware of green management policies and who have the knowledge of environment. So this involves using e-recruitment activities like online interviews and send CV through emails to reduce paperwork. Second one is green training and development. Green training, it is about educating employees about the environment management and waste management and other activities which helps to preserve the environment. Next is green employee participation. Basically, it is about the worker participation in the management. Green employee relation means employees are responsible for the participating in green practices. Next one is green performance management and compensation management. The HR can set green goals. If achieved, the employee can be rewarded, and there is also a punishment system implemented for those who don't follow the green policies and objectives. Next is green exit. So exit interviews can be performed online. The resignation can be sent through the email instead of submitting the paper. Next is this is the diagram of green HRM practices. Next, green initiative taken by Indian higher education institutions. So first one is National Institute of Technology, Silchar, Assam. So what are the main green practices follow in the NIT Silchar? First one is green recruitment. So in NIT Silchar, recruitment practices are insufficient to qualify as green because there is an online option for submitting profile for recruiting candidate must still submit hard copies of their data. So they use both system online and offline. Interviews are held on campus and candidates environment awareness not assessed during the recruitment process. Second is green training and development. Eco-friendly practices based training program are held occasionally, but the impact of these training session on the environment and knowledge of employees is not assessed. Green training is overshadowed by other programs. So the main focus of this institute is on another program, not on green training. Green performance management. The management has set green objective and activities that have raised employees' awareness, but the lack of feedback from superiors and consequences or fine for non-performance of the green activity have lessened the impact of green goals and activities. Next one is green compensation management. So there are no provision for incorporating green compensation management strategies. The institution does not provide any incentive or advantage for achieving the institute's green objective. Next is green employee participation. Employee participation in green practices is strong at the time of developing strategies. Management consult with employees and use their input to solve a problem. Employee cooperate to carry out a variety of ecological initiatives on campus. Next is green exit. The institute's exit interviews don't allow any question related to the environment. The employee role in establishing green practices as well as area where they have fallen short is never discussed.
Next one is second institute is Manipal Academy of Higher Education. So this institute has also follow some green initiative. First one is the institute has an eco-friendly campus which is an ISO certified like 9001 in 2015 and 14,001 in 2015 and 5,001 in 2018. Certified campus based on the quality and environmental and energy management system. The environmental policy act as a guide that enables the institution to achieve continuous improvement over time. So there are some green initiative. First one is solid waste management. Biomedical waste is segregated at the source using color-coded bins according to a precise protocol. Individuals submit their biomedical waste to a central facility where it is collected at regular interval by authorized agencies. They make certain that garbage is properly processed and disposed of. So there are various kind of waste, but the main focus is on biomedical waste. Next is wastewater management. The institution follows the 3R like reduce, recycle, and reuse for the water resource management. So the institute set up and maintains 3 sewage points to treat the wastewater generated on campus. They can purify 6,500 cubic meter of water per day when used together. These plants treated water is fully utilized in gardening and arboriculture. So there is a sludge treatment plant with a capacity of 330 cubic meter per day processed grey water from the treatment plant, which is recirculated to the flush system in a few hostel blocks. Next one is air quality. According to the institution, the air on campus is clean and clear. There is a usage of electrical vehicle to lower carbon footprints. The campus environmental lungs are trees and bushes. This is currently used exam pads to conduct examination, which has resulted in a large reduction in paper usage and saving the cutting of trees. Next one is energy conservation. So there is an air conditioning system updates. There are certain methods to improve energy efficiency through reducing maximum load and power quality by substituting energy efficient transformers, pumps, detuned filter for capacitor banks and CFL or LED lighting. Next one is some awards received by this institute. Some awards have been received by this institute, such as Golden Peacock Award for Environmental Management in 2012, 13, and 18, AICTE Green Campus Award, Amphi Healthcare Excellence Award, and many other awards. So the institute has ranked #1 in India and 125th in the world by the UI Green Metric World University Ranking in 2019. Next one is Indian Institution of Management, Bangalore. So it is the one of India's premier management institution and have 100-acre campus. So there is one quote, learning how to live sustainability and include environmental education in the curriculum enable students to make informed decisions by gaining an understanding of how their action and decision impact the environment as a manager of tomorrow. So this quote is given by or claimed by Professor M.S. Narasimha, Dean of this administration. Next is the campus contains solar panels, a rainwater collection system, and a small recycling facility where everyone on campus is responsible for segregating their waste with colored dustbins like dry waste is another dry and wet waste is segregated in different dustbin with the help of using color. Next is collection and sorting of waste are done with the help of some NGOs called SAS. Most of this waste is recycled after being composted on campus in a biogas facility. So the waste is recycled through the biogas facility. Next is high efficiency lighting fixtures were used with achieved energy saving of 980 kilowatt hour per day on average. Star rated AC unit and energy efficient fans are installed. Next, IIMB has been awarded for horticulture project documentation of the local flora and fauna, willingness to adapt and care for trees that have been relocated sustainable business method and clean energy usage. Next institute is the IIT Roorkee. The institution is spread across 365 acres and entirely covered with greenery. An energy audit was undertaken by the academics and students to lower energy and power usage, along with the solarizing the campus and developing using eco-friendly material. The prototype testing for surface water harvesting is ongoing, says by Professor R.P. Saini of the Department of Hydro and Renewable Energy. To power the nation's most rural areas, new sustainable energy sources are required. Next one is the University Business School, Mumbai. So the campus, which spans 40 acres and it is in the green Karjat Valley, uses 70% renewable energy with the help of 912 solar panels. The campus is 16 acres of green zone habitat are home to 7,500 different plant species as well as the other flora and wildlife. Green supply chain and logistics, green finance, green human resources, and other related topics are all required credit-based courses at Universal Business School. It is also waste management, contain waste management facility and water collecting ponds. BLDC technology fans have been used that consume 50% less electricity than a normal regular fans. A power saver LED is installed. Next, additionally, it is the first MBA program in India to release an independent environmental social governance report. So there is one another quote by Tarun Anand, head of the Universal Business School. I believe that the most essential and urgent issue that humanity needs to solve is climate change as it impacts all of us collectively. Next, last but not the least, Mangalore University. The campus spans over 353 acres and has about 114 acres of the forest vegetation. The campus, which is situated in the historic coastal city of Mangalore, was named first in the nation and 139th globally for most sustainable university in 2020 by Green Metric. According to the Vice Chancellor P.S. Yadapaditya, the university administration aims to make the campus clean, green, and fit through a variety of initiatives. The campus features environmentally infrastructure for managing waste and water, and numerous studies on sustainability are on. Next is some suggestion for implementation of green HRM practices or green initiatives. The management should test the environmental knowledge of employees at the time of recruitment and accept soft copies of document through online platform like email. Environmentally friendly training program should be held regularly through the online mode, and based on these training program, employee performance should also be checked. The management should set green goals and objectives for the employees and give feedback regularly for the accomplishment of their target. Employees should receive incentive after the achievement of their targeted green objective. There should be employee participation at the time of making strategies for green objective by management. The institution should follow some practices like solid waste management, water, energy conservation, and planting of trees. The exam should be through electronic means like exam pads without usage of paper. So it helps to save the trees. The institution should use online method for submission of assignment, important document, workshop, important notification, document, workshop attendance, etc. Next, last is conclusion. So education institution face many problems like implementing green HRM practices because this will not come under the responsibility of staff and student in an education institution. They may treat this as a difference from their actual goals and the objective. Every university and other education institution should implement green human resource management practices. In the long run, this will benefit not only the business but also society in many ways. Under this sector, the institute should also have separate funds to organize various activities and plans. The various green activities like maintaining cleanliness, water conservation, waste management, planting trees, beautifying their campus will undoubtedly lead to a sense of accomplishment, employee satisfaction, and motivation and teamwork, and increased creativity among staff and students. So thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am. A very wonderful presentation from you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Shall we move to next presenter, ma'am?
Yes.
That is the number
Can
bearing CEP. Yes, ma'am.
Can I unmute, ma'am?
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. The next presenter goes to ICCEP 2024-016, encouraging to save the planet with green entrepreneurship by introducing eco-friendly solar systems, innovative waste management, and efficient economic growth in India by Mahalakshmi, PhD scholar, Department of Management Studies, Periyar University, Salem. Mahalakshmi, ma'am, are you there in the meeting? Are you able to present now? Okay. Next, we move upon to ICCEP 2024-017, IoT and its application in land resource management by Dr. Ravi Batra Malik, Associate Professor, Department of Environmental Science, Amity School of Life Science, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. Sir, are you there, sir? Mahalakshmi, ma'am, are you going to present? Mahalakshmi, ma'am, your voice is not audible. You please unmute yourself.
I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now you are audible. You please continue, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Can you show my PPT?
Yeah. It is visible.
And
Go to first slide, ma'am. You are there in the 9th slide. You please go to first slide.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Please continue.
And please make it full screen.
Okay, ma'am. Everyone, good evening. I'm Mahalakshmi from Periyar University, Tamil Nadu. My topic is encouraging to save the planet with a green entrepreneurship. Green entrepreneurship by introducing eco-friendly solar energy system using waste management, innovative and efficient economic growth in India. So, overview of green entrepreneurship. Green entrepreneurs is not nothing but ego entrepreneurs also. Green entrepreneur constantly addresses an environmental or social problem need throughout the understanding of entrepreneurial ideas. They penetrate the market by swapping conventional product. Eco entrepreneurs is nothing, is the same green entrepreneur. Is the term that combines ego referring to the environment or ecology with entrepreneur. And egopreneur is an entrepreneur focused on creating and selling environmentally friendly product and service. Entrepreneurs is a new way of doing business, a way to create sustainability business models and work together with the environment. Activities of green entrepreneurship is a eco-friendly product. We create a product that are biodegradable, recyclable, or made from the sustainable materials. Renewable energy, the development of technologies or a business that use renewable energy source such as a solar, wind, or a hydropower. Waste reduction, innovation in waste management, recycling process, green building and constructing building using sustainable materials and energy efficient design. Continue sustainable innovation of solar energy product in India. India is one of the largest producers of electricity in the world, and its solar capacity has grown from the 2.63 GW in the 2014 to over 41 in GW in the 2021. The increase in solar capacity shows the huge potential of the solar energy in India. India has made significant progress in renewable energy and is the fourth among the most attractive renewable energy sector in the world. The country's solar power capacity has grown by the leaps and bounds in the recent years, with solar power growing 18-fold in the past 7.5 years. The government of India realized the huge potential of solar energy, launched the solar subsidy schemes for the use of solar energy in India. Role of green entrepreneurship in solar energy produce. Green entrepreneurs are provided in shaping the future of solar energy in India. Their effort not only advance technological and economic aspects, but also drive social environmental benefits, supporting India's commitment of sustainable development and climate action. Global entrepreneurship and startup market in a green technology. And nowadays focused on sustainable and green solution, like the Indian companies, they are encouraging a lot of solar energy companies. The Indian government giving lot of schemes for them and developing. The green investment on the rise means the entrepreneurship in developing in a world level in solar energy. It will be reduce the petroleum using car and a roof, solar panel, and then power plant and everything. It will be under the control. It will be coming. Impacts of the green investments in the entrepreneurial projects. Solar power and waste management. That means the focus on sustainability and then introduction of an innovative and a disruptive solution contributing to economic growth, emphasis on the resource efficiency, impact on the social and environment aspect, driving policy and regulation for sustainable development, providing accessible and long-term solutions. Advantages, policies and investment in green entrepreneurship, simulative to low carbon economy, green entrepreneurship fostering sustainable and economic growth. Beneficiary impact on the society, job created, social enterprise and corporate responsibility. Eco-friendly solar panels and waste management. Waste management in solar panel production, and then a recycling program, extend producer responsibility, sustainable disposable practices, technological innovation in recycling. Key environmental concern by renewable energy and resource efficiency, managing and reducing waste, water and air pollution, promoting sustainable landscape, consequence of the climate change. The environmental, it will be, we make it, it will be a friendly, eco-friendly, we moving to the save the planet. The solar system, the electrical car, and then it will be going to be a carbon free, oxygen level, it will be increasing because of the air polluted, it will be reduced. Conclusion, green entrepreneurs are crucial in advancing solar energy production and contributing to the fight against global warming. Their efforts in innovation, investment, education, and policy advocacy drive the adoption of clean energy, ultimately helping to save the planet from the adverse effect of climate change. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Wonderful presentation. Congratulations to you.
Okay, ma'am.
Next, we wish to move upon the next presenter, Ravi Batra Malik. Are you there, Ravi Batra?
Shanmuga Sundari is there as a participant. We have to bring her under panel.
Shanmuga Sundari.
Yeah, her name is also there. I think she's registered as a participant.
Shanmuga Sundari is
Actually, her title is also there, ma'am. 14, number 14.
I can see
Shanmuga Sundari, are you ready, ma'am?
She is there as an attendee, so I have to bring her to the Esther. You make me the panel, make me the host. Esther,
Yes, ma'am.
make me the host for 1
Yeah,
minute.
sure.
Who else is Shanmuga Sundari is there? Ram Pradap Singh, Pavanjit Kaur, Chingtam. So Shanmuga Sundari, I can bring her to the panel now.
Ma'am, I have already made you the host.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I think Srikanth Bhatna, sir, is available. Sir, are you available, sir, for presentation?
Good afternoon, madam. Yes, madam. I am available, madam.
Srikanth, sir?
Hello, good afternoon, madam. I am audible, madam.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Shall I
Thank
announce
you.
your topic, sir? Are you
Yes,
ready for your presentation?
yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir's article number is ICCEP 2024-018. Method development and validation of sumatriptan and its nitrosamine impurities in injection formulations, sir, by Srikanth Bhatna, Anjali Jha, and from Geetam School of Science, Geetam. So I think you are from Annapurna, ma'am, scholars, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Ma'am, just 1 minute. Shanmuga Sundari, please accept. I'm trying to promote you as a panelist. Were you declining? Please accept and come to the panelist and you can do your presentation. She's declining again and again. Okay, you can go.
Okay, after Srikanth sir's presentation, Shanmuga ma'am, you can present, ma'am. Sir, please go ahead. Srikanth sir, you are in mute condition.
Good afternoon, all, and thank you for the opportunity. And my sincere thanks to Sidvi Foundation for the opportunity, ICCEP 2024. And the topic is nitrosamine impurity in drug substance and drug products. And it came into the picture in 2019 by FDA, where what are all the drug products or drug substances we are using for human consumption. There is a potential impurities which are genotoxic impurities, as well as other impurities which are forming carcinogens. So these are called nitrosamine impurities. The nitrosamine impurities are very low level in this one in drug, like 0.03 ppm. So in that level, normal HPLC is not possible to, we have to check with in our conventional methods, HPLC method and all. So where we have to use LCMS-MS and GCMS-MS. So where to testing of these products also little costlier, as well as the availability of the instruments in all the laboratory also very less. So for this, I have taken this as a nitrosamine impurity case study. So where for conventional method from GCMS to where we can use the robust system to check the nitrosamine impurities of all aliphatic impurities of 7, what is listed in USP and USFDA, as well as now recent days it has come as NDSRA.
Sorry to disturb you. Your slides are not moving, sir.
I'm going to move, madam. Just I have given brief introduction in my first slide only.
Okay.
Thank you. And now NDSRA is there, nitrosamine drug substance related impurities. So now I have taken as the method development and validation of sumatriptan and its nitrosamine impurities in injection formulation. So sumatriptan is used for the normally in adults, it is used for the headache. So I am doing my PhD under the guidance of Professor Anjali Jha madam from Geetam Deemed University, Visakhapatnam School of Science, and Mathushri Annapurna madam co-guide from Getum School of Pharmacy. Sumatriptan case number, and it is used to treat migraine headache in adults. It is chemically also named as 132-dimethyl ethyl 1H indole and N-methyl methane sulfonamide, and it's having molecular formula as I have displayed, and molecular weight 295.402 grams per mole. This is the structure of N-nitroso desmethyl sumatriptan. So whatever the drug product we are taking, inherent some impurities are there, which we are calling as known impurities and unknown impurities. But the recent guidelines telling about whatever the drug product is there or drug substance is there, there is a chance of NDSRS, nitrosamine drug substance related impurities, which needs to be restricted up to 0.3 ppm or as per the dosage levels, as per the AIMS test or whatever the guidance given based on the clinical trials. So that should be within the well established limit. If it is more than that limit, based on the prolonged usage of healthy people also, there is a chance of coming the cancers to the respective person. The best example is Ranitidine, where 2019 FDA has observed that there is a potential nitrosamine impurities in Ranitidine, as well as not only the Ranitidine, later all sartans like telmisartan, losartan, all those things. So now, overall, the drug manufacturer, they have to do this screening. So I have taken the sumatriptan injection where sodium chloride is there as a preservative. So API drug injection, sumatriptan checked for product-specific nitrosamine impurity and N-nitroso sumatriptan. During development, it was observed that the injection form have sodium chloride, which may have impact on mass sensitivity due to tendency of salt formation, where LC-MS is the very sophisticated instrument. If there is a salt formation, again, we have to clean the complete system and there is a chance of lose its sensitivity. So we have used extraction technique where MTBA we have used, and we have extracted that sodium chloride, then appended the sample where we got the recovery, and we have resolved the recovery issue 100%. So now, as earlier discussed, nitrosamine impurities are the potential mutagenic carcinogen impurities. Nitrosamine describes a class of compound having a chemical structure of nitroso group bonded an amine. So normally these impurities are formed from if in our product azides are there and primary amine, secondary amine, tertiary amines we are using, and in water there is a chance of nitrates and nitrates. There is a formation of nitrosamine impurity. So all the manufacturers from key starting material stage to the final drug product and drug substance also they are checking. Nowadays this is the regulatory requirement. This is the mass spectrum of sumatriptan injection 100 patients spike and acid sample. This is the one chromatogram, what we have done during our study in developmental activity. This is the mass spectrum of sumatriptan injection, blank and standard. So we got the separation nicely after using the MTE. Later, we have done the method validation activity by using LC-MS of Shimadzu 8060NX with Inertsil ODS 3V column of 250 of 46 mm and 5 micron with flow rate of 0.6 ml in gradient mode. Then successfully we have done all the parameters like linearity, precision, accuracy, and robustness as per the ICH guidelines and current guideline requirements, regulator like US FDA as well as EU guidelines. And these are all the references I have taken, like ICH M7 guideline for DNA reactive mutagenic in pharmaceuticals and other all FDA requirements and nitrosamines, JFDA, ESP general chapters, and PQRA guideline. Apart from this, now PQRA clearly telling about the extractable and leachable. These are all the some impurities which are also forming the carcinogens. That is also one of the other study. I'm doing my PhD work there also, extractable and leachables, apart from this nitrosamine impurities. And thank you. Thank you for the given opportunity.
Thank you, sir. It's a nice presentation. Thank you so much, and thanks to Annapurna ma'am also for sending for this presentation. convey my regards to ma'am also, sir. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you, madam, for the opportunity.
Shanmuga ma'am, are you ready with your presentation?
Ma'am, please make the slide full screen.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible. Shanmuga ma'am,
Shanmuga Sundari, we can't hear you.
and slides also not moving.
Her video is not on, so we don't know whether she's talking or not. If you are using any earphone, remove it and talk. We can't hear you.
I think there is a internet issues, ma'am. Yes, sir,
Okay.
she's
She's
sending
good,
the message also same.
Okay.
Okay, shall we move to next session, ma'am?
Okay.
Because already it is 4 o'clock. 4:53 it is. So our next moment of this first day of today international conference is award ceremony. With your permission, I'll share my screen now.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I think she had not. Yes. Please give me 1 second. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes. You just need to make it full screen.
Yeah. In our next part of award ceremony, I would like to congratulate to Dr. Arya Nair, JS, former research scholar, Department of Chemistry, Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, under the category of Research Excellence Award. Congratulations, sir. If you are there in the meeting, you please unmute yourself and say a few words about your award, sir. Next, we can move upon to the next award category under Best Teacher Award goes to Dr. Rajendra Sabhabro Magar, Assistant Professor, Department of Geology, Sri Datta ACS College, Hadgan, SRTMU, Nanded, Maharashtra. Congratulations, sir, Rajendra sir. If you are there in the meeting, please speak about your award, sir. Okay. Next, we'll move to another award under the category of Innovative Educationist Award to Dr. Manivelu, Assistant Professor, Department of Geology, Government Arts College for Men, Periyar University, Salem, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, sir, Dr. D. Manivelu, sir, for getting the Innovative Educationist Award for your contribution towards the teaching and research career, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations once again. Last but not least, for today's award ceremony, under the category Best Social Service Award to Mr. S. Khalil Bhasha, Assistant Professor and NSS Program Officer, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Anantalakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Anantapur. Sir is a very good NSS Program Officer. Sir had organized many programs, societal programs and events. So for his contributions towards the societal events, he got this award under the category of Best Social Service Award. Congratulations, sir. Rajla ma'am, with this, we can conclude today's session, ma'am. I wish and I welcome if anybody wish to speak anything or your views or your feedback or any other things you wish to share under this platform. There will be time for 10 to 15 minutes. Anybody from the participant side, if you wish to speak a few words, you can. Or anybody you missed your presentations, you can present now. Rajla ma'am, shall we wind up, ma'am? I request Rajla ma'am. Is there, ma'am?
Yeah, just a moment. I'm trying to reach her.
Yes, ma'am. Meanwhile, I wish to say something regarding our award ceremony, issue of certificates and everything. You are all getting a soft copy of presentation certificates. Whomever there in a single paper, all the participants, all the co-authors also will be getting the soft copy of the certificates within 1 week. First of all, we'll make the certificates and we'll send it to you in the WhatsApp like that. If not, we'll make a Google form for giving correct information without any errors on the certificate. After that, we'll make the certificates and we'll send to you. We'll wait for the corrections, if any, you need. After that, finally, we'll mail all your certificates to you, soft copies for the presenters. And for awardees, within 1 week to 10 days, we'll send all your certificates and mementos to your corresponding address through courier. So this is the process. And regarding publication, all your abstracts will be published as a conference proceedings soft copy with an ISBN number. After that, we'll invite the full-length papers if you wish. Ours is a very new journal which doesn't have anything right now. And after 1 or 2 months, we'll get ISSN number and Indus Copernicus and impact factor. One by one, we are going to apply. So at the time, you can receive all these ISSN numbers and etc. As of now, if you wish, in the same whatever the registration fee you had paid, in that we'll make your publication in that journal. That is IJSCAM, International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. It's an international multidisciplinary journal. Whomever from all over India and abroad also, editorial board members are there. In a couple of days, I'll share the website also to all the participants of this conference. So after 10 days, we'll publish all your papers in that journal if you wish. This is the post-conference works I wish to announce here, because you all may have some doubts after ending this conference that when we can get the certificates and everything. Already I'm getting the messages. That's why I would like to inform you. Please be waited. Everything will be done on time and everything will be sent to you. Nobody will miss that. Thanks a lot. Ma'am, over to you, ma'am. Yes, sir, ma'am.
Yeah, Rajula ma'am is not available now, so you can conclude the session. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Can we conclude this session, ma'am?
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Bhartajyoti ma'am is there. Ma'am, could you please speak the concluding remarks of today's first day? Or I request any of the participants can give the concluding remarks, because all of you are a part of this event today. Okay. Thanks a lot, one and all, including the inaugural session guests, chief guests, guest of honors, special invitees, awardees, delegates, presenters, and participants. Thank you so much for sparing your valuable time and for your interest in sharing all your views, your novel approaches, your thoughts, which are very useful for society, and your contribution, your research contributions to the society is also very useful and very important and very much needed in the current day scenario. Thank you so much for gracing with your valuable presence. Last but not least, I would like to say my heartfelt thanks to Esther ma'am, who will be very attentive because she is the person to spotlight whomever presenting the paper, and she must be very cautious rather than all of us. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you, ma'am. Please extend this cooperation for tomorrow also, because
sure.
Ours is the 2 days international conference. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'll take your details from Rajla ma'am, and I'll make some emoluments to you also as a certification like that, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, one and all. So it is to be announced that today's session has been over. Thank you.